Hey, what's going on, y'all? This is Sunday's chill and things like that. Let me get started. I know I don't want to be late. A couple minutes late. I didn't realize it was on, but yeah, a couple minutes late. Yeah, a couple minutes late. Should have did this shit earlier, but I wasn't thinking at the time. But you know how this shit is. I'm probably gonna do less of these now. I don't know what I'm gonna do this Sunday, but this is probably the last one of the series. But I'm gonna start doing these midday. It's gonna start doing because I don't think I'm gonna just keep on doing this shit a lot. I'll have to see what this month is gonna be about. The weekends is gonna be loose. I don't have to refresh my mind, so see what the fuck I'm doing. Um, Probably talk about a few things. So what's going on, G's and Degenerate? Salute to y'all. Yeah, man. I'm just gonna look at something right quick. It's a lot of shit going on, so it's kind of like yeah. I'm just gonna look at this for a minute. I'll play something, and then we'll have a discussion later. I'm trying to play one with less minutes, shit like that. The history of Hawaii, I did that. Evergreen is like 50 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that from now on. Pretty Sunday chill. So I'm saying, like, that's a 33-minute. But yeah, I've been looking at some gear and stuff, so I'm not even worried. And as I was saying, I saw Red sings the blues last night over at Teapots. He said something very valuable last night about the he was being interviewed. See, he interviewed brother Xavier. Shouts out to Prophet of Thought series. I mean, he has a great channel. Um, he said something valuable that I like. It was basically you have individuals talk about the same circle of shit all day long, and I agree with him. And what Red Sings and Blues needs to understand, if you're in not just the manosphere, you got a lot of bitch ass niggas in the sphere too. It's on both sides. And I wish I would talk to him on a panel or something like, dude, these niggas is cowards. They ain't about building, bro. You might as well go back to the skeptic community, like you said before. And my man, I mean, you did a good job on the interview with him, and then he did a great job on you, and you explaining yourself. You should be focusing on being outside of space. I mean, you have the talent to go big. Okay, you'll be the one that's gonna be the shining light for that younger generation. Because these niggas here, they're cowards, man. Trust me, I've seen it too many times. 9 years ago, when I did the same shit with the Hebrew shit, them niggas didn't want to build and do. Ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. They're cowards, man. I'm not saying nobody in the chat, but I'm just saying in general. I'm saying niggas in general online are cowards. They don't want that social media change. I'm talking about the social change that they needed. And I saw a video last night was telling, and I think she was an atheist. I just subscribed to her, and she went in on both genders, by the way, black people. And she was right, because you got these fake RBG motherfuckers, and same here in this space, a bunch of fuck niggas. That's what you got. That was let in by Oblivion and them other niggas, except for AM and BGS. But it's a goddamn shame that you got fuck niggas that's doing that, fucking up the space and shit. So yeah, man, like Red Sings the Blues, man, I appreciate you, man. And that's just all I'm gonna say about it, man. Like, you should focus on your little career goals. I mean, shouts out to Third Ward for coming in. You know, appreciate you, bro. And yeah, man, this is one of those things you're just gonna have to accept and be different than everybody else, because I think that's gonna help you in the long run. So hold on for 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, as what I was saying about Red Sings the Blues. Um, Shouts out to him with that interview, man. Like, what's going on new? And I'm just saying, like, dude, just do your own damn thing. I mean, bruh, they just out here. They be on some fuck shit sometimes, and it's not just nothing personal or anything. It's just if you're going to be in a sphere like that, man, you gotta understand a lot of dudes are not built like that. I mean, I know he wanted great things, and he talked about his little share button, and and that's just it. And that's just how it's gonna be. But if I was him, man, focus on your little career, man. And I'm not dissing nobody or anybody. I'm just saying, like, speak your piece, because you know how it goes. You know how it goes. And that's just how I get down. But it's just the same old shit I know people complain about, and I don't give a fuck anymore. I mean, if I was you, I would just leave the space and just be content what you have, and then just evolve, man. Because once you get to a certain level, you'll forget about motherfuckers, man, and they'll appreciate you. Because a lot of times when you dealing with assholes and people disagreeing with y'all a lot, you're gonna get tired of the bullshit, man. And that's just all I'm gonna say. And he said, "What's going on with that single book? Ain't nothing wrong." I just saw an interview with him with Teapot yesterday. I don't know if y'all wasn't there to catch that. He he was playing his sentiments about the sphere, and I kind of agree with him. That approach, you get tired of talk about vagina a lot every day, and it's cool, man. It's cool, and I think he's doing a great deal of podcasting, and he just a great way of saying what's going on in the space. But and I mean, a lot of people don't like him. I mean, he has a different perspective, even though he's part of that skeptic community. I mean, if I was him, I would take advantage of that community right now, because right now a lot of people just don't buy into the information and don't do research anymore. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate guys like that. And he's different. I'm subscribed to him. I mean, ain't nothing wrong, because I've been on panels with him like a few times, and he's an excellent dude. Oh, what's going on, Mike? Salute. And that's just how it is. And I think he has a different perspective. Do I agree everything he says? No, no, no. But he has some good content. I mean, he talks about the other things, and I know people don't feel him because he's a younger guy. But if I was him, yeah, just be successful, man. Like, this space for him, I think he'll outgrow it. But he's outgrowing it now. As I see, he done been here like what, 2 years, and he done figured it out and things like that. And he admitted himself. I'm not the nicest guy in the bunch, and I appreciate him admitting that, because most young dudes, they won't even admit that. They say, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna be me," and that's just how it is. And and you know, like AC. Oh, AC ain't shit. I don't even fuck with him like that. He's been a weirdo. And yeah, Oh, it's never been taken seriously because you got a lot of, like I said, you got a lot of bitch ass niggas in the space that goes on both sides of the sphere. I told you what it was. You niggas will not check um the avatar hole, man. I said that last year. I'm still standing on it. And I mean, Kuda will say the same thing, and you're gonna find out if that's a do or not. I'm still standing on that shit. And I think me and Ty City, we all think the same way. The problem is how you gonna structure society like that, man? Like, how can you move forward? And I get what he's saying. Like, yeah, he said this thing is therapy. I said, yeah, because when you're dealing with guys that are broken, man, like I'm not even mad anymore at this point. I just look at what niggas are, you know. And he's right. I mean, we've seen critics before, inside, outside of space. And now, I mean, to me, I'm okay with it, you know, because I like the criticism. I like the pushback. That just makes you better. You know, you gotta learn to take it, man. I mean, I don't like taking certain criticism, but that one I can take because you get tired of the same old shit and switch it up. But I'll accept the change if it's gradual. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see where people's hearts at, but you know, but most people ain't in it like that. So I get it. A lot of people, when they come to these spaces, they trying to see who they're gonna get into and get their knowledge of. See, I did the groundwork. I think that's the difference. I mean, I did the groundwork. A lot of times people just don't want to accept it. That, you know, you got to do the work and do the things like that. So yeah, I did the groundwork. So yeah, I think YouTube's unsubscribing my subscribers, but that's all good. Or is it somebody? But you know, I don't really care at this point because my channel's not going to go anywhere. I'm still blacklisted as hell, and it's just I'm good over here. You know, I don't care at this point. I got to the point. Who's who here, man? But it's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand. Like, a lot of people just not gonna be consistent on here because that's just part of it, you know. And I live and I learn. But once I started streaming this year, I kind of enjoyed this year than ever. And yes, I got upgraded, had to compete, had to stay on foot. And yeah, this is like a chill Sunday, but it's a response. I'm responding to a stream last night that Red said, and he had some fair criticisms. Oh shit. I'm peeking. Okay, my fault. He had some fair criticism, and I appreciate him for his sentiments, man. Like, you know, because a lot of dudes, we need to hear that. We need to hear that for certain individuals, because what's gonna tell in so many words, I'm not even surprised about people saying that now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate people like him, because you got so many people be on some bullshit, but ain't really about shit. You know what I'm saying? And that happens. I know people help a lot in the space, outside of space too, which is great. You know, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You just got to be consistent with it. But that person, even if you're helping outside of space, you are contributing a great cause. But the ones is not. What I've noticed, they talk about it, but they're really about the money. That's the problem. And I think if I was him on last night, I'd explain why is it like that, why they talk about the box a lot. A lot of these dudes are broken, man. It's just like what James said last night over at Rashawn's, man. It's a lot of fuck niggas, man. And I was on the tail end in the stream of the man. Shouts out to him. He had a decent stream, like for 5 hours. I'm like, damn, already with a small channel like that. I saluted guys like that. Keep doing y'all's things, man. Like, cause you may never know who's watching you. You just got to do it in time. I'm just researching what I'm gonna do if I do outside streams and things like that. So, and do more of them. And I think that's just part of it. And I mean, first of all, I believe what you see on YouTube is just going to be, man. The sad part about guys like Red, I mean, you're a young guy, and how is he, like 24, 26 or something like that? He's at the age, okay, I think he said he was 26, 27. He's okay. He's at the age where I used to peak already in the second child of my 20s, and I started when I was 19 on YouTube, right? He's at the age he's done seen enough, but he's gonna grow into it more. But once he gets in his 30s, he'll be at the top. You know, I would say that if he keeps doing what he's doing, he'll get those subscribers. But eventually, once you're stuck in the space and you deal with certain individuals, you'll stagnate a little bit, but then you'll grow. It depends on who likes you or not. So you know what I'm saying? And I just want to throw that out there. I saw that they interview. He interviewed him first, and then he interviewed him. So I watched both of them. I watched that last night. The For Record TV, that's some funny shit. Last night, I love that shit. Tasi was on his ass and everything. Them girls was going in on the fellas, man. But yeah, but I don't know who X was talking about, a female. You know, he was going in on somebody. I was like, all right, go ahead. So, and he said that GMT guy did it again this week. Yeah, I don't take his shit seriously. I mean, shouts out to GMT though. I ain't buying into that bullshit. And match the voice, please. He called it the Chitlin Circus. That's what Big J calls it. He said, you listen to James. I mean, James is cool. I ain't got no problem with James. James is cool. You know, he knows these niggas ain't shit. They don't get on panels when he be roasting. Y'all need to stop the bullshit. At least James is honest. You know, he admit he don't have nothing to prove. Y'all just hate James because y'all don't understand him. Y'all don't know James like I do. Because James, we be having conversations over at Kudas. Y'all don't be over at Kudas a lot. That shows y'all not paying attention. Y'all listen to these fuck niggas tell you they the same bitch ass niggas I don't even fuck with, man. Fuck these niggas on YouTube. I told you, I've been in this shit longer than y'all have. Trust me. It's a lot of fuck niggas since day one. In 06, don't get me started on YouTube. YouTube's been the sorriest site I've ever been on. When niggas always want to fuck with your shit. And I agree with certain people that disagree. And I get it. I understand. Y'all don't see it what I see. I see fuck shit all the time. And they're not going to stop, man. Like, here's the thing. Create a new space ain't going to solve it. Just be consistent. That's all. And that's all I'm going to say about that. I mean, a lot of people just don't like James because he tells it like it is, man. I know he ain't perfect. I know they came at him. And I know the war stories with him and Charles and all that. I done heard his side of it. Everybody else is just mad. They just don't like James. That's just what it is. I don't care what people think. Fuck them. I'm just being me right now because I noticed, because you got a lot of fuck niggas around me, I had to clip some niggas that are inconsistent not coming over here. You know, I had to look at my little board. So I'm good. Like, it ain't about believing him. I mean, what y'all talking about? Hell, James is cool with me. I ain't got no problem with him. I mean, he's cool with Angry Man. But see, where I have a problem is y'all pick and choose what y'all want. I don't pick and choose. Fuck these niggas. I could say that. Because I could say that tomorrow if I wanted to. But I choose not to. Since we had an agreement, we can disagree with each other as men. It's okay. People do their own thing. I disagree with Kuda sometimes, but I ain't got to prove nobody. Fuck what a nigga think. You know what I'm saying? These spaces been weak for years. I'm trying to tell you, if you start listening to people that y'all don't like, you learn from. See, I'm playing chess. I'm not playing checkers. I'm dicing niggas out here, man. Fuck them other troll hoe ass niggas, man. They don't make evergreen content. My shit may not be popular. It's not gonna be fancy. It's a required damn taste. I ain't for everybody. I tell this all the time, and I say this again 1,000 times. I told this to James. I'm just one of those channels. You're just gonna have to accept it and leave it, or just leave it alone. And I'm one of those channels like, and I try to tell Red. I mean, he has a nice channel. He talks about different things. I know he follows trends, but if I was Red, I would switch it up more often. It's not going to be popular, but over time, I already know what that looks like when you get a lot of views on your old shit. That's not what I rely on, to be honest with you, because that's going to come. You know, it's the people in the day, because most people are fickle. I told you this in the self live stream. They're going to do this all the time. And they're going to be inconsistent. That's just how people are. And that's how subscribers are. What I've noticed, when you go on other sites of networks or what we call social media, like Twitter and everybody else, they're consistent. They'll tell you straight up if they don't like your shit. You don't even have to be nothing out. See, what happened to the internet is you got a lot of assholes and fuck boys and bitches running around rampant, destroying shit. But that happens over time. You could be the most popular dude back in the day from the start when channels wasn't huge. I remember when YouTube didn't care about that million subscriber shit. It was like 40,000, 100,000. or you just got 1 mil, 2 mil. But now it's like doubled because they done upgraded everything I done seen. But yeah, man. I mean, what's going on? Irv, salute to you, man. And yeah, he was. And I saw that. I mean, he laid out some great points, and I agree. And yeah, of course. But I'm just saying, man, it's just like if I was Red, man, just do your thing, man. I mean, what he say? He came from the skeptic community. Man, if I was him, if I was Red Sings Blue, here's what I would have done. Okay. If I was Red, I wish I would have sent my email to Prophet. I wish I would have talked to him. Like, he's a younger dude, right? So I'm in my early 30s too. I would have gave him some advice. At his age, in those years when I would say in my 20s. I think he's in his mid to late 20s. Yeah. In my 20s, I was already looking for a job at the time. Okay. I think I got the job at 27, right? See, he already doing things outside of space, which is great. That's a great sign. But if I was him, I would stick with that and just keep this as a hobby. I mean, the podcasting is cool, but if I was him, my best advice, he should go to Rumble. Rumble is one of those places you can spread out your differences and things like that, and get your little circuit. Yeah, you got the BitChute and things like that. But if I was him, I'd branch out, and that's how you get bigger too. You don't have to stay on YouTube. YouTube is kind of like you already in mainstream, but the problem with YouTube is you got a lot of fuckboys, man, and that's the scary thing. What's going on? Mike V? Salute. What I'm saying is, if I was Red, stick to that, because he's not a bad content creator. Because the stuff, yeah, he talks about the clowns in the other side of the sphere and things like that, but he talks about other things. I mean, he does talk about political stuff. He comes from the video game sector. That's what I'm saying. Most of the skeptics come from that. He comes from spaces like the Quartering, the Review Tech USA. If I was him, I would build with those guys and build something outside of YouTube, because you got that sector online. That's why he got a lot of his subscribers beforehand. Even though he had like 800 or less, he was in a community like that. See, he showed up and cammed up. See, he's one of them dudes. He can be successful. I will see him grow. Red's on the up and up. Now he's learning. You can use some of the, I don't want to say talking points of the master. You can use that. I mean, he'll be the next guy, but I ain't saying he's a bad guy, but it depends on his presentation. If his presentation becomes evergreen, and if he does review on mics or something, he'll be all right. But see, if you keep doing the typical Manosphere topics, that will set you back. And he admit that he's struggling, and I'm starting to see he don't have bad content. He just need a presentation and tailor it right. He'll be all right. He said, damn, they got Red too. No, I'm just saying Red has been on that tip, Mike V. He's a young guy, he's inspiring, but he's tired of the not just the player talk, but he's tired of the gender war nonsense, the fake shit. He's gone to bigger and better things. I think Red would be fine in certain sectors. I believe so, because he's the type of guy that don't do panels no more. And I appreciate him for that. And that's why I ain't got a problem with him. And Kuda told me how good he was. I said, well, if he keeps on that path, keep doing it, man. Like, hey, my congrats. If you're a young guy, I congratulate a young guy that's smart like that. We need another one. Yeah, you got Marquise Brownlee and him. They are the future, man. Like, he's a smaller YouTuber, and then you got a bigger YouTuber. See, he see the standard what Marquise Brownlee is. See, you follow that path, that will take you places. He's in the safe space for there, because if he gets those millions and keep doing certain topics and then focus on certain things he wants to do, he can flourish. All he has to do is pick a certain audience or certain panels that he want to be on. He'll be efficient. Being efficient is key in YouTube. And what I've learned over the years, when I first came back and when I was flagged from uh 2012, 9 years ago, because I had a channel prior to this. This is my second channel, and I didn't know what I was going to do on this channel, because my first channel was similar to what Red was going to do. I wanted to be in radio, right? So radio makes sense at the time. I thought about it at a young age. That was like my last choice. Everything else was just sports and everything else. I was on that tip too. But what I realized when I was younger, I was finding myself in my character and then try to build channels and shit. But when I built this one, I took the Hebrew Israelite route. I had to change it up a little bit somewhere around that year and stuck with the historical stuff and then try to talk about different things. And that's how I got the views. I went after the MSTA group, NOI group in the conscious community. I was bodying dudes in the comments section. I didn't give a fuck. I did research and did all that. So I had my days of sparring and debates and things like that, and research and picking things and picking people apart, and read books and things like that. Them days is done. But the next year, and then prior to that, I was going extreme with pre-records and things like that. That was a good period. And I got the fuck up out of there and watched tons of videos and things like that. But when I left it, when I did the Hannibal series, the last one, that was like years ago. And then after I left, I took like a 5-year hiatus, and I came back. Well, actually 6 years, because I started coming back this year. Because last year I was like a chatterbox and a panelist. Great experience, and I learned a lot. So yeah, they did. They on some bullshit with that, but that's his life. Marquise Brownlee, shouts out to him, but that dude is going to be successful. I know they're going to attack him for that, but he's a lot smarter than these niggas in his space. I mean, he's more efficient, but they're going to hate him based off his interracial. But who cares? The man's from Jersey. He's living his life. He's got 4 studios he's written. He's doing this damn thing. He's got his own business. And I'm not hating on a guy like that, but in these days, yeah, he's gonna be looked down upon because he's got that stature. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. And yeah, 25 million subscribers. Yeah, he got 25 million. I was about to say that, because the last time I saw his subscribers, he had like 14 million. I was like, damn, the last time I saw his page, he had 14 million. I didn't know he had 25 million like that. But see, that just shows you every time he comes back, he's getting them views. He's gonna be fine. Now, if I was Red Sings the Blues, shouts out to him again. With that interview with X, he did with him, and then X returned the favor. If I was dude, I would take that model. I know it's not easy. That model's not for everybody, but if I was Red, stick to that. Stick to that. Because you're gonna realize that model's gonna work for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have that model. Once you understand what's going on, you're gonna be that standard. And I'm just saying, man, like, you gotta make sure you're really about that. So Red, stick to what you're doing, and you're gonna be fine, man. And that's what he say. Shouts out to Enhanced Utility. Salute you for coming by. Marquise Brown is a dude that brothers need to look up for success for very progressive and technological brothers like it. Yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah, he's the model. I said that, and I brought it over at DJ Kuda's panel. It was a stream. I think I said this on a third shift months ago. I was the first nigga over there that brought him up over there in the sphere like that. And the reason I did that, so I can have a conversational change. If y'all heard me from recent third shifts months, and when I start coming over there in March and on down, I was saying some shit that I had to get off my chest, because last year I didn't know what I was in politics, because I was distracted by that Biden and Trump bullshit. But even though Biden won, they don't care, because I knew he was going to win anyway. And I mean, shouts out to Wack. He saw it coming, and I saw the handwriting on the wall. Once Trump fucked up with the virus thing, they want him up out of there. And that's a smart thing too. But I will do the I research on some conservative things and links and people. I'm gonna do some probably I already did some today, but I'll do some tomorrow too, because I got to put some faces on people and then go in depth And I still got the Barry Goldwater, and I'm gonna use what we talked about and ask questions, find some more links about the people and put that together. I'm gonna make a series out of it since I got one, and then I'm gonna do one with liberalism. That's gonna be like next month or something like that. See if I'm gonna structure it right. Yeah, I'll do the conservative one, the part two. So and that's it. They want Benny the Butcher to talk about tech and conservatism. Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't want that. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know who that is. I don't even listen to that. But Marquise, he's the truth, man. He's that standard. But they want these other tech guys. Yeah, a lot of other tech guys is trash. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They're not interested. And they ain't doing shit. But Marquise is doing shit. I tell people stop it. That man is hanging with the right type of people. My dad listens to Leo Laporte. Yeah, a rapper from New York. Oh, I thought so. Yeah, see, I don't listen to these idiot rappers. They ain't got enough sense. They still stupid as hell. But the ones actually doing tech, they don't need all of that. As long as you have a white backing, it's just the truth. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I know people like that guy, what Mike said, Benny, but no one gives a fuck about him in 5 and 10 years from now. He's short term. Long term, Marquise is the future, man. They gonna be really mad years down the line. That dude's gonna be way more successful. I don't think he's gonna be like a Elon Musk type, but if he's up there, black folks will look at him like, I can do that too. But here's the thing, you got to be disciplined, especially on YouTube. When you get those millions, I'll tell you a secret how to get 1,000,000 subscribers. Start doing different topics, hang with a certain crowd. And Red Sings the Blues said he started out with a skeptic. He should have kept that crowd if I was him. He would have had more subscribers by now if he cammed up and did his thing. But the problem with him is he joined these spaces because he thought he was gonna get something out of it. But the thing was, he had to understand when you came from the tail end of 3.0, you're gonna struggle a little bit. So you got to get in where you fit in. That was my issue last year. See, I didn't know where to fit in. So I had to create my own lane this year. So, last year was something. But when COVID came, everybody was divided over some nonsense. But, when the politics came, I agree with X on that and things like that. But that happens. That's just part of life. I mean, you do what you do. But, yeah, I know people are going to stand where they stand on. But, yeah, I will talk about some of the conservatism tomorrow. I'm going to add a piece. I might look some up during the stream and tomorrow night. Not tomorrow night, but tomorrow, and just found on the people and put it together, because part two will be I think I'll discuss about it and go in depth on it, because what I'm going to do is with conservatism, tell it like it is where I stand on it, because I'm not trying to be a pure fire conservative now, because conservatism ain't what it used to be when I was growing up, not when it's practiced. Because it's more people is more liberalized now. Yeah. Marquis interview with Obama, and no more needs to be said. Exactly. I agree with that. Yeah, Obama, he's a whole nother beast. I don't even mess with dude like that. I don't even like Obama like that. I don't even like Bush. Biden's decent. I mean, I'm not a fan of Biden either, but still, he's decent than Trump. I trust his judgment, even though he can be called out any day by his superiors. A lot of people say he don't get exposed. Bullshit. All they had to do is pull the tapes on him. He's up out of there. Trump is just loud. And a lot of people say, Trump is getting bullied. No, Trump ain't shit. Trump is just another dude that got caught up. And he destroyed both sides, but he showed his hand. He showed who he really was. A lot of people try to say that didn't happen. No, it did happen. He just exposed the left and the right. All he did was he decimated his own shit, and he just showed his hand. See, the right, a lot of people say the right's dying off. It ain't dying off. As long as you have a weak left and idiots that think like Trump, they always gonna hijack the right. You know what I'm saying? The right doesn't exist anymore. It's a dog whistle, kind of like liberalism. It's a dog whistle. So these terms got to be put in place in proper context. That's the reason why I did that conservative stream. Put it in proper context. This one, I got to do the same thing and try to figure out, add stuff, tough shit, and I'm going to add in part two. and put names and faces on people, because that needs to be talked about. You can't claim that you're conservative but don't practice what you preach. You know what I'm saying? Like, same with liberalism. I don't get into the communist talk because that don't fucking exist, because their defeat was through fascism. That's my perspective. I don't care who disagrees or not. That's just me. Show me what they have been successful. They haven't. Okay. Now, socialism, yeah, a little bit, but they ain't got successful. Like I said, most people like capitalism and fascism historically. They love authoritarianism. I'm sorry to tell y'all that. That's what most countries think like that. That's why you got cultures, groups, businesses, and corporations control the planet, man. Stop it, man. We got a UN, for Christ's sakes. We got military and guns. We don't give a damn about people. We're just selfish, man. And I had to understand that when I used to work in my late 20s, and when I turned 30, I had to grow into that. That's something that I had to accept all the time. And that's just all I got to say about it. One thing I love about discussing that with SKC was I try to be fair, but it's just like I said, whoever sees next year's election, if you live in the state of Georgia I live in, you're going to see some changes. So we're going to see, and that's what I focus on mainly, and see what's on the ground, and then how you're going to transition and things like that. But 2024, I'm not worried, because you're already going to have a split in the parties and shit like that. So you already got it. But the whole purpose is make sure you have something. So I'm not worried about it, because I've been chilling and just looking at some equipment and things like that, and try to mastermind my little audio and things like that, and then learning about, just going against guys or whoever wants to debate on my subjects. And I'm gonna be prepared. I don't care if it's a big YouTuber or channel size like mine or super small. I'm just gonna bring facts and kind of destroy them if they want that happen. But shouts out to the guy, that noble guy that came in my last stream. What was it? Was it Thursday Thrills or something like that? I think it was Thursday Thrills. He came by when I did the Thursday Thrills and things like that. Or was it Friday? Let's see. Shouts out to him. That got a lot of views. No, Friday Madness. My fault. Friday Special Madness. Yeah, shouts out to him, man. I got to see how I sound on that. That's another one I got to watch. Tory cards and things like that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I get emotion. But the whole purpose is like, yeah, Red is saying what he's got to say. Red's got to stick to what he does. But if I was Red Sings the Blues, man, shouts out to you, man. You're going to have to evolve, man. I know your channel is not as, I want to say it's manosphere. I'm just going to say, to my advice to you, you just got to be careful, because a lot of times you know, that's just how it is going to be. And I'm just saying, man. And that's just how it's going to be. So and then that's just how it's going to be. But and that's just how it's going to have to be for now. But for me, I'm not even worried. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So, yeah, man, if I was Red, I wasn't even worried. Let me see if I can find it, because I think he had some good sentences. If y'all watch that little thing with him, is it's really priceless. I mean, the dude is doing good things, but just keep doing your thing, man. Don't even worry about it, and just do things, whatever. And yeah. Oh, VA, you got a stream on that, boy? You crazy? What's going on with you? Um, hmm. I'm just seeing what's going on, but yeah, I'm gonna share this with y'all and find out. So Let's be honest. Did Bernie sold out a while ago on ASC or just faking the funk on Progressive? I don't think he sold her out. They on the same page. It's just Bernie is just Bernie. ALC is just a typical leftist. I mean, it ain't got nothing to do with progressivists, and they ain't just being honest. They just who they are. They ain't gonna do shit. You gotta look at this country. This country is fascist, man. Y'all need to stop looking at it as right and left. It doesn't exist. It depends on who supports the fascistic goal. That's y'all's problem. Y'all got to do the research, man. I'm telling you, this is why I don't be on panels like on BGS. These dudes do not thoroughly research. If they thoroughly research, they'll understand what I'm talking about. You got to look at it as all of its bullshit. You're arguing about the same bullshit that happened decades ago, and it's irrelevant. You should have did that shit in 07. You should have did that fucking shit in the early 2000s before that fucking buildings hit. You should have did that shit in the 90s. You had the chance to do it. Black men didn't want to do shit because it was different structures back then. You had chances during the crime, but we didn't have enough nuts back then. We didn't have enough confidence because there was a lot of things going on in the 90s. A lot of history played out. The 2000s, I hate to say it, and that's just it. But yeah, man. And that's why I'm not really tripping what's going on. So I'm trying to find that video. Oh God, someone okay. I want to delete that. He said publicly not available. Then I I gotta delete that. Let's see. Right here. That was like an hour. And I appreciate what he said. He did an interview on X. And they talk about various things. I mean, y'all can watch that for an hour and things like that. Shouts out to X though. I'm just saying, like, y'all gotta understand, like, where he's coming from, what other people's coming from. Yeah, the space needs to change the subjects on those things like that because it gets redundant, it gets stupid, and a lot of these dudes is fucking broken. And you get tired of the bullshit after a while, you know, and a lot of people are gonna get tired of you. And a lot of people are just fickle. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you gotta look at. The gear stuff is cool. I ain't got no problem with it. It's just some people don't really care at this point. And I think people are going to have to look at content differently now. So that's just the thing. I'm not worried about it. I'm not spoken about it, but but Sunday chills is like one of those chills that you just got to get into. I do these regularly. I used to. I don't know if I'm going to have one next Sunday. I have to see. Might do a self live stream on that day. Saturday, I don't know because I'm doing Thursday thrills and things like that. Because I might have to take a break from this shit and just do self live streams and just start talking. Just do hours and I got to see where I'm at with it this month because because next month I'll talk about something different. I'll get into the historical stuff on Wednesdays. I'm gonna start doing that and stick with Thursdays because Fridays specials I'm gonna do them apart. Sunday chills I'm gonna do them like once in a while. I'll have a series on those, and then you know what I'm saying. Like I'll have my moments. And just have my little playlist ready. So conservatism, the final part, that's part 2. And I'll talk about the other ideologies like liberalism and libertarianism. I'll get into that probably next week or something like that. It'll be days. I'm not gonna have panels like that. I'm just gonna discuss it and I'm gonna talk it from the chat. I just bring out information and just do shit like that. I'll do that. Thailand dark history. I'll do that next week. That's not gonna be open panel, but the Thursday thrills will be because I'll talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna be doing much. Got to see first, so where I'm going, and then I'll schedule some shit because I schedule my shit. If I want to talk about something, I'll get them out of there because this month's damn near about gone and things like that. So. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm good over here. So, we gotta see what's what. I'm checking my live viewers. Yeah. Let's see what's going on in here. Yeah, I'm gonna get another hour or two. He said change the space equals no money for most of these niggas. Of course, they're gonna be broke. They're gonna be broke. They're pieces of shit. Most of these niggas will disappear. No, I'm saying that Bernie sold out a while ago, and then ALC's faking the funk, getting people to believe that she's anti-capitalist leftist. No, she's a leftist, bro. She ain't faking the funk. She's just who she is. I mean, she's always got issues. Um, Ocasio Cortez. I forget her first name, but she's a politician that used to be, I think, a senator in New York somewhere. I don't know. I forget what she does, but she's irrelevant though. She's somebody I wouldn't put my back into. So but that's what you got. But yeah, man, I'm not worried about these people like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I know people's doing different things and shit like that. Like, but when you get into politics and things like that, I know people want to cut in and do things like that. I don't care because I'm not worried like that. You know. So yeah, man. And that's just how it is. But yeah, I think I think one of the reasons, like, I got these chill Sundays, but that's just it. So, yeah. So the thing is, I mean, shouts out to Red and everything else, but I think a lot of people are just gonna get tired over time in the spaces and things like that, And yeah, it's just like I'll see this a lot, and I think when people get tired of the spaces, they just get able to criticize and things like that. But I'm not even worried about it because I was looking at some things online, improve my content and things like that. But yeah, these adapters on a cell phone. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look at it for whatever reason. I'll get into that another time. And I'm not tripping off of anything. So I'm not saying that y'all have to prove y'all content and make it more your own and things like that and enhance it. But you know what I'm saying? But I think certain spaces are needed. I mean, they'll always exist. It just depends on what type of leadership you want. But what I saw from the summer and the spring is kind of goofy. But then I learned a lot about it. So at the end. So again, this is one of those things that you gotta learn on your own. So yeah, I did some content things like that. So but that's just how I get down. So, and I'm not even worried about what's going on. Like, it's on the end. So yeah, I'll be back. Just hang on for 1 second. I'll be back. I gotta check something. My studio. Fucking niggas. But yeah, sorry about that. I had to deal with some bullshit. But yeah, my Sunday's good. I mean, shouts out to Toy for saying that in the chat. So, I'm good. Like, I'm just saying, man. But it's cool. It's cool. I know people are doing things and I know people's getting the views and things like that. But I know people's coming into my time. Because I said, man, why is everybody streaming Sunday? I'm like, that's a good thing. I guess that's a good thing. And I know I'm a required taste. So I'm not gonna stop when shit goes haywire. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not worried about when people don't come up or not. I don't. At this point, I'm just looking at it like I'm good. But I'll stay with it. But it's not easy. It's not easy when you do this. And what I've learned about actually live streaming, and I said in April, it took me a minute to understand it. And I think in May, it did good and all the stuff went out the window. So I was just starting. But that May, man, that May in those streams, before I even had the mic and everything, that was impressive for me. And I had some heavy hitters and things like that. I had good topics and things like that. But once I got, I think around June and July, I was increasing. I was consistent then and doing things like that, bringing around, topics in motion. But then I come to find out, I'm like, I did good, but that August I needed something different, so I had to enhance it. So you get better over time. And the more times you stick with it, you stick with what you're doing. So yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, people pick and choose who they want to watch. Like I said, YouTube can be very fickle, and I try to say that. I probably gotta say that to Red, man, because Red has to understand a lot of people just going to be people. They pick and choose what they want. That's why I watch all these reviews on the stuff I'm getting for my stuff in the streams, and I just like they're gonna be fickle for a reason. But I enjoyed that Labor Day stream when I had that new equipment on me. I said, man, I'm gonna use that for the mornings and be on panels. I'm gonna start using that from now on, then use my other one for night streams. That's what I'm gonna stick with. And then I'm looking for another piece of the puzzle, another microphone just for backup and things like that. I'm gonna try it with a cell phone. But I've been browsing. Let's just say that I've been busy. So I've been looking to enhance my content a little bit. I ain't trying to be too extremist. I'm just gonna stick to what I've talked about and just stick with it and just enhance it and see if I get a spark of attention in conversation. But I would say Friday night to Saturday morning, this noble guy came on the panel. He wanted to interview us on a show. I didn't go to it. I mean, Just DeAndre can go do what he does, but for me, I'm just doing me. I don't do interviews. I ain't there yet. Okay, I ain't fully set up yet. I ain't got a whole grip of that. You know what I'm saying? I got to be fully set up before I even do that. I'll get out there, but people gonna find me. Yeah, pump out the content. Yep, your time is. Yeah, time is your time. Exactly. Yeah, I just got to pump out the content. That's what I'm trying to do. And once I keep doing it, I'll get the subjects in motion. All I do is get structure right. But the conservatism thing, I'm gonna go in depth. I'm not gonna try to beat it up so much. On use that and liberalism as a playlist. And when I break down liberalism, I'm gonna be fair too. But I'm not gonna go in on hard because there's no need to. It's not what it used to be. It's like, but if you want to talk about fascism, that's a whole nother beast. Now, I was thinking about doing that. I said, that may be a discussion. I might have to do extra research on fascism because everybody's got different versions of fascism, but that's a whole nother topic right there. That one, and I'll talk about libertarianism, things like that. Yes, I talk about the black pill stuff, like the nihilists and the utilitarian talks. I've done that already. Now I got to get used to it. So for me, I stick with it and I stay with it. But yeah, my stuff is gonna be evergreen and just gonna reach certain ears. But you got to be who you got to. And that's just how it is. And I know people are gonna be people. And that's just how I'm gonna be for now on. So I'm not worried about it. Let's see what she's doing. And that's just how. But yeah, people gonna have their thing. So I know what time it is. But yeah, pre-Sunday chill, man. All the houses and someone gave me a view on the houses. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, so yeah, I've been creating playlists. I've been doing my own thing. So you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Let's see who's in the community. Ah, damn. See, that's one thing I learned about channels and shit. I ain't got more subscribers like that, but that's gonna take time. That's gonna take effort. Yeah. So I know people ain't up. Yeah, it's 8:49 right here. And I'm just gonna stay with it. But yeah. And that's how it is. And a lot of people say, I gotta catch up your content. And I was talking about Bruce. But the man, he's a good dude. The man's funny though. I didn't know he had a channel. I was like, man, you got a channel. What you talking about, the man? The man got a channel. Uh-huh. Wild scene in Baltimore. Oh shit. Wild scene in Baltimore. What the fuck? Hip hop is real. Them niggas is goofy as hell. Like, what they talking about? He said, wild scene in Baltimore, nigga. Yeah. Oh, he did one with TK. He did one with Tasha K. Proves man's media right. Thanks, Tasha. Yeah, Tasha K. I don't really take her seriously at all. She's a joke. But it's just like yeah, shouts out the man's media or the man, like they say. Women don't have to do anything. Yeah, he said that in Kevin's Corner, the millionaire therapist. And then he says Kevin Samuels wrong is his plan for the black community. Compete, win, and achieve. Yeah, Kevin Samuels is kind of like the standard, and a lot of people patting themselves after him. So he had something about the boomers last night. I thought it was pretty cool that he mentioned that. I came on the tail end of that. And I think he had Wacky on there. I might have to see that again. I might have to see a replay of that. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna have to watch a replay. Should I say like the Friday night special? Yeah, the number 4. I might do that. I have to see because I do watch some of my streams too. But I might have to see that. But I can't right now because I got a bunch of watch lists I need to watch and certain things about the gear stuff that I'm gonna do. I got to make my decisions and things like that. So I'm good for now. But for me right now, I'm just focused on enhancing my content and just be better. But yeah, I'm just gonna stick with it. I'll see what was going on and things like that. So yeah. And that's just what it is, man. And I stick with it. I know people who got a different audience and things like that, but when I look at my audience, I know where they're coming from and things like that. I know where the times is tough and things like that. So yeah, I've been looking at adapters think for my cell phone and things like that. But I don't know, man. Kind of frustrated because they ain't got it for Android. See, I don't fuck with adapters and shit. It's fucking ridiculous. I saw this one at Walmart, and a lot of them was for XLR shit. So I'm like, what the fuck? But hey, that's what yeah. I try to just be, I don't fuck with it. I think there's splitters. I'm gonna have to find some more splitters. I think they got some in Target. I want to look what's gonna work because I got smaller microphones, so I can use outside. I'll find one. But on the Quadcast, hell no. I've yet to see one. I might have to type into that because it's always going to be XLR, this XLR, that. Anything XLR, like a cable, hell no. That's for those other mics. I ain't got those. I ain't got a studio for that shit. Y'all can just forget that. It's cool. Might have to do another ribbon microphone stream. I'm gonna have to do the history of that too, and then I'm gonna eventually do the Neumanns and things like that. I will eventually do that. The history of the brands. I might have to make a playlist of that. Talk about the dynamic shit, the Neumanns. I'm gonna have to look at certain brands, and I'm gonna have to research the Neumann guy. And that's gonna be one of those things I gotta have to talk about because that's one of the persons that I have to look at. And it's gonna be one of those things, man. But yeah, I have a short schedule this week, so I don't know if I'm gonna be scheduling next week because I want to see. I'm trying to get away from panels and things like that. We'll see. Because my numbers is up and down. So, when you have this type of content, you're that type of person, it happens, but when you're blacklisted like that on YouTube, you got to understand a lot of people ain't gonna like you. So I've learned to accept it, even when I've grown a little bit, but still I'm always going to be the bad guy. And I respect that. I'm always going to be the beast that's going to be tentative like that. I ain't got time to cry about the shit. I'm just going to be me. Yeah, I got the same type of audience. I'm looking for somebody different, so I don't have to worry about it. But I don't know who's watching Lead Attorney. He done grown a few subscribers. Oh, God. Since that Alvin Peach interview, he's trying to get up there. O'Shea grew a little bit. You know what I'm saying? BGS is still the same. Yeah. I don't mess with Bernie Povich. I don't know why y'all like that nigga, man. I don't even fuck with dudes like that. Y'all can have that nigga. I don't fuck with niggas like that. I'm sorry. That nigga's a buster, man. I was done with him. And I wouldn't even subscribe to him. I try to go over there and try to support, but I'm not going to support somebody that's weak. Fuck out of here. God damn. But, but y'all entitled who y'all like. I mean, I respect that. Not everybody's going to like me. And that's understandable. And I've learned to accept that over time. So, yeah, man. I'm not even tripping at this point. Yeah, he grew like 12,000 subs. Absolutely, he did. I mean, it ain't much. I mean, it's some bullshit he be on. But a lot of people, they just gonna be who they are. That's just how it's gonna be. So, I can go on another 15 minutes before I open this up. But that's what I'm saying about Red. Red sings the blues. I mean, shouts out to you, man. I mean, keep doing your thing, keep doing your content. Make it evergreen and stick with it because he's at that age that he has to be on fire. A lot of people just don't want to deal with what's what. Yeah. And shouts out to the man. He's a good dude. I mean, y'all subscribe to the man. Like he has some good content, but I didn't know he was talking about Tasha K last week. Was it 2 weeks or last week? I believe he did. He did a good job. I might have to see those. Might have to see the Boomer Talk. So I know people like to come in and talk. But yeah. So I don't really care about the money aspect though. I just here to do me. Money is not on my fucking mind. I don't give a fuck about this site. This site ain't shit. It's just for suckers, man. Once you realize that, if y'all been here longer than I have, you already know these niggas ain't going to work. We tired of holding their fucking hands, man. And I hear people's sentiments. I mean, I have less people come over here now. Yeah, and it's cool. And that's just the thing, you know. You get tired of shit after a while. And News at what cost? And he's right. You know, most people just don't want to do it. But you got to do what you got to do, man. Like I figured what I've come here to do is just try to do this. I ain't trying to make money off this shit. YouTube's not viable, man, because a lot of people come and go. You just got to be consistent with your content. I mean, that's just a nice little option, but you got to have a backup plan. This shit goes left. Soul and Black did the right thing. I'm following his model because eventually I had to get my shit straight first before I even think about, you know, trying to, you know, be that monetary man. Like, I ain't trying to do that. Not on this site, because I know how people come and go. I just saw a guy, and he had a video. I just subscribed to him. He exposed Crystal Swirls using that guy to for her little bullshit content. I thought that was funny, but I knew it was true because a lot of dudes, they get fucked up over here. And that's just the way it is. Yeah. And yeah. He said, you already know, ain't about the money, me, sir. I could have had 1,000 in no time. Exactly. Ain't about the money for me. I could have had, if I did this type of content, I would have had like 15,000 or more or less than that. But that's a secret though. And that's just what you got to have. But you can't get mad what's going on. I mean, the world's a little different. I'm not trying to argue with people on about money and aspects like that. I see things different than most people. Once you be on this site for long, you're gonna get tired of people. That's how the process works. You're not mad. You're just telling it like it is, man. Like a lot of people, they just don't get it. Like if you be here longer than I have, you'll get tired. You get tired of certain people, and you're just gonna get tired. Like I've seen this before, and I'll say it again. It's just crazy. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying to be saying it, but yeah, man. And that's just how it is. But yeah, you just gotta keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, Alexandra Ocasio Cortez. Oh, he's just responding to your okay. But yeah, man. I'm just gonna hit this right quick. I'll put this in the chat and I'm just gonna pin it right now. So yeah, man. I'm just gonna be on this type of time. So yeah, I'm gonna switch to my usual avatar. So I'm gonna go. Yeah, man. I mean, you gotta understand, man. A lot of people's on different type of time, man. I mean, it's cool to make money. That's just a nice option, but I ain't trying to be famous off this shit. Not with a crowd like that. That takes time. I mean, it's nice, but you know, people are inconsistent, man. I've seen this shit years ago. Last time I don't mention money. I don't. Not with these niggas in this space. No, because they on some other bullshit. Last time I did that, you already know what happened there. I know from last year and this year. I'm not trying to argue with people about it. I said, y'all can have at it. Y'all can have at that shit. Y'all not gonna change me for who I am. So I'm saying, like, I don't do the fuck shit that y'all be on. Y'all be on some bullshit. Excuse me. And I'm just gonna be me from now on. So I'm just gonna have to enhance it a little bit and then just figure out what I need to go there. But content wise, I'm gonna be fair. But you got to take your time. And yeah, shouts out to Red Sings the Blues again. I'm glad he did that interview with X and he did one with him too. So they both got my respect. But yeah, if y'all watch that for like an hour, you know, he broke down what his problems with the spaces, and we heard this before. Me and Wacky heard this like probably about the 30th time, and then we just heard what was going on. So basically, I'm just trying to look at it like this. He's coming from a perspective that most people have problems with certain people in the space. To do that, you're just going to have to grow on your own. This is an individual process, not a group process. And it's never been on a level that you want to be on, because a lot of dudes, they just want to be seen like that, you know. And I understand that he's a little frustrated and he got certain numbers. But if I was him, I would pick a different audience and enhance that, because if you want those numbers, he said the road to 5K, he's at 3K. If I was him, pick a different audience, get on certain panels. You're gonna have to. If I was him, you would have to instruct what he's gonna do. Now, his content is a mix of what he learned as a skeptic, a podcaster, and a radio guy. But if I was him, I would pick a different audience, because a black audience is gonna be a lot harder, because they already done seen your face. Now, if you wasn't cam up and then you did something extraneous and did like pre-records mixed with live streams, yeah, you'd be successful with a white group. But like Kuda was saying, and I understand what Kuda was saying, it's only certain people who can do that. Not everybody can do that. I mean, I could tell who's good at it and who's not. You know, you just got to pick a different niche. But if I was Red, stick to what he's doing, and they'll come, because him being cam up a lot is a good plus. He's going to be on the other side. So he's at the right pace, and it's going to come probably this fall. I mean, we're in fall, but this coming up winter until next winter and spring, he'll get those numbers. If he keeps doing what he's doing, you'll probably see him sitting on 7,000, you know, but he ain't going to reach 7,000 right now. His goal is what, 5,000? But if he keeps growing, he's going to have to pull a Ramil on people. That's what he's going to have to start doing. So, you know. Go ahead, Hans. How you doing?
Oh, what's up, bro? Not much. So who you referring to? Red Sings the Blues. Like, what's up with that brother?
Oh, he's a good dude. He had an interview with the Prophet of Thought series, and he also had he did an interview with Teapot too as well, because his interviews is beyond point.
Mm-hmm.
But what he does a lot of things too. He's more of a podcaster, and he admits what he does. And if I was him, I would stay in that realm. And it's not easy to do, but if I was him, stay around with guys, not just in the music, but just bounce around a little bit. Because I know he does work outside of this. That's a good sign, because what's going to happen, it's going to enhance your content even more. Because see, I wasn't doing that when I was working. I thought about doing it, but no, I was focused on other things at the time. See, I didn't invest in this YouTube thing, because people try to say, yeah, you can invest. Yeah, you can invest for a long time, but 9 to 10, not everybody's going to stay with it for like years. Once you figure that out, you can be like, you need both. You need a backup plan. And I think Rashawn said this: don't quit your day job, because you're going to need it to back it up. And then as soon as you make enough, you can branch out like these guys with the million subscriber thing, because that's the only way you're going to get to the top. Now,
Yeah,
you can cheat your way by finessing people and doing dumb shit. That's easy to do. He said that in last night over at Teapots, and I said, yeah, that too. You could have been had subscribers. There's plenty of ways to do it. It's so easy now because people looking for trendy shit. But what he has to notice, if you talk about positive stuff, that's a risk. I mean, I'm a living example. I'm more evergreen than anybody in these spaces and outside of YouTube. And what I do is a little different than everybody else, but I try to be different. That's the key. It's a slow process, but it's growing. So I pick and choose, but I'm known to get heavy hitters. So what I had in that playlist, I said, yeah, I can attract that. I can do that again. All I have to do is just be on a couple of panels, a couple of streams, and if I say something good in the chat, I'll be good. But it takes time, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't be on panels over there like BGS and Art of New Size, as you can tell. I'm doing my thing over here, so it's not that easy. You know what I'm saying? Because that crowd, I have to pick a different crowd. It's going to be more welcoming. So yeah, I'll start going on. I think Mace more, probably UD, because I'm gonna have to start doing it, because those are the panels I will probably be welcoming, because Kuda is all the time. That's like a replacement from the Brain Trust. So I'm trying to see who's who on here, and then I can just balance it out. Because normally when you do this type of content, you're gonna have to be consistent with it all the time. So yeah, it ain't easy, but it can be done. Don't get me wrong, because I'll be on the next level. So
So
that's
so
what
so you
that's what you gotta
mentioned.
do.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Go
So
ahead.
you mentioned BGS. You don't go on their panels because them dudes are idiots or something like that.
I said they don't do research, most of them, except for a few that's decent. But the
Uh-huh.
ones that do the research, they do it and they have their own channels. But the ones like in the chat, I just don't deal with the dumb shit. Like when it comes to politics, like
Hmm.
domestic politics or
Hmm.
basic shit, they don't do proper research. They don't read enough. That's why I
Mm.
don't really debate a lot of dudes on there. It's a waste,
Oh.
because it's just
So.
like this. He
Uh-huh.
When he was accessible, I think Zero said this uh
Hmm.
last year on Kuda's channel. That's been like that. The problem is when he got big, that's when it got worse. And when you have a cult
Mm.
following, you can't really be on panels like that. And I have nothing to say to ask, just like it's just like his topics, I get it. It circled back down to the gender stuff and things like that. And it's understandable, but that's his stick and wherever. But when he talks about different things, a lot of people ain't ready to jump on, and that's when he tries to say, well, man, y'all have all this knowledge. Well, see, they're not smart as you think. Like he should
Hmm.
stop giving them too much credit. His followers ain't that bright as you can tell. You can hear on panels. And I gave up trying. Same with the Art of New Style. Like when he brings different people, he's fair. But
Hmm.
see, if he had BGS subscription numbers, ain't gonna a lot of people on his panels like that. So me, it's a little
Hmm.
different because I search out who's who on here, and then that's just how it's gonna get down. But
Hmm.
yeah, because I
So
know
so so who do you think are the number one suspects in terms of like the dudes that come onto BGS's stream?
I mean, it's a bunch of them. It ain't just one. It's a bunch of them. Like my issue with them is they don't really do research like that. I'm talking about the younger guys in my age and somewhere around in their 40s that don't do research and they know
Oh
better.
shit. So
Yeah.
so would you be referring to like the guys that are on his live stream that come on like consistent like
Not the
on
regulars. I'm
average?
talking about I'm not the regulars on average. They're doing decent. They have their own lane. I'm
Okay.
talking about dudes in the chat always want to challenge.
Oh, the chat.
And
Oh, yeah,
it's a
I
it's
ignore
a
them motherfuckers.
yeah, no, what
Okay.
it is it's a
Hmm.
combination of that and people on panels that don't know what they talking about. They're kind of like regulars, but they're not. They just want to be
Uh-huh.
contrarian for some reason. They do this shit all the time, and this is why I understand why
Uh-huh.
BGS dropped certain people down, because I understand why you got Charles and
Yeah.
everybody else for his protection, but when you take those guys away when they're doing their own stream, he's not
Uh-huh.
gonna have that all the time, because a lot of
Okay.
his people in his chat is telling. See, no, you listen to the chat, you just don't respond. Is read what they're saying, right? But wait till
Uh-huh.
they get on panels, and you'll be like, these dudes don't even do research. They just regurgitate what they heard from another nigga that I don't fuck with, and then over at
Hmm.
Ramil's, and they do this shit all the time. Like, what is the point of talking
So
about
they're
certain
just
politics?
they're just literally regurgitating talking points from
Yeah,
another man.
it's not just
Oh shit.
not just that. It's just a combination of that. But listen, what I'm saying. Like when you don't do properly research, and you be
Hmm.
over at Ramil's a lot, that's not good.
Hmm.
Then you go over
Oh.
to other panels like old boy over there from Making Georgia and everybody else. You're doing the same shit. Like, and then we get to BGS. Now he expects you, what he say, to study and things like that. And no
Yeah,
hate
he
on
said do
BGS or
your
anything,
research. Yeah.
all that
At
stuff.
least.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But I try to tell him, no, look at your fucking chat and your subscribers. They're not fucking researching. And then when they get on the panels, it's telling. When you ask them simple
Oh.
shit, they
Uh-huh.
fold. And no, ain't that. It's his content and his subscribers. You got to pay attention who's really doing the work. Like
Hmm.
not just like no hate or anything, but
Hmm.
you just got to look at it for what it is. Like it's no shot at him or anybody else, but what you're going to realize, a lot of these dudes, they just broke him, man. Like they don't want to do the proper research. Not, and I respect what BGS is doing. I think he's doing fair with his content, and he's gotten better, and yeah, he's trying to pick and choose who wants to come up and try to spar with him, which is good. You know, like I don't be on there like that because you got guys that's a lot smarter, a little bit of me in certain areas, and that's cool, and I'm cool with it. It's just his followers, they just got to do the research. You can't regurgitate. You got to think for yourself sometimes.
Yeah,
He wants you to think for yourself deep down. He ain't trying to be this overbearing intellectual, man. That's not who BGS is trying to be. And that's what me and Justin Andre said on the recent live stream on Friday. He said, don't expect anything because they ain't being nicer now. Of course. I mean, look at Art of New Style. That's where they get all the rowdiness from. I'll be over there a lot. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mike, what you got to say?
Hey, Shalom, man. Thanks for having me on.
Shalom, peace.
I think, to your point, I think a lot of these people that you're talking about, their beliefs are in contradiction to the facts that's happening on the ground. And so if they already can come in with a mindset, it's like, well, I think this, but that's not what the math says. That's not what the history says. And so they want to go around the history and go around the math just to, you know, hold on to their views. And in order for them to hold on to their identity, they got to avoid the history and the math. They got to avoid all of the facts on the ground, because if you start presenting that to them, they run away from you. All their arguments fall apart. And you hear it on panel after panel when it goes through peer review process, which is what BGS does. The chair is a peer review process. Is to examine all of your talking points and all of your rhetoric and put it under the light of scrutiny. And a lot of them can't handle it when you start putting it under the microscope, because where did they get it from? A lot of these guys are coming from Alex Jones's sector. They're coming from all of those sort of MGTOW sectors, those white MGTOWs and whatnot. And then they come in here with the talking points and think that because they're the first ones to say it in the space that they're somehow enlightened. And that's not the case, because if you got guys that are well studied, they're going to challenge all those talking points. And if they don't know where they got it from or how it was formulated to begin with, it's just going to fall apart. And that's where the frustration comes from. So that's when they start downrating videos, you know, doxing people and, you know, all the ad hominem attacks. Like, you know, people were attacking me last week, and I'm like, I was on your panel, Sir Obadiah. I was on the panel with you on one of those nights, and they went live. But at the same time, I didn't know that they was talking about me. And what I was doing on my panel, on my channel. So when they can't, you know, when they can't intellectually spar with you, then that's what it results into. And that's why the space is kind of dissolved. You didn't have all this type of stuff back in like 07, 08, 09. You didn't have right. You didn't, nobody really came at Thugtician like that unless they had a credible point to make. I mean, you kind of just left him to his own devices. And that's kind of what that's kind of what I liked about the what we call Manosphere 1.0 is that you had credible voices in the space that was actually about something and actually can back up all of their talking points in their statements. Now you just got guys who hop from panel to panel regurgitating talking points that they don't even know where it came from, and a lot of it is all fugazi anyway. So it's like, I don't know, man. I can't really rock with that. So that's why you don't see me on too many panels, man.
I'm the same way, Mike. That I don't be on panels like that too, unless they have some great input on the information. And like back then, now if you did talk about politics, I think in 07 when I had my old channel, it was in groups, and they got rid of the group thing somewhere around 08, 09. Because a lot of times it was in different sectors, but the Manosphere, like you talking about 08 from I think 2014, it was more, what did Wacky say? It was nonpartisan. Yeah, it was nonpartisan. We was talking about actually building as black men. The politics came when I think you and BGS brought something different, the geopolitical aspect and the mix of domestic. And the reason he don't do domestic, because a lot of guys get so emotional, and he talking about just black people in general. Yeah, you can't talk to the average black person, especially in the South, especially in the barbershops. I've learned this when I was in my early to mid 20s, and I learned a valuable lesson when I went to the barbershop. A lot of dudes have held beliefs. It's just like in the barbershop, in the way you say something wrong, and even if you're right and you got it from a certain book or certain information, they always want to challenge you, but when you challenge their points, they start backpedaling, then they walk out the barbershop upset and just stomping down the street. But that, that's normal where I come from. But yeah, because a lot of times debates can be heated, it can be more structured and things like that. But a lot of people, they just not really built like that, because in person they wouldn't say to some of the things like that. See, online it's like I got that buffer. It's I got you mode. But 9 out of 10, when you show them the facts, the real facts, they just put their head down and walk away, because a lot of times, a lot of people, they're not built like that. I don't care if you're black or white, but this is very common.
But
and
it allows them to be passive. Yeah. It allows them to be passive aggressive.
Right.
Typically, men are not passive aggressive. That's usually like a female trait. Like that's not how men really interact with each other, because we kind of set our boundaries from the onset. That's why barbershops are so non-violent or non-confrontational, because the boundaries are set from the door.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can have different sort of discussions in there, and it's not really going to escalate into anything unless somebody's out of pocket. But in there's a social contract on the ground that says, you don't say this to me, I don't do this to you, and so on and so forth, right? But in this space, they blew all the social contracts out of the water. And so how do you engage somebody on the panel if all they're going to do is heckle you and kind of throw the ad hominems at you and then try to pretend like they won the debate because they heckled you the most? And I'm like, where's the facts?
Yeah,
that's why you got to build your own, fam. Man, salute to the brothers. You know what I'm saying?
All right, salute to you, James. Yeah,
I'm glad y'all having this discussion, man, because I need to know where to go, how to maneuver, what platforms not to go to, who I need to unsub from. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just got to delete yourself from them spaces, man, and there's rewind yourself. You know what I'm saying? And get back focused. See, I'm lucky that I came up in a barbershop. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Rochester, New York, for guys who don't know. You know what I'm saying? In the barbershop I'm from, man, like the OGs there, you dealt with everybody. You dealt with God bodies, Israelites. You know what I'm saying? One guy came in there, man, he was a Mason, but he couldn't tell me too much of information. Street guys, hustlers, players, like all types of information, the guys, wealth of information. And then they'll tell you to go look it up. They be like, yo, go look this up, go to the library. You know what I mean? Like they'll lead you towards another direction. Like you said, I was in the South too, but I never been to a barbershop. And dealing with older guys from the South, it's like they older and like they just stuck on that one specific thing.
Yes.
And it's grained in them, and it's from the root. It's from the root of the tree. It's ingrained in them from generation to generation, and they not trying to obtain new information. You know what I'm saying? So I just had to get that out there.
Yeah, that's so true. And I grew up
That's
around
good,
the
man.
too in the South, and that's normal. That's like that in the East Coast. But when you actually challenge a man, like you said about different guys have different backgrounds, and I'll never forget when I came here in Atlanta like years ago. I will say like from 07 from now, I ain't been to barbershops in a couple of years. I'm doing my own thing with that. But yeah, like those times, man, you had different types of people, scholars that knew Frances Cress Welsing and things like that. And I had a barber that knew her from Southwest Atlanta. But the thing was, it's one of those things like you got to really, really challenge some of their talking points. And I mean, politics, when we talked about it back in those times in the day and during Obama years, we kept it on the low, but we kept what we thought. It wasn't in an argumentative way. We debated, we took turns and things like that, counted the points, and we was just being normal. It's kind of like almost like family and almost, but when you come to these spaces, like they introduced through BGS and Mike V and the Brain Trust, y'all had some good conversations. Y'all had a few arguments there and there, but it wasn't aggressive. Like, y'all had a structural way. But then when I came back in it around 2019, it was peaceful and things like that. But last year it was a mess when Biden and Trump got in it. That's when things started splitting. I get what X was saying, but you got to understand, when you have different viewpoints, no matter if it's right or left, it gets extreme like that, because a lot of dudes that's too passionate. You can see it over at Ramil's panels like that, and you just sit back and watch what they're saying, and like who thinks like the Alex Joneses in the world, people from the far right. I get it, I get where they're coming from. They're coming from a place
Mhm.
I got to be heard and be seen, you know, like almost like the left, but the left's a little different. The difference with the left is at least they protest, they'll take the beating, they take the risk, which, you know, let's just keep it 1,000, and you don't hear much from them after that. But the right is always, I got to one up on you, you know, because you see it a lot over at BGS's panels, because they lean towards the right half of the time. And I think I said this over at Platinum's chat. I said, man, if you go on his BGS's platform, you'll see the nonsense right there. But it's no shot at him or anything. It's just, you see it all over the space. But Ramil allows that because it's like an agreeable. If you don't agree with him, it's always some pushback, but it's understandable. But you know,
No, there's a consensus that they're trying to build on that side, but that consensus is faulty because it's based on faulty logic and false information,
yeah,
right? And so the sparring that you might see between, you know, like the Brain Trust and BGS and so on and so forth, is that we're not adversarial to each other. We're just like, nah, we gotta look at that data, right? We gotta look at that information. Let's pull that up. Let's pull up your sources. Let me pull up my sources. Over there, they don't really pull up sources, right? They still Googling what is a conservative. Like we beyond that. That's like, you know, that's like a 101 subject in college. Like we on like a 700 calculus, you know, sort of perspective, and they're still on 101. And it's like, now we passed the basics. You should already know the basics at this point. You can't tell me where you got that information from and who the source is. Then we can't advance this conversation because it, you know, the sources are questionable, and it's not fair that we bring our sources and then we have to educate you on what you didn't know in order to have a debate. That's not fair. That's not a fair one.
Mm-hmm. And that's a fair point. That's why I'm going to do a part 2 and probably go in depth, and I'll ask the question and do the research. Does it really matter in today's time or the future? I'll probably put something like that in part 2, because I'm going to expound on what I said part 1. I'll put it on another place in playlist, and that's it. But the liberalism thing, that's going to be another different topic. I'm going to thoroughly research that, because what does it mean in modern? You know, I'm going to ask these questions about these ideologies. Do they matter? And I think some people say it does, some people say it don't, because people are curious. But yeah, you can do the research. I'll put the links, because I have to do that to get the content out. But eventually I'll talk about what did SKC said, libertarianism. I'll definitely get in depth with that. That's going to be a whole piece on that. Like, I got the
cowards, fam. If you really think about it, libertarians, a person who's not taking a position.
Yeah.
Right. And not so much that they're on the right, but they're trying to rid themselves of any sort of governance within the political structure. Like, right. They're isolating themselves from all of the political actions that need to take place, but they benefit from it. And I'm saying to me, I don't know if Black people ever live like that, unless you're talking like, you know, like the Pastor Dow or something like that, who lives on, you know, off the grid, right? That's different. It's a fringe element within the community that's really minor. But in terms of liberalism, the Constitution in itself is liberal. So how can anybody ever argue against you know, liberalism and still want to uphold, you know, the Second Amendment and the First Amendment? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I was going to expound on it. And then the thing is, if they ask me about the two, I'm telling like, look, it is like a liberal policies, but you know, and I know people don't like libertarianism, but you know, but that has to be discussed. So I have to put that out there, and I'm like, I want to structure that one right. So you know,
so is you brothers on the left side of the political spectrum? I'm trying to figure out.
I'm not, man. I'm just trying to learn. I'm just on these panels just to learn. I stay focused. I'm really not into politics. I just listen. You know what I'm saying? I'm an independent, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? And I just deal with spirituality. You know what I'm saying? I just trying to move right out here, and I don't deal with morality neither, because there's no right or wrong when you're dealing with morality. You know what I'm saying? It's based on people's behavior and how that man treats me or that woman treats me. So that's what I'm about. Straight up, no chaser.
I'm just wondering because
red
it's
pill,
like
black pill. Nah, I'm red pill, black pill, brothers. Straight down the middle.
Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. I'm just wondering because you know, some dudes are on the right of the political spectrum, but then I see other brothers on the left side of the political spectrum. I'm just trying to figure out where everybody leans on, you know.
Well,
I'll admit I'm on the left. I'm a progressive.
yeah, yeah.
It's
Okay.
Mike
impossible.
is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
Mike is.
impossible for
Oh,
me.
okay.
I'm gonna stand on my square, right? I'm gonna back up everything that I can, say from the
Mhm.
left. I'm on the left because that's where black men started it. To
Yeah.
me, it's impossible to say, some brothers are on the right, but what are they on the right of? How can you call yourself a conservative but you got 5 or 6 baby mamas? Doesn't make any sense.
Hmm.
To screw that many women and be promiscuous is to be liberal.
Hmm.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, historically, yeah, black men have been on the left side of the political spectrum.
They
So
had to be because the
I
class
mean, yeah,
struggle. Yeah.
mhm.
No, I
It
was just
makes
saying.
sense.
Yeah, no,
Mhm.
I'm saying they had to be because the class struggle always started from the left. It never started from the right. You can't
Mhm.
come out of slavery and be considered 3/5 of a human being and be a conservative. What are you conserving at that point?
Yeah, when you put it that way, it makes a whole lot of sense. So, yeah, absolutely. That makes a lot of sense. Because
So what about you, yo? So what are
conservative
you
by
though?
conservative by definition is to hold power and not relinquish. So, I'm sorry?
What are you though, yo? Since you asking these questions, you know what I'm saying. So I gotta throw the boomerang, back towards you.
Oh,
What you stand
man.
on?
I mean, it's all confusing at this point, but if I had to
Don't
if I
bar
had
stroke.
to huh?
Don't bar stroke, yo. Keep it funky.
No, I'll probably say I lean slightly left of center, or center left.
How get? I don't understand, yo. Can
Oh,
somebody
I
break
get,
that
What's up
down
with
to me?
y'all?
I,
What's
I
going
get,
on?
I get. What's going on, Jesus? I get what he's saying. So you're more okay. You're more center left. You're almost like a progressive in between, like a moderate. Yeah, I'm a moderate myself too,
Mhm.
because sometimes I lean towards the right. But if I had to choose this time, well, actually, I went on the other side this time when I voted, but it doesn't really matter at this point because it depends on
Well,
who's going to be more productive. Yeah.
like I see, I do a lot of research on policy papers, like
Yeah.
Brookings Institution, and then there's another one called Third Way. Third Way. It's a Democrat left. It's a Democrat. It's like a moderate Democrat think tank. So I can dig it on that. But see, the problem with today's politics is that most policies that are set forth is corporate. It's not for the people. So it can throw people off.
Yeah. I mean, I study policies thoroughly myself, but what I do is I don't force it on people, because
Mhm.
you got to do the work, even with
Uh-huh.
voting with your state governor and things like
Mhm.
that. And then the politics, that's what I'm doing right now.
Mhm.
I would say next year, because of the governor race and your senators and things like that. But the main stage, it doesn't really matter because people gonna pick and choose who they're gonna pick. And then what I've noticed, some people usually picked. I was surprised people pick for Trump because he thinks from the left sometimes, and then they forget Biden leans towards the right sometimes. So and I'll always say that. Well, not all the time. I wouldn't say right sometimes. Yeah, he's always been right. He just happened to be on the other party, because they try to tell you they ain't no conservatives and the Democrats, which they've always had been. It's just those guys that jumped Republican claiming they're conservative usually be on the liberal side of things, which is kind of, they don't teach you that in the space. Some things you just got to read and research for yourself. And I've been knowing that for the past 5 years or more. And that's what they was telling me, even though when you study like mainstream media, I don't study their stuff on the news, American news, but when you research, see a lot of stuff, there's just theater, but you have to actually read the books. That's one thing I loved about myself. I always went to the library and studied these terms, and now they add different versions of it, but it's kind of funny. It ain't what it used to be because a lot of people just use them just to be saying it on panels. But if they actually study what those terms are, yeah, America is a liberal country. I agree with BGS on that. And then I understand that if you step outside of that, other countries going to treat you based off that, which is true, and they're authoritarian in their own right. So, I understand.
No, I was going to say Saudi Arabia is extremely conservative. I
yeah,
don't know,
right.
They don't even got women driving. I mean, you come to Atlanta, every woman got a car. What are we talking about here? So it's just, pump and dump, all that stuff is all liberal. And I just laugh when I hear guys say that and then say that they're red pill and then say that they're conservative. Like yo, fam, man, I can only take so much of it, man.
Yeah. It's ridiculous at this point.
Well, and, to be fair though, like I would be on the liberal side, like on the social side, right? But like the problem is like a lot of brothers have grown up, in the church and stuff like that. So it's like how can you, if it's something that you've been brought up right in your earlier years, right? But the world is different from your so-called conservative Christian values that you were brought up, but the world is totally different from that. That's kind of hard to to bridge the gap. So I there's a lot of confusion with that, because like I said, I grew up in a very conservative sector of Christianity all the way up to 2009, and now I'm agnostic. So I no longer go to church at all. So
yeah, I mean, you got some people that are, what did New say in the chat? Hold on. He said, I'm politically agnostic. He said, why not just be an independent and nonconformist? Well, I'm an independent myself, but sometimes I lean towards the right sometimes, but it's a habit because of how I grew up, how I look at politics and conservatism of, like the Western thought and, other thoughts of conservatism, because actually it's brand new. It ain't really that old if you think about it. But then when I say the Gold War is conservatism, I said, no, I ain't that, deep down, because when it comes to policies and things, it does lean towards progressive, because I used to hang around people that had progressive views in my family, but it ain't that many, because some of them grew up in the church. Like you said, it's taught in the household. But when you actually practice the actual policies and voting, we tend to be progressive at times. I mean, I will admit that, most Black people in America or in the Caribbean, no matter, it's usually progressive. When you go to Saudi Arabia and places that preaches authoritarianism, conservatism, that type, that's conservatism. That's in its highest form. And I think there's a lot of countries like that,
Well, like right now, we still have like conservatism or whatever's left of it. We're still in that transition period, because we're not fully liberal like that in this country, at least, because liberalism hasn't started taking its roots till the 1960s, and we're still transitioning fully into that ideology, but we haven't. We're still halfway,
How did you come to that conclusion? How did you come to that?
Because I mean, there's still laws in the books, like in the 1990s and 2000s that banned homosexuality acts, and gay marriage didn't get legalized till 2015.
Yeah, but that's only a minor fraction of what would be considered to be liberal. I'm saying that the Constitution, if you read it from end to end, it's the most liberal piece of documentation in the world.
Right.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying, like on the like that, the documentation, that's good, but like on the social, like on the social climate, that's where everything is like almost 50-50. Like there's still laws on the books that restricted people's places to go and shop and who you sleep with, that type of thing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying here is that
Uh-huh.
white people created these laws. Black people didn't create these laws.
Hmm.
And so their idea of conservatism is you comply with their ideas, and that's just the way it goes. And what I'm saying
Yeah,
here is black people have never had that level of power and control and governance
but
within their own community. So what
but
exactly would they have been conservative?
But let me give you a little bit of pushback real quick, yo. When you're dealing with the 14th Amendment, there's no such thing as black and white, man. It have to do with law. It have to do with who filed first, you know what I'm saying? Because I was talking to this gentleman, man, like a couple of days ago, you know what I'm saying? And he was just breaking down the law to me. He
Mhm.
said it's like tennis, whoever make the play first and whatever goes out of bound. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember it because he's told me after I got out of work, he told me, man, it's two scores in football. So that's why I remember the 14th Amendment. Plus, I'm reading this book right here. It's From the War on Poverty to the War on
Mhm.
Crime. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? The Making of Mass Incarceration in America
Mhm.
by Elizabeth Hinton or something like that. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So I only broad stroke that because I'm trying to finish the DMX book called the Earl Simmons book. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm going back and listening to the music so that now I really could understand what he was really talking about. And I'm sorry for bouncing around like that, but he's right. But like you said, he has to make the whole complete point. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you're interrupting him and trying to get him off his trying to derail him a little bit. So I
No,
just had to
I'm not
point
trying
that
to.
out there.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to derail him because if you brought up the 14th Amendment, you understand that the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment was actually constructed on the behest of black people, right? That's how you got into a civil war.
Yeah, but see, when we got into the Civil War, that's not about black and white neither, man. That's about labor. You know what I'm saying? It's all
Who
about
is the
making
labor?
money at the end of the.
Who is
It's
the
all
labor though?
about we. If you let me finish, I could
Mhm.
explain it to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all about making money, bro. It's all about the money. So what happened after the cotton fell? What came up? The peanut or whatever else came up. All of these laws, it's about making money, making policy, man. Because they did it in 1964 with President Johnson when he orchestrated, you know what I'm saying, of the systematic, you know what I'm saying, of the law enforcement from Rochester to Chicago and other places. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm learning as I go too, bro. I don't know everything, but
Mhm.
all I know is I understand the 13th Amendment about the mass incarceration. There's an episode on Netflix called "The New Crack Era." You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Where it's talking about how these churches and how these old people was talking about the thugs and war on crime. Just lock them up. They didn't give them brothers no type of therapy, no type of detoxation or anything
Mhm.
like that. The only person who did that was Tupac's stepfather when he brought in acupuncture and he brought that into Harlem. And then he also had a set off branch with the Spanish called the
Mhm.
Brown Americans. You know what I'm saying? Like these are the things that you could actually look up and actually acupuncture help detox um um to get a lot of people off of heroin because first they used to do massages like rub their
Mhm.
feet, rub their back, rub their heads and everything like that. And then he went to dang
Okay.
man, he went somewhere to learn that though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
but I don't want us to veer off the topic of what this
yeah, cool, cool,
brother
cool,
was just saying
cool,
about.
man. But it all makes sense when you're dealing with black people. You know what I'm saying? It's just like good gumbo. You just can't have one form of information. You have to have all of it because all of it makes sense. Because you're gonna have a different talking point. I'm gonna have a different talking point, and the other gentleman gonna have a different talking point. Just like what Platinum say, you have to talk about the whole black man, not just the one part of a black man because we all come from different backgrounds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
but
you know,
but you said, a few seconds ago that, it's not about black and white. Now we have to take the whole entire
not
part.
not when you dealing with law. Not when you dealing with law.
Yeah, but
It's not white and black. It's not white and black because you just said the white man. When you dealing with law, there's no such thing as that. The law is implemented to the 14th, and who filed first. Whoever filed
so
first,
why do you
that's
have
where
why do
it
you have critical
starts at.
race? So why do you have critical race theory as a structured learning in college? Why would you have critical
I
race
don't
theory?
know, man. So you tell me, man. I'm open ears, and I'll go
Yeah, but
back on mute.
right, right, and so that's why it's important to have this discussion, because your pushback on saying that the law is has nothing to do with black and white, but we know that critical race theory under Derek Bell definitely had everything to do with black and white. That was the whole purpose of critical race theory, and so it's important that that part is actually put out in the space, especially in this discussion, because somebody would say something like this brother just said. I don't think his name's not up there, but
Hold on. I got you.
Yeah.
I had it turn off. Hold on. I'm gonna get everybody introduce yourselves. I usually have it off anyway because I know y'all. Here you go. That's
right,
James right there. Yeah.
right. To what James is saying, that it's the law is not black and white. In fact, it is black and white, right? And so we know historically that they gave black men exuberant amount of time, for the most minor and if not already concocted ideas of that they committed a crime. I mean, think about Black Wall Street, right? In Tulsa, Oklahoma, the accusation was that a black man, tried to rape a white woman. We know now that that was never true, right? Based off of the evidence, but they burned down a whole entire community and killed hundreds of people, hundreds of black people over a lie, and they had the government and everybody else in conspiracy around this whole entire concoction. And so what I'm saying here is the laws were constructed around the social aggression against black people, which is racism. And so when we have this conversation, we can't exclude race from somebody's making a lot of noise.
Hold on. Yeah.
We can't exclude race, and especially the black man, from all of that. I mean, the Man Not, which is Dr. Tommy Curry's book in this space, is held up as the Bible. We can't exclude Dr. Tommy Curry's work, critical race theory, on the perception that the law is not, has nothing to do with race, and that it's just the law and the law itself. No, we have to understand the origins behind why they even wrote these policies in the first place. Black people didn't have any power, especially black men. It wasn't until after the Civil War that black men were able to actually run for office and actually be able to vote. But prior to that, he was 3/5. So when we have this discussion about conservatism, black men are holding on to ideas that really cannot be manifested on the ground. We just saw Philando Castile a few years ago get his brains blown out, and he had the right to carry and was stopped 46 times. But we saw last year a white kid who was underage walking around with an AR-15, killed 2 protesters, and walked right past police without a blemish.
Right. Yeah, right. We're not saying that race doesn't exist. I mean, that's what James is coming from, but I know it exists because I'm from the South. But but like I said, yeah, laws. People want you to think that it ain't race, but there's some racial element behind it. But that's the issues that comes with it, and I get what he's saying. Like, we're supposed to look at it. There's no race in it, but they have to understand this is America. Now, any other place, now, if you assimilate their culture, they won't use it on you. I've noticed. But when you're in this country, in the West Ham, in America, where I was trying to tell James, that's going to be the common thing. Now, I know they're going to look at it side-eyed and people like say, oh, that ain't exist and all that. No, it exists. It exists. It just depends on what area that you at, but it's all over the U.S., but it depends on how you act too. And then, like I said, and then what New said, he said, you don't think judges and juries are prejudiced? No, he ain't saying they ain't prejudiced. He ain't saying that. He's just saying it from like in law. Some people get caught up with that, but we get, I get race exists because I live in the South. I see it all the time. So yeah.
No, you fill out when you got your birth certificate, it says it right on there what you are.
Right. But that's only dealing see, my whole thing is
Mhm.
like we seen the OJ trial. You know what I'm saying? Like I seen like how everything was separate. We ain't have no homework that day, no nothing. We seen one side, you know what I'm saying, was all black. We seen the other side all white. You know what I'm saying? And we seen that man not guilty. So that got me to know, Chin, like if I have my paper right, handle my business, and not worry about things that's out of my control right now. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Blessings to them brothers, you know what I mean, that lost their lives, man. Prayers to their families and friends and everything like that. But I don't get pulled over, man. And I do get harassed or whatever, but not every single day. The most problems when I walk outside, it's not with white people, man. It's with my own kind of people, bro. Even when I get on YouTube, there's no white person attacking me or doxing me like our brothers was just discussing a while ago, like how you being attacked. You're not being attacked by the government right now. You're not being attacked by the white man right now. You being attacked with a brother who look just like you right now, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Who's well rounded like you, who's probably making six figures like you, and you can't even have a discussion with them brothers. You just mentioned that just a while ago, bro.
well, because there's a different level of intellect, right? And so I want to make sure that we're not confusing intercommunal violence and intercommunal disputes with the overarching structural racism and uh, institutional racism as we know it. It's not the same, right? If you have policies in place like redlining, you don't need one white person to do anything. That's built into the system. That's coded, right? That's different than you getting online and having a back and forth with somebody that you have a disagreement with, and we're both the same, black male, and we're both making six figures. That's not the same. It's not apples to apples.
Well, apples and oranges. I get what you're saying, bro, but like, see, if you think about the past, bro, like we never been through that. Like I never got whipped by whips. I never been called the N word. You know what I'm saying? I never had a cross burnt in my front yard. Like I never been to none of these atrocities. I understand it. I get it. I never been to prison. I got a clean record. You know what I'm saying? I understand about automation because I work in a grocery store. I understand about COVID and Delta because my second job is in a hospital. And then when I said these things and showed where I work at on Underrated Darkness platform, he gave me a wrench when he was cool. That's how I got my wrench on BGS channel because I agreed with him when he was talking about automation and when he was talking about the pandemic when it first hit. Because I worked through the pandemic. Know what I'm saying? When you watch The Last Dance, bro, and Michael Jordan said it the best. You got people who play the game and you got the cheerleaders on the sideline, the spectators or the commentators, man. And that's what I see in these platforms. These dudes, it's not on the field. They never seen a COVID patient on a respirator before, dude. Like I did. I'm in the
Mm.
field, I'm on the ground, bro. So I get what you're saying. I get what you're coming from, bro. Trust me, I do. Cause I'm witnessing this every day, and I did not get no hero pay, no nothing, bro, for my labor. You understand?
Oh
So
shit.
I don't want to drag the conversation out because
Yeah,
I know I'm on a platform and there's an
yeah,
audience and
yeah,
there's other brothers who want to speak, and I can't get long winded, but I just want to say
yeah,
thank y'all for your time. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. We appreciate you, James. But yeah, just like him and Rodney, they be looking at COVID patients. That's the only one I know in the space that do it. And Nicole, because then you got people that's anti-vax, but that's their right, like, hey, go ahead. But don't force it on everybody else. But, and I was been looking around certain content, but, like, yeah, man, that's the risk that you take. And hence you just heard, like, these dudes take risk out here, man. Like a lot of times, when you're dealing with the COVID thing, that ain't nothing to play with. Yeah, people die from that thing, and it's nothing to play with. And I think X mentioned this too on the Prophet of Thought series. Like, he had people that was sick from that, people. And then what's this one guy, Judge Dre? He said he had it. Shocked me, him and Charles. And he said they ain't nothing to play with. And he said, no, that stuff is real, man. I don't wish it on nobody. But you got dudes that's anti, vaxxers promoting that, which is sad, by the way. But hey, and I just saw his premiere. Rodney talked about it. He said they sound like the white people back in the 90s. That happens. When you distrust the news and the media, 9 out of 10, you're gonna have a little opposition. It's no different than what you see online, but but it's understandable because some people don't trust the media and how black people with them and medical, we don't get along with that. Similar to the police thing, in laws and things, but even in healthcare, we always have an issue not trusting the medical. And then to me, I don't get mad because that's normal. I see that a lot. That's in my family. Before it's too late, you have to put them in the ground. So
they don't trust the information, but they trust rich dad, poor dad, 48 laws of power, and everything else. Right? It's unbelievable, man.
Yeah. But hey, if they like that stuff, I ain't there to judge. I mean, I read certain things in it, but that's cool, but everybody's got their little perspective. I'm just here to just to learn from each of y'all, man. But like I said, man, you gotta have that stuff structured, man, because one, me looking at it is like, those people dying, I took the thing, so it don't really matter. I did a whole stream on it. It was like months ago, and people was trying to give me hell for it, but I didn't care, because I'm trying to survive myself. But because I don't know what's going to happen next year, because I'm prepared what these governor races about, and I think I was looking on the ground myself, and it's just it's going to be some changes. But I just had to put that out there. But yeah, I'll do a piece on that tomorrow. Just not go all the way in. I'm just gonna reference what I talked about the last one, then go in depth on it, and then ask the question, does it really matter? To be conservative, conservatism at this point. I might have to put that in tomorrow's stream. I'm gonna write it down and say, does it really matter for black men or something like that? Because it's kind of interesting question, because I'll put Barry Goldwater in the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna use his ideology. I'm gonna use what I said and probably play that stream a little bit because that was probably a short stream. But ain't gonna play much, and I'm just gonna put it out there. And I'm just gonna see for what it's what. I had to relook at that one as well. But yeah. As I'm saying, man, like the research part, people got to study and sharpen their skills, especially on political topics or anything and stuff like that. Now, the relationship stuff, that's like a given, it's a given. And I know people love talking about that. And I think when I was on the Brain Trust, learning about the Sapio stuff from Complex, I think we pushed that all the way through December. Yeah, we did. We pushed that all the way to December on that platform. And I told him to do it again. He had different. I
kind of started the sapiosexual series myself.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, he told me about you starting it too. But I think I told him to do it again last year in December, and we kind of extended that. And I was coming around, so learning about it because I heard it from a woman on Twitter, and like she said she was a sapio. I said, wait a minute, and I had to do the research myself. I said, how can you be sapio and then you over here doing different things on Twitter? But some people they claim that stuff. Like, are they really?
Yeah, you got a lot of dual personalities out here. They're real sapiosexuals.
Yeah, they don't.
They float in different. They float in different spaces.
Yeah.
I brought the topic up because I think I went to Africa last year and ran into a lot of African women who one of the women I had a conversation with said she got wet off of the idea of talking about liberation and talking about spirituality and technology and just Pan-Africanism and things like that. Like that turns her on, right? That and it wasn't just her; it was other women too, right? Other women who were really mesmerized and turned on by this sort of men having these conversations and being on stage and really engaging and stuff like that. And so that's a different sort of woman that you're dealing with. Like you can't just show up on some I got tattoos, I got a wife beater on, like that actually turns them off. And so that's why I kind of brought it out here that there is a different sort of woman who is out here who's part of a fringe element, but they're starting to grow because this, the social media space has allowed them to engage with different people, different men that they typically would not have access to without social media. And so when they hear some of these live streams, that's why you see a lot of women kind of follow BGS, is because it's his intellect that they're connecting to, right? And so
true.
Even for some men, right? Some men gravitate towards BGS more because it's the level of conversation, it's the depth of it. And I think there is a contingent of Black women in the space that kind of gets ignored because she doesn't look like, Megan Thee Stallion or they don't look like that.
Your typical starlets that you see on TV, the internet, and actually if you ever see them in person, you don't usually approach them, but they have the little entourage, but they're fake in real life. But the ones you talking about in Africa, Mike, they do exist. Now I did some research on it. They do exist. Some of them don't be online like that. Now we see them online. It's kind of a different conversation. Now I don't be on panels where they frequent at because they be on different sides of outside of space. That's why I heard, and I haven't been there, but I know they do exist. Because they try to tell you you're just going to have to move around. And like his conversations, they are in depth. And that's why a lot of people get caught up in the moment. But when you start talking about information, research, and teaching, it gets kind of tricky because some people try to derail it with other things and like that. And it's kind of hard to listen. Now, I listen to some of his in-depth conversations. He breaks it down, but he does keep it structured. He does drop a dude down if he disrespect even his own. He's done it before. So
but take BGS out of it though, right?
Yeah.
And replace him with Umar Johnson. Why did Umar Johnson have such a huge following on the ground? If you've ever been to like one of his lectures, I would say 2/3 of the people there are women.
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah,
I've seen his lectures. Yeah,
there's a lot.
Let's keep it real though, right? Let's keep it real. What he did say, yo, you gotta keep it 1,000, right? I'm about to keep it 1,000, man. Umar Johnson is a fly dude, man. He got the beard, he got the good hair. He's about what, 6'3", right? He's about 6'3". Like you was just talking about the tattoos and the big guy, like in those states, still don't they don't like that guy, right? Okay, boom. They build he's talking about building a school, right? Them women do not care about none of that. They barely do research on here. If you look good, that's all they care about. And he just married 2 women. I seen the video on Facebook, bro.
I just seen that video too. He got 2 women.
He got 2 light-skinned women, and they smiling, profiling, he, and they not talking nothing about that school, bro.
Oh yeah, I would agree with you that you do have some women who are like that. But I've been to his lectures in the past, and I'm talking about before it was YouTube, before all that funny stuff that was going on YouTube.
But did you see after when they taking the pictures though? They all got their legs up, they all posing to the side, showing their butts.
Yeah,
like,
that was
Let's keep it real. They don't care about that school, bro. No, they want to get it. They want to slaw like Platinum say. They want to get it in.
Yeah, that's like what we see now of him. But before that, it was like, oh, he just came out of nowhere. Because I remember him like years ago in the lectures, like what Mike was saying. He those women didn't exist like that. And but the ones, and when we start dealing with the rats is what we call them, what James called them, hyenas, right? that's when he kind of fell off. Now he did it right. Now he had the Sapio women in the beginning. But I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Rusties is my new word now because they call us Rusties, and on the flip side of that, they rusty. They like the old fiend whip that got the rust on it. That used to drag into the teenagers. Let me go back on mute.
Yeah, and it's just like, it's just like, he had difference of women, and he had lectures, and he sounded great when he first came out. I was like, man, this guy's well dressed, had a haircut. He was on what you call Dawa's Israel's platform once. I've seen him on there, and they interviewed him, and he was heavy on there, and they had like a discussion. It was back I think it was about 2012, 13. I was watching at the time, and they was talking about some real stuff. You know, Umar was coming from a Pan-Africanist point of view. You know, I didn't agree with everything he said, but he had some good points. Yeah, he talked about education, school, psychology. I don't know what happened to him now, because I mean,
No,
the
because the social
situation.
media got to him, man. That's I mean, that's
Yeah,
that's the downfall for him. But I'm saying, go back to 2009 when I was following him back then. I was at his lectures, so I know what kind of women were there. I'm saying there is a demographic of women who fall in line with that sapiosexual, like you were speaking of, and that's why I brought the topic up in the first place, because nobody else in the space was even having that conversation, right?
Right.
You know, there's like several book authors. If you go on the Brain Trust, I took a picture of one of them on the community tab. Those type of women don't respond to street guys. Like when I was in Africa, one of the things they talked about, because they have Uber over there, but women don't like to use Uber because a lot of what we consider to be street guys or thugs or whatever, those are the grapists, so to speak. So what they do is they try to pick women up in Ubers, and then they do, try to get them. And so women have personal drivers. They have personal limo drivers to take them around different places. And so the perspective is different because their survival is completely dependent upon the performance of the man. So if you ain't putting in no work, you ain't going to get no nookie. Right. And so for them, a guy who's really making moves and stuff like that, who's talking that Pan-African and stuff and talking about liberation and encountering white supremacy and stuff like that, they're looking at what you're saying and what your resume is to see if it aligns. In the United States, it's not like that, right? In the hood, it's not like that. Your resume doesn't even matter. Right, as long as you fit the swagger that they're looking for, that's all they care about, and then whatever happens after that.
No, you still gotta have the gift of gab, bro. Like whoever holds the Bible have the keys to the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have the gift of gab. Like all of these guys, like the church guy, you know what I'm saying? He gonna hit his certain talking points. Like the swagger dude, you know what I'm saying? He got to make sure he got his swag, but he also got to learn. He just not going to get the lady just because he got. Yeah, it is attractive. He got the jewels going on, the diamonds or whatever, the nice bands. It is an eye catcher, But I seen a lady walking her dog, yo. Thick as I don't know what. This dude pulled up in the Benz and she shot him down. And this happened all across the globe, across the world. Don't think that a swagger dude gets the baddest women all the time. You're just like a tiger. A tiger only catches one kill out of every 21 attempts, bro.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that. What I'm saying here is a brother like that in an environment like that will put more emphasis behind the image because he knows that it works. And I'm saying in Africa, you cannot do something like that. That image can only hold up for so long. In fact, it might not hold up at all compared to the brother who might be working within the government as like the Minister of Information Technology, or, he might be a miner or something like that, in the gold mines or the diamond mines or something like that. Or that your resume matters on the ground.
Right,
if you can't eat, she can't eat. But in the States, and I'm saying in the hood, you might not have a pot to piss in the window to throw it out of, but if your beard shaped right, if the face is tight,
right,
you can hit because there's still
you're right. I'm gonna give it to you.
That's the measure.
No doubt. I get you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to figure you out a little bit, man. But I definitely get what you're saying, because I like how you said that you've been to Africa. I've never been to Africa, man. I'm in the process of getting my passport, and that's what I said before. Thank y'all for having this platform, because I'm still learning. I want to travel. I want to go else places and visit new things and experience the culture, eat the foods, mingle with the people. And I'm glad there's brothers like Jay Shine, you know what I'm saying, who went around the globe. And then now I'm listening to a brother like you who experienced these things. So thank you again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's cool with Jay Shine and them boys, man. They talk about
some
Jay
Shine. I got a wrench.
He be over at Art of New Styles a lot, man. Like, yeah,
I got a wrench over there too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
cool.
definitely, man. You
Yeah.
know,
Let me pop my collar a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't be on these platforms this with my Draco talking points, with my slick talk. You know what I'm saying? But I deal with brothers who in high positions, man.
yeah.
Trust.
Mhm. Yeah, I think I only bring up Africa because that was the contingent point of the conversation about sapiosexuals. But I think that once you travel out and see other Black people, how functional some of these places are. Like I was in Kigali, and they have the lowest crime rate on the continent. Like I left my laptop out there. My boy left his he dropped his iPhone. It was out there for like 90 minutes, 2 hours. Nobody touched it because stealing means that you can lose a limb. You can lose your hand for that.
Wow, for real. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you
Damn.
can get it out there. Like there is no. It's not the same way like in the United States where you can just call the police and somebody gonna come help you. No,
Yeah, I just lost my cell phone, bro, at my bank. The guy, he seen me. Okay, I was walking out. I left my cell phone on the desk, like next to the ATM, right? And I went back for my cell phone, bro, and it was gone. I had a Galaxy A11 phone. The one I'm on is a 12. I had 11 at the time, and he took that phone.
yeah, you can destroy that. I mean, you can just go in there and remotely kill it, through Google Maps, but through the lost phone tracker. But the point that I'm making here is that a functional society, like a functional Black society, I've seen that when I went over there. I saw how Black people live. How women still walking around with food baskets on their heads from the marketplace back to their house. Saw how men dress and how they coordinate with each other, how polite they was. Never got robbed over there. I had a dude at the airport when I was in South Africa. I had left my phone charger because over there they use European chargers. They don't use American chargers, right? The 2 prongs, right? They use 3 prong. And so I needed to charge my phone before I got on the plane because I knew it was going to be a 13-hour flight. So I was like, let me just charge it real quick right here because this dude, he gonna let me borrow this European charger. But my flight was about to leave, and I was like, let me just grab my stuff and go. But I forgot the charger. But he tracked me down all the way down to the gates. That had to be like 2 or 3 blocks. And he gave me my charger. He said, my brother, you left this behind. I'm like, you followed me all the way down here for that? And gave me the free European charger.
That's neat. Yeah,
That's tough, man.
People looking out for you down there, man. I have people looking out for me, asking me, yo, do you need a place to stay? Because it was this is like the height of COVID. This is like March 12th, March 11th.
right.
Like if you need a place to stay, I got you, man. Just let me know. Chicks were looking out for me. I didn't even know them, taking selfies and all that stuff. Like people looked out for people down there, man. And here's not really like that, man. It's the energy is different. The energy is really, really different, man.
Yeah. I mean, you start going to other countries. This is why I like to talk to what's his name, DeAndre, and his experience in Japan. And he's like saying, man, they treat you different. But he's like the tour guide. If I ever traveled and get a passport, I would start those Europe first, and then Asia first, then Africa. Africa is nice too. I would try the West first. Learn something.
I would say Joburg is probably like Atlanta in the 90s, early 90s.
Yeah.
Maybe around that time period. That's where it is right now. I think two factors. One, it's the electricity grid. The electrical grid is not really stable. And so they have something called like load bearing issues where they have to shift the power over to another city in order for them to have shared equal access.
Yeah.
But that you had that problem in the United States too.
Of course.
Yeah, like in the 60s and 70s when cities was really coming up, you had load bearing issues too. But what I'm saying here is that Joburg is probably closer to where Atlanta was probably like 1995, 1997 or something like that.
That is so correct. Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, Atlanta used to have problems. Well, now they done I think they done updated their tech, but they're getting more because people come from Cali, New York, and overseas, and we get some Africans from Nigeria. That's as far as we get in certain ones. I don't know about Ugandans. I think they come over here sometimes too with the taxi and driving. And I'll tell you like this: in the taxi industry, it's usually them. I would say the Caribbeans, like the Jamaicans and Haitians, that's it. And the black people, it's kind of like we get like the tail end of it because how they do it is like they take turns of each fare. And my dad said this one time too when he works at the health department. He said, I don't know how they do it. Well, they just pick teams, kind of like Uber. They just pick who they're gonna serve and whatever. But you go to their countries, like you said, Mike. They had some problems with the tech too, but but Atlanta, they're on a whole nother a Silicon Valley type vibe. You got those people coming out there trying to take those jobs.
Well, what I was referring to was really the infrastructure. Sorry, without you, it's really about the environment, right? How stable is the environment? So that's why I was comparing. Like Joburg is probably comparable to Atlanta in the '90s there, but when it comes to like, industrialization, it's. You got to remember, Atlanta is the powerhouse of Georgia, right? All the schools, all of the
universities, and I would say
the schools and universities and other small industries. Plus, they have big sports franchises, right? Falcons,
right,
Hawks and stuff like that's what drives a lot of their
Braves. The Braves is what drives them. Yeah.
Plus the international airport, right? And so that's Atlanta. Atlanta has a lot of streams of income coming in that they don't have to actually be dependent upon one particular group of people, right? There's different sort of infrastructures that pull in resources. In Africa, it's not really like that because a lot of the infrastructure was designed around extracting the resources out, not building it within, right? And so they take all the diamonds, they take all the gold and all of these sort of rich minerals from the continent, export it back to Europe. That's the way it was designed. They're just now coming out of colonialism. A lot of people don't really realize that it takes about 50, 60 years to really develop a society.
Yeah.
It takes a long time. Look at China, right? In 1978, 1979, Shenzhen and Shanghai didn't look anything like it did today.
That's right. Yeah.
It was all flat land, desert, lakes, farmland. That's the way it was. It wasn't until recently that the cities really propped up in the way that they did. Yeah. And so that's like a 45-year gap, a 45-year duration of how they can work at scale at the fastest pace in order to develop their society. So that's why I don't really hold a lot of criticism for African countries because I understand the history of it. So I'm not going to blame them for it. And so it opens up a lot of opportunities for us to go over there and take our first world skills and say, okay, how do we, if I was over there, how would I do this, right? They don't have a mass transit system. Atlanta didn't have a mass transit system before 1990 either. They took the federal dollars that was put on the table, I think under Jimmy Carter. I think it might have been under Jimmy Carter.
It was under Jimmy Carter. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was like 4 cities. I think it was like Seattle, Atlanta, DC, and I think another place. It might have been like San Francisco or something like that.
Yeah, San Francisco. It was one of those cities. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had money allocated from the government to create rapid transit systems. And so that's why Atlanta has a metro. They have a metro rail, right?
Yeah, that MARTA rail. That's when it was created. I remember that. Yeah.
Right. Atlanta wouldn't be where it is without federal dollars coming in and actually propping up the infrastructure. That's why we have conversations about policy and infrastructure because that is important. If you live in an environment where there's no modernization, what are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? You're going to end up looking like West Virginia.
Yeah, or even worse than that, or Tennessee. But see, I see this a lot. But when you in a state like Georgia that I am, say I live outside of Atlanta, and I know the history itself. And once upon a time, Atlanta didn't always look like that in the 70s. It was like a dirt road place. Even if you want to go further back in the 20s, it was in different areas of, I would say, North Atlanta. There's a book called Black Georgia. I did a pre-record years ago, It was about John Dittmer and his people, and it broke down that blacks had the north side of Georgia in Atlanta. But when the whites came, I tell you the same story, and they put the guns to their head and forced them to go down south. You know, that's how the economics was back then, and the racism. So the South was, like I said, is catching up to the North like years and years ago, because back then they was like the tail, like I said, after the Civil War and things like that. People got to remember, it took them a while to get there. And like he said, he mentioned 95. Yeah, Atlanta at the time in 93 wasn't as big as y'all see it is now, because they figured out in 95 in those federal dollars they had to compete with Seattle. They had to compete with the Bay Area, San Francisco, and your Baltimores and things like that. They was competing in black areas, you know. But eventually, how they got international when that Olympics came, that's when they exploded. You know, I agree with that, with the Centennial Park, CNN, and don't care how many progressives you had at the time, it wasn't that much, but until you saw the change, that's when people look at Atlanta as the East Coast. They stopped calling them the South. In southern places, they just looked at them side-eyed, and that's when a lot of people came in, you know, because I think that's the first state that allowed immigrants to be free like that in the South, because where I'm from, it wasn't much. I didn't start seeing immigrant people till probably vast in early 2000 when I was a kid. Now I did see my first Mexicans. They came from California. That's when they had their little problems in LA, whatever, the Hernandez twins, right? And then I start seeing my first African, a Sudanese, he's originally from San Francisco, even though his people from southern Sudan. That was my first African that came to the southern state. And I'm like, what are you doing in Tennessee, where I'm from? And it was new at the time. It was in 5th grade. It was like years ago. I think his name was Wang Tut. That was his name, right? He had a Egyptian like name, you know, according to their little history. But there's cool people. They taught me about myself, how different we were. But even though we know the cultures and things like that, you know, teach me history about his land and stuff like that, and his father, whatever. And they played hell in sports. They played soccer. We had a soccer team in high school. We had they did baseball. They play every sport. They play soccer, baseball, basketball, and definitely football. And then guess what the positions were in football? Wide receiver, cornerback. They didn't play the heavy position because they're so thin. They were so fast, and they always played the receiver position. They never did the running back. I think one did, but after that, you know, it was just something else. But soccer was their sport. They had every person from overseas played our soccer team, because that's how diverse our school was when I was coming up in the early 2000s. And I'm like, and that shows you the difference then. But see, when I started living in Georgia, I saw everything down here. I'm like, whoa, it's a different world. You know, I wasn't used to that where I'm from, because it's so isolated. That's just how it was. And it was a big difference what you were saying. Yeah, because everybody came later. So
yeah, because it started to industrialize. The more industrialized, the more people it's going to attract. And so that's kind of, you know, why I think that, you know, the policies and infrastructure matter. But to, you know, kind of give James a rundown, if you're going to go to Africa, man, try to hit Ghana first, because there's a lot of African Americans over there, people on the ground that speak English clearly. And make sure if you're going to get your passport, get it expedited if you can. You don't have to wait, you know, 2-4 weeks or nothing like that. You can get it the same day.
So where to head first again, man? I have missed Ghana. That, man. Sorry about that.
Ghana. You said Ghana.
Okay. And when you get your passport, I don't know if you've ordered it already, but get your land ID too. There's a passport card, right? And the passport card allows for land travel, right? Land and boat travel. So that means that you can go in between Canada and the United States, in between Mexico and the United States, and you can get on a boat, which is your passport card.
I never knew that. Yo, thank you, Matt. Yo, that's my word. I'm not perfect. I'm trying to learn. I never knew about the land passport. I never knew that.
Yeah, so that's what you don't have to bring your passport book, you know, to get on a boat or to travel in between Canada and Mexico. That's number 2. Number 3, always bring cash. One of the problems I had when I went to Africa is I lost my wallet on the flight. We had turbulence on the flight, and my wallet popped out of my jacket and fell under the seat. And when I got off the plane, it was too late for me to go back because security wouldn't let me go back and get my wallet. And so I was out of my credit cards, which is what I used to travel with. And so Cash App, make sure you have your Cash App ready, because if you need somebody to transfer cash to you, that's going to come in handy. And number two, I have a black bank. I use One United. They looked out for me when I was over there. All I had to do was call them up and let them know what happened. They took care of everything, and I was pretty much straight. So carry like 500 to a G on you, but don't flash it. If you need to go to like a currency exchange, every airport has one. You can exchange your currency at the airport for the native dollars on the ground. Sometimes they don't take American dollars if it was printed before 2009, before the crash, because the money's worthless to them over there. It doesn't have any value. The exchange value was less, so they want to try to get the maximum for their dollar when they do business with you. So those are four factors I think you want to keep in mind. And also, if you can, try to find other African Americans who might be on YouTube or social media on the ground, who's already on the ground there, because they know the lay of the land. They know where to go, where not to go, and who to deal with, who not to deal with. Because there's always going to be somebody that's going to try to rip you off no matter where you go.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. But luckily, my homeboy, right? I actually have a homeboy, and he live in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? And he's married to an African woman. You know what I mean? So luckily, I'm in good hands, and like I'm working at the hospital. And what he advised me is, talk to the older women or just listen to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And if you can get close to them, just listen. You know what I mean? And hopefully you can get married. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, I know you're trying to get married and everything, man, and you're getting older now, man. So you need to settle down, man. And I'm in a good space, because every time I call him, it's like it's good air. I don't even hear his woman in the background. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's always busy. She's quiet. She's cooking. She's on a computer because she also have another business. You know what I'm saying? And she's a lot. I'm not gonna get into that other part though. I'm gonna save that.
It's like that. I know.
You know, it's like it's peaceful, bro. It's peace. I know this dude for 30 plus years, right? Mm-hmm. And I understand what type of women he dealt with, and he was always stressed out. He come and pick me up, and all he'll do is talk about this, talk about that. You know. Mm-hmm. Now he's in a better place. He's in Atlanta making great money, awesome. And he's happy, man. He's happy.
Yeah, you're gonna have that over there. It was the same way for me. I didn't understand why the environment was so quiet and the place was so clean. You could eat off the ground. I felt like an idiot when I came back from the hotel. I came back from the convention center where the expose was happening, and I had like 3 or 4 different napkins in my pocket that I had used to. I was eating some greasy food. Whatever the native food that they was eating, man, I had napkins in my pocket, and I was like, if I throw this out the window, man, I'm gonna be an idiot. I took all that stuff back to the hotel and threw it in the trash there, man. That's how I felt. My mindset was like that. Like, I didn't want to be that dude who came from America and littered up another person's country.
Yeah, that's how I was. I was the same way when I went to Canada, man. Like, I was like 14, 13, man. My favorite teacher in the world named Mr. Jordan took us there. He was like, yo, whoever scored 100 on the test, y'all gonna go on the trip. Best experience of my life. Took us to Wonderland, took us to watch the Blue Jays play. We stayed in the Town Inn Hotel. Like you said, man, it's like it's so freaking clean. Like, I don't know how it is right now, but back then it's so freaking clean. It's like I stuck my napkins in everything that I had, I just stuck it in my pocket because I didn't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely get where you're coming from.
You don't want to be like that, man. It's just it puts you in that mindset. You put you in that mindset. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me get up out of here, man. I gotta go start my podcast right now.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, man. No doubt, man.
Appreciate you stopping by, Mike.
Yeah, shalom.
Word. Same here, man. I definitely appreciate the information, man. Thank you very much, man.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Yeah, it's just one of those Sundays. It's just a chill stream. It's like I usually do on the regular. But yeah, man.
All in all, man, it's a great freaking show, bro. I learned. Like, I was bored today, bro. I'm off today, man. I'm bored. Yeah. I'm just reading books and playing music and talking to
That's cool,
family.
man. Yeah, that's cool, man. I saw you over at Kuda's earlier day. I know he's live
Yeah,
right
you
now.
was like
Yeah,
facts and you had the laughing emojis and stuff like that. Cause
yeah,
I was like, because you know me, man. Like I be on the platform, but I'll do read the comment sections, but I won't say nothing. I just keep that information in my head. And you was like, you know what I'm saying? When I was talking about the DMX book, and you was like,
yeah.
facts.
Hmm.
I was like, yo, this dude rock with me though. You know what I'm saying? I was saying that in the back of my mind because I just wanted to keep the topic going or whatever. Because you know, I'm a Draco, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Draco, man. I be like rapid fire. Somebody gotta pull me back, like, yo, chill, man. And I'm glad that Kuda could handle a lot of different personalities, man. Cause I'm a wild one. Trust, I'm wild.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, since y'all the same sign, he can because he endures I try to tell RPA he's pragmatic, man. That dude does a lot. He takes a lot of risk. I don't see how he can do it, but I understand why. I know where he's coming from because I get it. You know, that's why I kind of meshed well with him in that March, and I'll never forget when we finally met. You know, and I had no issues with him then, and then I said I knew he was gonna be a good dude because his content is why he keeps it very simple, and he wants you to get it. And then once you get it, you're on your own after that. But you know, you got to learn from what he just giving you bits and pieces of information how it works. This newer
Right.
wave of the spirit. And then I'm like, that's how they do it now. So okay, let me do this. And that's how I had to do my own thing. But see, I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I'm glad I meet you. Got a type of brothers like have similar thoughts I have. I'm like, okay, this is gonna be nice. And I'm glad.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm enjoying it this year than I did last year because last year
That's what's up, bro.
I was like last year I was so focused on a little bit of the politics, but I was in the comments and the panelists learning about the thing, and then I had to stop being on panels, you know, participating, put my input. I said, man, all that content wasted. And I'll never forget when Kuda said, "That's so much content, so much wasted. You got to put it in your older content and the newer content." And I had to transition because I came from the pre-record era myself. And I was saying I had to be this way. I said, this is the way it's gonna work. Let me get a group of guys and I start building. That's how it all started. And then eventually I had Just DeAndre. He came through.
Oh, word salute to him, man.
Yeah.
I ain't ran into him in a minute.
Yeah, I was talking to him Friday, and then yesterday morning, like Saturday, and like we had like that long live stream, man. Like as always, but you know, it's a privilege
because that's like an old friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want the conversation to stop. Like every time when we go deep in the rabbit hole, like the live stream, I be like, man, that was about to get good. Like, dang.
Yeah. But we do it all the time over here. Like when he gets cut close, and then when he hops off, and you know, I make sure he goes with his family. But if it's a good topic, he'll come through. I know he's gonna be around watching because, you know, I don't know what he's doing right now, but I know he's chilling. But he's
chilling, bro. Because I was about to go in though. I don't want to go in on boy, but you know what I'm saying. He do have great topping points. You know what I'm saying. Rugen or whatever his name is. Yeah. You know what I mean. But I didn't want to go too. I mean, you know how it is. You know how it is. I'm always trying to chase the father, like Art said. I'm always trying to chase something, man. I'm trying to get close to something and trying to find a purpose and a meaning and fulfillment, man. And he know me too, man, because I was to his channel, man, when it first started. Day one. I'm a day one supporter of his channel, man. That's my guy.
Yeah. And I started I think subscribing when we had that long live stream over at Kuda's when we held it down, man. I said right there, he's all right with me. And I remember him over at Charles, you know.
Oh, word?
Charles, yeah. He was on the panel. I was in the chat, and that's why I know him from. But I didn't realize I talked to him the first time. And it's like that's an interesting brother, man. Like,
man, Izzy, man, that brother is so deep, man, and he's cool, and he's cool.
He's cool.
He's cool as hell, man.
You know, I had Triple Black a couple of times. He cammed up on one of my streams, that 9-hour stream I did.
How the hell Triple Black look, man? I never seen him before.
No, he's a bald-headed guy, but you know, he's a bald-headed guy. He cammed up once and was brave. He didn't even care. So, you know, he's like, all right, go ahead, man. That's what's up, man. Yeah.
It's nothing like it in the world, man, when you find brothers of your stature, of your peers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And who you get along with, man. You got to be able to mingle, get along with brothers. But you're gonna, certain places gonna be spicy. The other
Yeah.
places, I always call that space Roll House 2.0, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah.
House. It looks good on the outside, but once you go into it, you be like, what?
Yeah. And yeah, it's the same thing with when Kudas 3.0 and dealing with those guys. But yeah, I came from that 1.0 ilk. It's a little different, but the thing is, a lot of
1.0
guys.
is cool. Oh, you
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about Sergeant and them?
Yeah, Soul and Black. Now he came on my panel when I had Just DeAndre. That's a 7-hour live stream, but it was a after stream. It was an after stream with my man Wacky, and then he was going against Big Truck, right? But we was on his panel and we was on there for 2 hours. But when I actually did an after stream, because I figured out, I said, let's extend the conversation. Then when Soul and Black came, that's when, it all went down. So, and everybody was coming, but DeAndre had to come up and things like that. So I had to do the stream.
Right.
And he came up first, and then Soul and Black came up somewhere during the stream. Then Rashawn was there too. And that was a good panel, man. I enjoyed it. It lasted like 4 to 5 hours.
That's my guy, man.
He's
did
one of my day ones
yesterday.
here. Yeah.
I did a stream with him yesterday. Gave him an insight of my life
yesterday. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it gets deep, bro, and it gets spicy and everything of that nature, man. And I salute to y'all brothers that's doing a 7-hour, 8-hour stream, bro, because I know how it is when I'm working at the hospital. 8 hours, man. It get hot.
Yeah, sometimes it gets like that. My minimum is usually 4 or sometimes like 5 like that. That's my longest minimum, but usually I'm like 1 to 3 hours on. I'm kind of done when I have a subject matter. But if you want to continue to talk, I got time, and boom, it usually happens, especially on a Friday. I'm like, this is gonna be a long way. Especially when you have open discussions, it gets carried. We get carried away like that. I said, "Damn, he's talking so bad." But see, Kuda, he be going for like 10, 11. 12. I was like, "Oh hell no,
man!" Sometimes I be late for work dealing with Kuda, man. I be late for work, bro. I'm like, yeah, I gotta go, but damn, I don't want to go. But yeah, I gotta go get this paper.
Yeah.
All right, I be on an inch of making it to work on time. Luckily, I'm not too far from where I work at. So it's kind of convenient for me right now, but yeah, but it's spicy right now due to the fact of my like DMS said, man, I'm almost done with the book, man. He said, man, I'm like a car driving at 110, but I got a good heart though. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just trying to find myself, you know what I'm saying? And when you find yourself, it's like you go through a lot dealing with people, man. Because you don't want to bring that side out of you, and I don't want to push nobody buttons too much because they got a side to them too. So it goes both ways.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Especially when they talk about your family and then they want to summon you to their channel like they a boss. They want to check you saying you doing this and you doing that. I'm like, bro, I got a whole life. I got a family. I don't got time to be doxing you funny looking dudes, man. Y'all funny looking to me. Like, I don't got no, let's keep it real. Like, some of these dudes they just started getting swag. Like, I was born with swag. Like, it's a different dynamic, bro. I don't got time to be bragging. If AM really tell y'all how much I really donated to his channel, it'll blow your freaking mind. So I'm not wasting my time with you talking about $5, bro. I'm going to restaurants and my bills be like $90, $100. But when you say this, it's bragging. But when a white man brag, y'all pat him on the back. Y'all don't say nothing to him. But when a black man do it, he think he's I am the man. I'm the man, Peter Pan. And I don't eat eggs, grits, and ham, nigga. I eat steaks and potatoes around this mug. Because I work at a grocery store. Like, come on, man. You bugging.
Yeah.
So I get it. I get the fake stuff with the brother right there, man. When he's talking doxing and dudes talking about my father this past. They talking about that he's in hell and everything, bro. These are the things that I gotta go through, and I don't even talk about it or discuss it. I just deal with it. A lot of brothers is just dealing with it and can't even talk. But lucky that we got brothers like you who let us you know, get it off our chest because
Yeah,
stress is the number
yeah.
one killer, man.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, rest in peace to your pops, man. Like, I know
Thank
that's
you,
tough,
man. Appreciate it.
not
It
a
is.
problem, not a problem, because I don't go that far. I know people be dissing people's grandmas. I had to separate from dude. I said, dude, I can't be doing that, especially AMs. I just couldn't do that. Now I
Right.
remember, I'll never forget that strain. I said, man, that was foul when he did that. I was like, nah, I
Yeah,
can't support
that's
that.
why I rock with him, man, because I go through the, you know, he just did a stream, I think yesterday or the day before, and
Yeah,
he was just talking about how far these dudes will go. Just because I was there when I was like, who is this guy sitting in the car just going ham? Like I seen his growth, yo. And I was going through a separation of 18 years with my ex, bro, at the time. You know what I'm saying? Then time went on, then I lost my father. Then that relationship ended. Then she was taking me to child support, taking me to family court. So I was going through that at the time. You know what I'm saying? Then I was going through trying to find a job at the time. So I was going through everything, and he came in my life right on time, bro.
hmm
Like he saved my freaking life, yo. Come on, man. We had a YouTube creator who committed suicide, bro. Who was married with kids, bro, and he took his life.
That's sad. Yeah. It gets like that, I don't let this stuff get to my head. I just always think different, and I'll be reading different things, and it's good to get. When I took that hiatus, man, it changed my whole perspective of things, because I know it's bigger than that, because some people they take this stuff way too serious. That's why I rock with certain people in the spaces, and then but meeting Kuda, man, he's a cool dude, man. I have no
Yeah,
issues with
man.
him so far, man.
Watch
Yeah,
his
man.
scream that he's doing now, man, because they doing some funny business now, and he's not trying to put he ain't trying to put it out there like that, but he touched on it a little bit, like he said, man, every brother is not your brother, man. Like these dudes just acting funny towards him right now. Again.
That's facts right there. Every brother
Yeah.
ain't no brother at the end of the day.
Right. That's so true. And I agree with that, and I think Kuda did a stream earlier this morning. He's doing one right now. Skywatch. I'm bouncing back and forth between him and Pastor $40. Now, Pastor $40, shouts out to him, man. That man is, what do you call it? The buildosphere. Man, he got all types of dudes up there. Yeah. But it's funny. No, that's what that was his hashtag. I was like, okay.
Oh, okay.
And then he had the man on there. Yeah, the man is funny, man, but he has some good endpoints. But you know how it is. I mean, he has a good panel over there.
That's what's up, man. I need
man.
a frequency. I need a frequency. I need to get it far away, like many brothers say, man. Sometimes you just gotta like people or love people from a distance, man, and not trying to put yourself in that arena, man. Because if you keep hanging on with them dudes, if you got 5 people that's acting a fool, you're gonna be the 6th one, man.
Yeah, I had to avoid that last year. Well, actually this year, because I'm glad Kuda told me about what old boy did, trying to threaten people all the time. I'm like, that's crazy. Who does it? How can you claim to be this conservative guy, want to be progressive, but then you got issues with yourself? See, it's the hypocrisy. Don't stoop to their level. I say I never agree, and I try to tell them, don't stoop to the level. Like, if you have a problem with guys like, what's his name, conservative and trade, like, okay, cool, but that's not the way. That is counterproductive, and I get what Kuda was saying, and I said, Kuda, guys like that exist all the time. Especially he gets his whole car pulled, and the reason he don't get on panels, I know it's you, but it's really me, because if I say something and start roasting, he don't like the double team, because I've noticed that the last time over at Art of New Style, they don't want that word, man. It's kind of funny, and then the reason they don't go over there, like, it's guys like us, and we get under their skin. It's just like they just don't want to deal with that, and I just like Kuda, they're fans right now, so
right. Cause I'm from the roasting, like I'm from Rochester, New York, 6 hours away from New York. You know what I'm saying? I'm a chocolate brother, and I understand. Like I'm from a Hudson Avenue area, man. It's known this particular place, this particular street. Like if you not fly, yo, these dudes is gonna roast. It's messed up, but if you not fly, they gonna roast you off the block. And it's relentless.
Yeah.
They talk about your mama,
Yeah.
your grandmother, your dog, your cat, your hat, your back, your whatever. And it's going down. And these are the things that I had to go through, you know what I'm saying, to make sure my armor was tight. I had to look inside the mirror and get it how I get it. And that's what it was. Yes, it was about fashion. Yes, it was about rocking Timberland boots. Yes, it's about Tommy Hilfiger, Nautica, Cologne, Polo. That's just what it is, bro. That's what I was dealing with when I went outside
Right.
Mhm.
That's facts right there. I was dealing with the same
every
thing in Philly.
day. And Philly is worse, 10 times
Yeah,
worse.
yeah, 10 times way worse, dog. They will
Nah.
These
grind
are
you
houses
up,
that's
bro.
closest to each other, like he's
Yeah.
right there.
Mhm.
Right.
The next
And
block, the next block, the next block. It's all going down. And these dudes box. They nice with their hands.
Yeah.
Philly is known
Yeah.
to knock you out, go in your pocket, skip you down.
Yeah.
Luckily, I ain't had that pressure, man. Philly, man. Oh, man. Thank God I wasn't raised in Philly, bro. Where's some wood at? Do I have
You
any wood
know,
over here?
Yeah. Born and
yeah.
raised there, man.
But
Oh
even
man,
though I was
I'm glad
born,
you still here, bro.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
glad I was born and raised in a state, not just Georgia, but Tennessee. I tell Mike all the time, they did the same thing. Like now, brothers back then, yeah, you had to dress a certain way too. Like we roast you just if you didn't dress good or not. We didn't care. We just if you look funny to us, we'll say some shit, talk about your parents. Even when we knew each other, like
Right,
that's the fucked up thing about it. And then I had to get used to that, and then I had to
right.
participate. And that's normal. See what y'all saying is, I said, damn, that is so normal. We right, and if you're an outsider, you from somewhere else, we're gonna get
I was
at
an
you.
outsider moving into
Yeah,
a whole
yes,
new community, bro. And I look like
man.
Sean from Boys in the Hood. I'm chocolate. Then I
Yeah,
got bumps on my face, and I look like Sean from Boys the Men. Come on, man.
yeah.
You
They was
know
gonna
they
get
was
at you.
on me.
Yeah, they was gonna get at you. It didn't matter. Even with our own people, like down here, it was just normal like that. But see, that's what they do. And if you're an outsider from any other southern state, we just gonna roast you, or up north, we just gonna give it to you. It's just like it was automatic. It's just like the funny thing growing up, knowing that and going to school. And I tell people all the time where I come from, they was nice with the hands. And yes, we wrestled down here, and that's what the state's known for. Like they used to do it in the gyms. They wrestled on the mat and actual with the ropes and
Wow.
other things, man. And street football, we didn't care. We just that's just how
Yeah,
it was.
bro.
That's how I grew up, man. Because I'll never forget. Because it takes me back every Thanksgiving when we play football outside when it was cold in the fall, and then especially in the wintertime, and then it just takes you back, and especially street basketball, things like that. You know, everybody has their own thing, but yeah, man, roasting was the norm where I came
Yeah,
from. That was
and
the
I'm
norm.
coming from a whole new era because I'm
Yeah.
liking wrestling, GI Joes. I
Yeah.
like Bob Vasquez, Dave Mirra. My mom
Yeah.
buying me a skateboard. Ain't no other kids on the block liking what I like. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming outside with a skateboard. I'm getting jumped just because I like to ride a skateboard, bro.
Yeah.
I can't I remember this like it was yesterday. I came outside. I had an orange skateboard. I'm riding it. The guy just punched me. Boom. His other homeboy hit me. You know what I'm saying? I ran in the house and grabbed a big old butcher knife and chased these dudes. Like, you not about to just bully me like that. Like,
Mhm.
no, I'm not having it. Cause I was already kind of like gone a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Cause I was just
Yeah.
like a bad child because I was going through something in the household. Like I was getting beat relentlessly by women. Everything I did, it was wrong. Then I started having a cussing problem. Then now I gotta pick my own switch, and I'm getting hit with switches, bro, by ladies. And I think they had their panties in a bunch. Like they got a sensation off of hitting a little kid. That's what I'm thinking. Because I read the Man That book and I understand the dynamics of it.
Yeah. Oh, that was normal where I come from too. Ladies like that. I had friends that had women they was raised, and that was like the norm. And I understand what you're saying about that book, and I've heard about it. It's a great book and a great read. I think I read a piece of it online. I said,
Yeah, me too. I'm on page 46.
oh man, yeah, yeah. And I actually saw a video, a documentary, and how he explained that he started crying when his mom abused him when he was young and didn't care about his grades. He put it in his songs too. That's one thing I like about DMX. He was so real about himself. You know, he
Yeah.
went through that pain, man. But you know, him from being Yonkers, man, like, yeah, that dude been through a lot. So
Yeah, man. And like I was telling people, man, when he got jumped, yo, his eye socket was messed up, his throat, his ribs. So his first wife Tasha and uncle walked past the mom house. He was in the window and he was telling her like, "Yo, I'm about to go see your son." And like she skipped that part and started talking about something else. And the uncle said this. He was like, "Yo, I didn't even say nothing else because that's a mother. That's a mother and a son dynamic." And he just walked away. Because at that point when he got jumped, he didn't see his mother in years, bro. Like, it's crazy what a mother could, man. Like, my mother did some things to me, but nothing like how DMX explained how his mother was just evil, bro. Evil.
Didn't even smile.
No expression, like a dead face. Then she like left the window and just, left the window and, do whatever. And that's just what it was.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Sad, man. So that book right there made me laugh, made me cry, bro. It's like I can't even, like, I'm almost done with the book, and it's like I'm trying not to read all the pages quickly because I'm known to read books quick, and I'm trying to like just save the moment and have that moment of crying, laughing, you know what I'm saying? Not understanding it completely because I never been where I did with my father because he did something to me that really hurt me, but yeah, man, I had to put that book down. You put it down, you pick it back up, and then you just respond of whatever you read. So that's the emotions that's just going to give you because it draws you in.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad you was passionate about that book, man. I mean, sometimes there's great books like that. I mean, they touch you a certain way. I had a couple when I was like younger that I like, even the ones now, and I still love to read books too. Besides this internet stuff, I read anything I get my hands on. I used to read the newspaper when I was young. I had to learn so fast too. It all started from before grade school, around older people. My babysitter got me the newspaper growing up. Well, actually, my dad taught me the newspaper too, because he the first one put it in my hands to learn how to read and show how to read things like that. And I got better over time, but that just shows you because I came from that era, man. Because I missed them days when people actually did read something, articles.
You're right.
Like that. Yeah.
The only reason, right? I'm gonna keep it so real with you, right? The only reason why that I started reading the newspaper is because it was this guy on a bus. I was a teenager, and I'm just looking at him. He had his legs folded, and then it's like he folding the newspaper so correctly. Like every end to like making triangles or whatever, you know what I mean? Folding it, grabbing his drink. I'm like, it's so cool the way that he was maneuvering the freaking newspaper, and that what got me reading the newspaper. I can't make this up, bro. I just like how he was reading the newspaper. He was cool.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. So, and then I wanted the newspaper route, and my mom was like, "No, because the guy knocked on the door. He's an old man. He was like, I want to give your son a job, to do to be a newspaper boy." And she told him blatantly, she was like, "Yo, he's not going to return the money."
Right.
I was going to return this money though, because I just wanted to work. But I didn't explain that to her because when she said that to him, I was just like, she slammed the door and I went back upstairs, started playing the video game. But I think I was hurt by that, like in my subconscious mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's usually what it is, man. I mean, them newspapers come in handy, and I've saw a person did the same thing you said, man. Like they folded up correctly, neatly. I used to do that too, man. Just try to get a certain stop.
That's big.
Yeah.
It took me a while to master that though. I ain't go the newspaper be
Yeah,
rich.
it took me like a whole couple of days to learn that. And even when I was younger, I learned a lot. I'll say I'm in my 30s now, getting a little older, but I understand that reading the newspaper, man, it takes you back to your childhood, man. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
of
learn
course.
from the elders. And so I was privileged, man, because most of my grandparents are passed away, but rest in peace to them. And both of them went to World War II. Both of my grandfathers in Pearl Harbor. So I
Oh,
always
wow.
I always appreciate them because of, you know, the military background, because I got them on both sides that actually served and did all that. And that's why I appreciate Charles and what you call it, DeAndre and a few other
Right.
guys, the general. They're decent with it. You know, I know it ain't perfect, but they had to do some type of way to survive. But that's a good thing about the military. You learn a lot, you know. Growing up from a military family, it's understandable. So you know how
Man. I see me and Charles, man. That's my man. That's my homeboy. And I told him, man, and he actually like took a step back, like a pause when I told him this. You know what I'm saying? Like I regretted not joining the military, and I told him why. And why was because of boys in the hood, man. And when the father was like, Trey, man, don't join the white man army or however he put it. And that really deterred me for joining the military. And Charles said it, man. Do you know how many other boys that got deterred from joining the military just because of that propaganda of that movie, man?
Mm-hmm.
And he actually like took a pause back and he was like, man, that's a home run. That's a touchdown, man, for you saying that, man. And I need to talk about that more. And yeah, it's like Angry Man say, man, he was born and raised on a military base, and you know his cousin joined the military, but he said he regretted not enlisting. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That movie did a lot of damage, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's cool. Like I have no problem with brothers joining the military. I understand it's about money nowadays. Like, you know, you got to get where you fit in. So, and I appreciate it. And DeAndre told me those stories about the travel, you know, not just the women, but to learn the culture and things like that. But that's just what it is, man. But yeah, that's how people got down. So
Right, man. And there's this brother, man. He did like he did 45 years in prison, man. And he remind me of a military man. Then like every time I see a military man, I tell him thank you for your service. And this older guy told me, yeah, people of my age say thank you, but not these young kids today. They just walk right past me, man. And you know, I think I touched his heart. He was like, man, you know, you just can see it in his eyes. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause they say the eyes is the window to the soul. And yeah, I just walked away, man, and I know I touched them.
mm-hmm.
So I like listening to guys' conversations like that, man, their experiences. Like I said before, there's a guy at my second job, and he actually was a security guard inside the World Trade Center.
Wow, it's I know that. Oh man.
Yeah, man, I told that story on another platform. You know, oh, matter of fact, that was the one that Charles had when he was talking about the bravery of 9/11. You know what I'm saying? He did a
I
whole-
seen that string. Yeah, that was a hell of a string. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I told
Yeah.
that story about the guy who I encountered at my job in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me where he was from, military background, went to New York City back in the back in the 60s, and he was dealing with the gangs there. Then he got a good job working inside the World Trade Center, man. And he was telling me about the atrocities in there, the smell, the dead bodies, everything, bro. Everything.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I remember being a kid hearing about that shit. I was in school and all that.
I was
man.
I
I
was
was
a
10.
teenager. I was like 13 at the time too. That was like 2001. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, man.
I'm 33 right now, and I remember that. That's 20 some years ago. I said, damn,
I
that's
know, right? It
yeah,
flew. That time flew by. Like, damn.
damn.
Man,
Damn.
I was
Remember
only 8 years old at that time too.
Oh,
Damn.
what?
Yeah,
I was
Oh, you a
13.
young gunner.
Yeah, you were
yeah.
young. So I was a teenager then. I was 13. I remember the 2000s, man. That was hell. So that's when I became coming of a teenager. Most of my
Yeah.
2000s, man, going
Do
on
you know
20.
where you was at that time? Do you know
I
like
was
what
at
did you?
school. I was at school,
Yeah, I was
and
in
it was like,
school.
yeah, I was in school, and I hate to say this, I was held back first grade like twice, right? And that's when I was in the 7th grade, and I'll never forget it like it was yesterday. And some people at the time, at the aftermath, they try to say it was fake and everything else. Well, I
Right,
don't know.
right.
I don't know who was in those buildings or those planes. We never know. But that thing from the
Right.
bottom and those planes, it was like a combination of both. And the way I saw it, I was like, damn, how that thing fell off the top. And I know why. I said, man, that's a lot of power. But those people, they had those bodies and things like that. But they didn't show it.
Mhm.
But it's different documentaries. I ain't gonna get into detail on
Yeah,
9/11, but
right, right,
that's a
right. Man.
whole another side. I mean, it's
Fam,
deep.
I had my
Wow.
TV on all night, right? Because
Yeah.
that's when my ex kicked me out. She kicked me out the crib. I came back to
Oh
my
man.
mom's house. So I was in the spare room. I had the TV on all night. All night. I woke up in the morning. There go the World Trade Center. Buildings crash. I was in disbelief. I went to work. Then you know what I'm saying? In the morning, in a like in a blank space. I
Mhm.
didn't know what I was watching.
Yeah.
I couldn't even fathom it, bro. I didn't even know how to express myself. You know what I'm saying? I was in a hateful place at the time. Like then, like you walk around or you catch the bus or you go to certain places, you see people looking at another group of people. Like what is they about to do next?
hmm
You
Yeah,
know?
man. Yeah, that was a rough time, and I'll never forget. I was young, looking at that. I said, "Damn, a terrorist attack?
Right,
Oh
right.
shit!"
On our
You really
land
learn.
or here?
Yeah, I never really thought about that, and then I look at it now. I'm like, "Oh man, shoo." But I
Right.
ain't shitting on nobody, but that was a rough time. A lot of people had a hard time to deal with that reality, man. Like
Right.
that's tough.
Right. And then in New York City, one guy was telling me
All
like he
places.
seen another group of people vandalizing buildings and mosques and like it was rough, man, for every group of people, man. It was rough. And Charles was talking about if you was an MAT police officer, they was treating you like gold if you was black, if you was a black man. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
Bringing you food or holding doors for you and saying, I don't know, this treating you better than what we previously been treated.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it was
I'll
crazy
never,
when he was
I'll never
explaining it.
forget. 2001. That was People started treating you different. They was mad at the Arabs afterwards and aftermath. I was like, damn. I was like, that's when racism kind of went out the door. When most people say, yeah, at that moment I would say 2001, but after that it kind of stirred up back again during Katrina.
Yup.
It was kind of
Yeah.
weird.
Oh man, that right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I never seen nothing like that before in my life, bro.
Yeah.
Like water. Like how you survive that?
Man. A lot of those women, like my man Mike said, they done got what they call it, rape, because I ain't gonna say the other word. How sensitive you
Right,
can be.
right, right,
Yeah,
right,
and I was like, damn, really? They was saying that in the school, but see, at first I didn't believe it. I said, man, I wouldn't put it past them. All
right.
that situation in that stadium, man, that's tough. That's
Yeah,
tough.
man. And then what Kanye said on NTV, that blew my mind, bro. What he said,
I
I
remember.
was
Oh yeah, I remember that. That shit
I
was
was like,
hilarious.
yo, thank you. I'm like, I never heard nothing. I never heard a rapper, hip hop artist ever say that.
Right.
Mhm.
Why that man is sitting right, that man is standing right by him, and he said them words. So people
He
need
was
to give
shocked. He
Kanye
didn't even know
West
what to
more
say.
credit, bro. And he from Chicago, like
Yep.
Chicago, stand up,
Chi-Town stand up. Yep. You're from the Chi.
right?
But that's how
Word,
you gotta
man.
be.
Yup, you gotta do what other people are scared to do, man, and afraid to say, and that's why we have this type of music. That's why we had James Brown, Sam Cooke,
Yeah.
um, and a bunch of other men, Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? Henry P. Newton, and amongst the other great men that did things at a young age and spoke on these atrocities, man. We like, yeah, we rooting for them, but then when they do one thing wrong, we want to bash them, but they don't get no passes. Every other group get a pass. Yeah, man, he
Shit.
gonna
They
do
did, they
things
did
that
the
you
same
don't
thing to
like.
Malcolm too. They did the same thing to Malcolm X too.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Malcolm was trying to find his pathway, man. Why he didn't get a pass? Ain't no
Right.
passes given,
Even
but
Muhammad
you gotta
Ali
take
turned
that
on.
man life. Yup. Right. Come on, man. Why we can't get it? Why we always gotta be scrutinized and the microphone or lens always gotta be on us, man. Knowing our backgrounds and where we come from, where we changed our lives though. But y'all
Mhm.
always want to bring up what we did or what we not doing. No matter, it's never good enough for our people, man. You get a nice house. Oh, you don't got a mansion though. You get a nice car. You don't got a Bentley though. It's
Mhm.
always the next thing, the next thing, the next thing, the next thing. Right? Other group of people could have sandals and wear Sears clothes and drive a beat up car and still get the finest things in life. Like it don't make no sense to me sometimes, bro. It really don't. That's
It's a
why I say,
material
man, I
thing.
don't even care about the community no more. I don't even care what people think no more, man. I don't
Yeah.
care, man. Y'all could scrutinize me all y'all want, man, but y'all not gonna put no food on my tables and y'all not gonna take care of my loved ones. So I don't care. I don't care what y'all think. That's why I don't mind these little kids wearing sagging their pants. Y'all didn't scrutinize Lizzo when she was showing her behind, but you want to scrutinize this young man sagging. You ain't say nothing about Lizzo. She's at a basketball court showing her butt and still doing some things now. Y'all ain't saying nothing about her. I don't see the sisterhood. I don't see these maggots saying nothing. I don't see these with the fake angry man call them zoot suit dudes. They ain't saying nothing.
Mhm.
He call them Zoo suit dudes, and I call them Steve Harvey dudes, man. Steve Harvey suit
Yeah.
dudes, man.
Steve Harvey too.
With Undertaker hats.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I need a.
Yeah.
I'm gonna digress because I know what I need to do. I'm just gonna chill, digress because I own
Yeah.
my own channel. Slick Talk Radio is mine. I got my certificate in the mail a couple of days ago, so that's my channel. And I need to put some content on there. I'm
Yeah.
not going to none of y'all dudes' channels and giving y'all dudes, you know what I'm saying, viewership. One guy told me to go to his channel and that we could have a debate. No, I'm not going to your hood channel. And I'm not going to say your name to give you free promotion. I'm not doing it. Everybody know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Especially Sir, man. He know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. I ain't
Yeah.
giving you
Yeah.
no free promotion.
Yeah.
I just call you Bubble Jr.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I call you Bubble Jr., man, for Forrest Gump, man. Your father shrimps this, shrimps that, and he ain't get no money. Probably got 50,000 out of $1 billion.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all the shine you getting, bro.
Yeah.
Now figure that out. You gotta read between the lines.
Mm-hmm. Exactly what you talking about. Yeah.
I remember you was like, the Cuda was like, who we talking about? And then you had to put it in the back chat.
Yeah. Yeah. He's oh yeah. Yeah. Champ. That's the one, Mr. MV7.
Hey yo, when you left, right? Cause you left, right? Then I went to the private chat and I read it. I'm like, yo, I started rolling.
Yeah, but see that when I say something, it's personal to him because I get on his skin. He can't stand me.
Wow, the only person that he can't stand, but he got all this work though.
Yeah.
He got all that work for
Yeah, I
somebody
get
else.
inside his head and I tell him how he really is. He keeps saying fitting all this, fitting all that. All
Yeah,
right, champ. All right, champ.
that's
See, I
what
don't
he's
like
talking
that.
about. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
talking about the George Floyd thing. Said he
Yeah.
got fitting out, and DeAndre said that ain't true. Where's the evidence? And he know.
He better
That's a
know.
dude in the Navy. Yeah, that's a dude in the Navy, man. You ain't got a higher rank. See, there's so much
Right.
info on him. It's no need, man.
Right.
He's
right.
a laughing stock.
Yeah,
We be on
is he
battle
ever?
talk, yeah. We be cracking jokes on him all the time over there, and he be watching, but see, he can't go on the panels because he'll get roasted about any
He
one
get
of us,
roasted.
man.
He don't got no
Hard.
phone. How you got man, listen, get a better phone, then I'll give you may get a win, bro. You may get one win. I got multiple wins on you right now, man. Rashad was like, yo, man, he never ever won, bro. Like, you be slaughtering him, bro.
Yeah, Ism got the best of him over at Ramil's, and he showed him
Oh,
his whip.
word.
Yeah, he showed him his whips, and I started laughing. I said, "Ism, don't do that to him, man. Come on, man." I was in the chat started lying, man.
Yeah, but once you got Ism good, man, it's hard to run him back in, man. Ism is once he in that mindset,
Mhm.
because you know his background, and it's like,
Yeah,
yo, man, Ism gonna rap and tap on your head, man. You don't want that smoke.
yeah,
You don't want that. You don't want that from Ism, man. Ism doing good right now, man. His channel is popping. A lot of brothers' channel is popping, man. It's just about the grind and it's content. That what Angry
yeah.
Man said, man. Content is king.
Hmm. I preach evergreen over here, but you know what I'm saying. But Ism is doing his thing, man. I had to support.
Word.
Yeah, I had to support him. He shouted me out, shouted him out. You know, we cool. I had to
Yeah.
go, bro. I'll see you later on the next. All right, Enhanced Utility. You're always welcome over here. Yeah, he's a good
Right.
dude. Let him do
No
his
doubt,
thing.
man. Salute to you, man. Yeah, man, because you always sharing people links. Every time I get my notifications or that I be scrolling through YouTube, you always sharing everybody links, man. Every
Yeah, I had to
time.
support. I had to support, man. I had to support.
Every
I'll be there
time, yo.
frequent. Yeah, I had to be frequent. I
Right.
had to be frequent.
Shouts out to you, man. Shouts out, man. Cause every time I look up where it's Monday through Friday, you always share somebody's link, and you always putting that work in, man. You
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely put
cool.
that work
so
in.
be doing his thing, man.
Kuda be sharing my stuff too. I appreciate him, man. Like he
Yep,
came on my
every day.
panel once, and it was a 9-hour stream. In the beginning of it, he came through out of nowhere. And I told him he was concerned, like, why I ain't been on panels. I said, dude, I've been doing my own thing.
Word. That's the best. See, that's the best. Do your own thing. That's how you stay out of the.
Yeah.
That's how you stay out of the waistlines. Do your own thing. Don't
I've
go
been
to
trying to do
these
that.
panels or nothing. Build
Yeah.
your own. Build. If
Yeah.
you want something done, like that other dude who just left,
Mhm.
not the one who just left, but the other dude.
Yeah,
Build
Mike.
your own channel,
Yeah, definitely
man.
did. Yeah, he has
Go.
he has a progressive podcast. I mean, if y'all want to subscribe, I mean, that dude is doing
Oh
good
yeah, no
things.
doubt.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah.
seeing the move at our new stuff.
Yeah. He got his own channel. That's his channel. That's Mike's channel. Mike came from
Oh,
the
okay.
Brain Trust. You know, I've been cool with Mike since then Wacky and Complex, you know, but not their little friend, Mr. Three Syllables. He's not welcome over here, you know. That's
Yeah,
all
I've
he
been
talking
to the
about.
Brain Trust. I've been to what's the dude name? Wolf something, Wolf Thinking, or
Mhm.
I don't want to butcher that dude. Man, like I be in the clouds, man. I be chilling.
Yeah.
I be in the
I be in the
clouds.
clouds too. I be in the
I be in the
chats,
clouds.
clouds. Yeah, man. I be chilling myself.
I be like, these brothers is doing a thing, man.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? The bus something, yo. The bus driver, what's his name?
So my mad bus driver.
Matt. Yup. I be in the clouds. I be chilling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Dave Carroll. You know I gotta go to Dave, man. Like, yo, man, I gotta hear that talk, man. I gotta hear that talk.
Oh,
We don't got peach. You know what I'm saying? We don't got him no more. What's his name, man? The one who angry man, like Patrice O'Neal, and
Yeah.
that's who Dave Carroll remind me of talking that talk, man. Go over there, man. The sinking Titanic. That was the last video I watched. The sinking Titanic, and I was feeling that.
Mhm.
He said these ladies on here on these panels talking this and that though, but they got white husbands though, and talking about the community. You know what I'm saying? Like they need to shut up. I'm like, what? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So I'm glad we got brothers, man, who sticking up for other brothers out here, man, and who do the research, like Dr. T. Hassan Johnson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Word,
Yeah, Dr. T.S.R. John, he's pretty good.
word.
I've subscribed to Green Gorilla. He's a good dude too.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Me too.
I
'Cause
like
I got a
him.
new phone, new channel, so I definitely subscribe back to his channel, man. He's dope, man. He did a stream, I think, yesterday or the day before yesterday, man. Going in, man, going ham, talking about them thoughts.
Mhm.
All they want to do is twerk, man. You know what I'm saying? But want to come on panel is talking about brothers need to do this. Man, y'all need to check y'all sisterhood. Check that. Don't worry about us. We got this. We got brothers like Charles. We got brothers like Kuda. You know what I'm saying? Who we align with. Art Ickmore. You know what I'm saying? Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we got you. You know what I mean? The other brothers I just left. Brothers
Yeah.
check other brothers. We don't need women checking us. We know what we need to do.
Yeah.
Check them sisters, man. Check them. Put them in check.
That's what my channel is kind of like about too. But me and Wacky, we check each other. We correct ourselves too. That's why I did that stream with Soul and Black and
Mhm.
with DeAndre. That was a good stream. That's one of my favorites too. My
Right.
streams. You know, I enjoy it. You know, and I said, "Damn, I sounded good." And then the confidence, and then the mic game is up. It's all good, man. You know,
No.
you got a little upgrade, and I get it. You know, because I should have did something like this years ago. That ain't nothing new.
Right. Right. Yeah, man. A lot of brothers say that they should have gotten crypto years ago. Brothers should have got microphones years ago. You know what I'm saying? I knew about crypto years ago, man. I
I
should
knew
have
about
been invested.
crypto, the mics, the podcasts, and I knew when people had certain styles, but at the time people was doing different things. But then once
Right.
the pandemic came, I said, well, let me invest in this. And I did
That's
that
what's
this
up.
year too, because like, yeah, I had to. I meant to get some gear, and I was looking at it some today. And then the dynamic stuff, that's gonna be soon, you know, later, because I'll eventually get to that level as when I get to it. But you know, I already know the ones I want. But that lavalier that he had, what Kuda had, I said, yeah, that's my style right there. I like something like that, something you can
Oh, okay.
handle and all that stuff. But you know, I've been looking at it, I said, yeah, that's the one you can try. Then he talked about the pod mics. I said, yeah, that's what the
Yeah,
XLR, you know,
that's
with the
yo.
little
I wrote
cable.
down
Yeah,
everything he said on that stream,
yeah,
yo.
yeah,
I'm definitely going to Best Buy. You know what I'm saying? Or
yeah.
whatever I gotta do, man. Cause I need to step my game up, man. Cause I
Yeah,
know,
Best Buy's got all them mics. Like he talking about the real I've been looking at them too, man.
like,
They got a little bit of everything. The cameras, a lot of stuff for sale, man. Like they try and
okay,
pump them things out. You know, even
right.
USBs and all that. You can get your both.
That's
You
where I
can
got
get
my gear from too.
yeah.
That's
You
from
can get a
Best
bit of
Buy.
both. Yeah, just get you get the dynamics like he said. You know, have an arsenal, man. Like you know, of
Okay.
mics. You know, Kuda's got every mic in the world. He got
Yeah,
USB
you do, man. He a connoisseur of microphones.
to XLRs, and that's his thing. But see, once I did that ribbon microphone stream, he appreciated that. Now I just want to know the history of it. You know, what's important in
Right.
podcasting, because I might do a series on the stream about that in general. And that's what
Okay.
you folks on, like the media, because this is why I subscribe to DS1. And DS1, like, because Kuda always bigged him up one time on the third shift. I said, they always, and he bigged him up so much. And I said, let me check this guy out. And
Right.
shouts out to Kuda with the share. See, Kuda had a share, right? I
Mm-hmm.
jumped through the share and checked out the man's channel, like Sheep Slate's State Sleep TV, right? And then he had the, you know, of course, the lamb noise represents the Capricorn, right? And then, you know, when he gets to the truth. And then when he was talking about Cap in his life, that's when I first met him, right? In the stream, in the live stream. And he said, I called the big homie. He knew who I was.
Oh,
And
that's dope.
I started laughing and dying. He said, he knows what I'm talking about. He shouted me out. And I was like dying, man. But I'll never get that stream. That's a class stream. Capping, it's like,
Right.
because these dudes be capping, man. Because before
Yeah,
he
they do,
they
man.
took
Did you
down
see his
the
show
comedy.
today?
Yeah.
Today he went in. He been
Yeah.
going in lately, looking like new money. You know what I'm saying? He always had that swag. You know what I'm saying? Now he got the mic game up, like you say, man. He is. Man,
Yeah.
something about a new microphone,
Yeah.
something about a new camera that's make you just feel so fresh and so clean. Shout out to the Outcast. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So
Yeah.
he putting out great content, man, because he going ham, man. He going ham.
Yeah, he be going in, man.
Definitely.
He
Definitely be
going
going
hit on
in,
with that
man.
smoke, man.
Woo.
Woo!
Man.
Them brothers, Double M brothers over there, man. Them Double M brothers and Kendrick, man, they are not playing. And Bishop, they are not
They
playing.
not playing.
Mm.
Especially
They under
Roland.
you. They roll. Oh, shout out to Roland, man.
Yeah,
Man,
Roland.
shout out to you, bro.
Roland, yeah.
That bro need to be a stand-up comedian, man. He
But
need
he's
to
a deep dude though, because he shouted me out in the chat. I said, yeah, that's what's
so
up. I was on
yeah.
a panel with him once with Third Ward, right?
Yeah,
And
third word, my guy. That's my guy. That's my brother.
yeah,
That's my brother. That's my brother from another mother, man.
that's my Taurus brethren, man. Appreciate the bro. Yeah,
hmm
good
We got
dude.
some heavy hitters. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't
Yeah,
want this. We got some heavy hitters.
yeah,
Like we got like the dream team, bro. Like, come on, man. They don't want that. And shouts out to Kendra. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want this
yeah,
work.
yeah. I
Like
used
it's
to watch her
there for
2 years
us to
ago.
grow, man. We could grow like them because you seen where they started from. So
Yeah,
that's motivation for you. You gonna be there, bro. Trust.
yeah,
It's right there in front of our faces. We got all the pieces right here in front of us, man.
yeah. I used to watch her 2 years ago because I was off and on with her, but I recently subscribed to her this year because I like her message, man. I mean, man,
No,
she
that's
she
what's
she
up.
cared she cared for the brothers because I like how they introduced that magazine, man. I was like, man, they got
hmm
some great stuff. See, I be watching DS1 a lot this year because thanks
That's
to
what's up.
Kuda, I said, man, that man has hella content, and he came in the spring, I believe. I had a stream called it's in my heavy hitters playlist. That first stream, it was called he came through, and I was shocked that he came through because he's a heavy hitter. And I said mainstream media is trends, that's it. And that's a good stream. It was like a 3 hour long live stream. Then of course new came in the tail end of it. Rashawn
Yeah,
came in,
yo, knew that
but that was
dude, man.
yeah, New's good dude. He's always been
Oh
loyal
yeah,
to
man.
it.
I don't. I think I was on a panel. I was on a panel with him one or twice. You know,
I've been on
like
playing panels
last
with
year.
him, I would say this year. And yeah, this year I was on panels with him. Yeah, first time, and then
Yeah,
I
knew
was
getting it
also
though.
yeah,
Knew
news
about his
cool.
business. Knew about his business, man. I ain't gonna put his business out there, but yo,
Yeah,
he
he
get
about
to
he gets
it.
yeah him
Trust.
Kane and Kane's
Oh,
cool too.
Kane, yo, that's my brother. That's my brother. Yo, that's my New York Benjamin. Even though he be like, man, listen, man, you from upstate New York though, but you still New York though. You still New York. Still New York though. You still New York. You know how he talk. Back to the music.
Right.
Like
Right.
man, cool, and he get like he showed his man, yo. He cammed up, man. Like he
Yeah,
about his business. He cammed up. He said, "This is what I'm dealing with." I'm like, "Oh, you got it, brother. Let me bow down." Sometimes you gotta bow down,
yeah,
and ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to reach that plateau. Trust me, I know how to pick my battles. You know, I don't bug, I don't tweak. How these young dudes be talking about? I don't do that. I do it, but you know what I'm saying? That's for the other side. You know what I'm saying? That's for the hyenas. That's for the maggots. That's for the cash app maggots. You know what I'm saying? But if you a lioness and you a king and you handle your business, I'm not coming for your top. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming for you because you my brother. Long we break that ice and then we know who we are and then we have that common respect. I got respect for you, bro. But once you're talking that other stuff, I'm coming for your head, man. And I'm staying on your neck. I'm relentless when I'm on your neck. So it is what it is, man.
yep. He marries 2 women at once, polygamy.
I
Oh
told you.
yeah,
I
yeah,
told
Absalom.
you,
Shout out to
bro.
Absalom,
Yeah.
man. Yeah,
I
I'm gonna have to put a
told you,
reminder. Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, he on that type time, man.
Yeah, he on that time, man. Hey, man, he want to be King Kong, man. Hey, congrats to you.
Right.
yeah,
Hey.
You know what I'm saying, man? Man, if you 50%, you know what I'm saying, a middle class right now, cause KS put out the new stats, middle class of black men, man, you pretty much could do what you want to do, bro. Pretty much. Brothers don't want to deal with one no more, man. They want two, three, four. Hey, it is what it is. Ladies doing it in Africa. Some ladies got 6 husbands. I seen it on Facebook, yo. She got 6 dudes.
Damn. God damn. Oh my God.
She a baddie,
Shit.
yo. Yo, they flipping the script. You know what I'm saying? I'm dealing with chicks at my job, my first job, man, and they call African men's little boys, but they calling the white men's men. She's like, yeah, this little boy, he don't even know I work here, and I'm not trying to tell him I work here. That's why I got another banking account, and I put that money in there with the money he gave me and the money I make here. I put that into a whole separate account.
Yeah,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? She was like, no, I'm not at work right. She's at work talking about, no, I'm out with my girlfriends. Like, he don't even know that she worked that other job.
And this is why I'm glad I be hearing y'all and I be listening, man. I stay,
I'm giving you,
as a young brother, man, I stay cautious, man. Fuck that.
you better.
He
I'm
said
giving you the game.
monogamy, news of damn fool. Oh man.
Somebody gonna do a scream on it. You know, that's content.
But Absalom Pianki, shouts out to him. He's a mod over here. I put a reminder so I can see it from my phone. So I be sky watching. Yeah, he's gonna talk about it. Everybody's talking about it. Him, information, man. Everybody talking about it. I'm like, wow.
Oh, okay. I gotta go. I gotta grab these. I got one bag of popcorn left. I got one bag. I put it up. I gotta find it. I got one bag of popcorn. I just want to sit back in this lab. That's all I want to do. I already did my little arguments. I got that out of my system. I got the Draco jokes out. You know what I'm saying? I got our two dudes. I'm not gonna mention their names. Now I gotta wind up. You know, I gotta work. I gotta have balance. Yeah, I gotta slap the little top real quick. You know, give you a little bruise. It ain't that bad. Sometimes you can put a band-aid over. You know what I'm saying? Now I gotta go back and go live.
Yeah.
And this came at the right time because it's funny.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sit back and kick and have me a energy drink and eat me some popcorn and get my laugh on. Hey, that's what it is. I'm black pill, man. I'm black pill. I don't care. Really, I don't care.
Yeah.
About the Joker is my favorite movie, bro. I'm a Captain Corn. We don't care.
Yeah, of course. I know.
Read the Joker. Read 5 different signs, bro. He broke it down to me. He said, man, you 5 different signs.
Yeah. I know what y'all Torah card is. It's not a bad thing. They try to demean the devil thing, but there's a Baphomet thing, and I broke it down. I said, oh, okay. I did a stream on the Zodiac.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that one.
Yeah, the Torah card, but it's a symbolism behind the sea goat, because y'all are about to stay in office, just like Kudu. Like what he does, what y'all do, y'all manifest that. Y'all go through the storm, like it says, man. Like I tell you, that sign is probably one of my favorite cardinal signs out of the the earth sign family. Like mine's is Taurus, right? But that's one thing I get along with cardinal signs. Usually in conversations and business is usually y'all, Cancer, and sometimes Aries, because we mesh well because we have some of the similarities in our characteristics, not just based off quality, but when it comes to business. And I've noticed that too, because you get the best out of us too. Because now the fixed signs, we always rumble with the Leos. Of course, they got their little proud behavior, but the Scorpios kind of like our opposite. They're like our magnetism and things like that in culture, and that's it. But the ones I get along with fixed signs is usually Aquarius, because they always dropping jewels, man. AB, what's the name, Media, and PK, they be dropping some knowledge. I said, yeah, okay, but I didn't know AB was Aquarius like that. And he had on the panel. I said, yeah. I know how y'all get down because we're fixed signs anyway.
But, cool, man. AB cool. You know what I'm saying? I heard
the cardinal signs. I tell people, they're the best. I mean, you got the Capricorns, you got your Cancer, and your Aries. That's cool. Libra's okay. I'm not a fan of Libras like that. But one thing is, the one Libras I like in this space is what's his name, DeAndre, and what's the other one, Triple Black. At least they come at me right. I mean, I like those dudes, man. Like those are the ones are fair. All cardinal signs, they're good in certain degree. You just gotta pick your poison. But the Capricorn is the best out of all of them because they got the best traits similar to ours. I'm like, yeah, that's the earth sign. That's a fine man.
Because right now, because I know I could get lazy. I could get
Yeah,
lazy.
yeah.
But when
My
I'm
son is
focused,
very lazy. You see, you ain't the only one. See, I know. I admit
I
my
know.
shit.
I see it today. I was like, man, I'm lazy right now. Yo. So
I
let
ain't
me
trying to
get
get
up.
on no pen. I was lazy too. I said I didn't give a fuck. So you know, but you have
I
to
get
be
into
that
that.
because I can't be on panels talking about this shit all the time. And people ain't gonna
Yeah,
get it.
me
I'm like,
neither,
fuck
man.
that.
Because I'm like, I don't deal like, yo, like it's nothing to do. I be like, sometimes I say it's nothing because I dealt with some of the craziest older women in my life, and they treated me like, you're gonna go through your ups and downs dealing with women in their nature, but
Yeah,
for all to be y'all, man, like, man, I had this one chick, man, listen, crazy as hell, liquor bottles everywhere, but I'm the Joker. I ain't care you got holes in your walls and you dealing with depression and you know what I'm saying? You an
right,
alcoholic
right, right, right,
and
right, right.
you know what I'm saying? You don't got custody of your kids. Like these dudes talking about that they don't want a chick like that. I'm smashing the gas on the ride. I'm about to get that sloppy toppy and I'm about to slaw and that is what it is. I don't care. She not my wife. I'm just in it to hit it. I'm in it to win it, hit it, and it's split it. And don't call her ass no more. It's just a one shot. I ain't about to deal with your crazy ass. It's just the moment. I deal with moments. I like moments. I don't know. I'm a nasty dude, man. I try to be a good dude, a Beano, but Eggy man be preaching, but I got a nasty streak though. You know what I'm saying? I like the nightlife.
Yeah,
Oh man, it is what it is, bro. That is the
yeah,
demon, like you said, the devil side or whatever, the tarot card.
yeah. That's
That's the
that's
thing.
on
I
your
like
chart.
stuff like that though. I
Yeah,
like that.
that's like y'all's part of your tarot card, but it's not a bad thing. That's y'all characteristic. Yeah, it comes
Oh,
out like
okay.
it's like it's kind of like a duality personality, but that's just part of it. I mean, Capricorns, like I said, y'all pragmatic, man. Y'all get things done.
Right.
Y'all take care of business. It's just like I said, I mean, I got different links to the zodiacs and reading about it. I wish I had a book. I'll eventually get one, because there's
Yeah,
popular
get
books out
one.
there. Yeah, yeah. I don't be like R&B, just have one and read minds. I read minds for the characteristics, how, and they talk about foods and diets on here that with this one, man. But when I saw that y'all was the sea goat, I said, oh shit, and y'all's room playing Saturn. I said, yeah. And I
Yeah,
y'all's
we the
body parts. Y'all body
we
parts is the knees. That's y'all's body parts. But y'all do your colors is brown and khaki. I can tell. That's another day.
yeah, I love
That's
yo,
another day.
chill,
That's another day.
chill.
That's
Yo,
another
fam,
day.
chill. I
Ain't
got
no
a
hate.
name. I got an army Tommy Hilfiger jacket right now, and I
Right.
love army, bro.
Yeah.
I love everything is army.
Yeah.
Then there, my whole wardrobe is like green and black. And I remember Art was like, "Man, you got on black socks right now." I'm like, "Yo, chill, yeah, I do, chill." I'm like,
So
"This
your
dude
color,
know
your,
me."
your colors is brown and khaki, but it's interesting how y'all love those colors. Now y'all wear every other color. I said, why they wear khakis? I said, oh, that makes sense now. Okay, and then
So
I
why do
learned
I
about it.
wear? So why do I like wearing khaki?
I don't know. It's just, I guess that's part of y'all's little nature, man. Like, I mean, that's just how y'all get down. But I know y'all's is like the winter of the month. But
Yeah,
one thing I can say about Capricorns, man, like they be dropping some knowledge. Y'all hold a lot of secrets. Me and DS1 talked about it on the panel over here, and he started
uh,
laughing. Some secrets that you ain't need to be sharing. I started laughing. I said,
yeah,
"Yep,
Some things that we gotta take to the grave, man. Like,
yeah."
yeah,
Rashawn said the
it get.
same thing. He started laughing. He's one too, but but he
Oh,
told
he
me I said I
is
didn't. I didn't know he
the
was
sign of
one.
Capricorn.
Yeah, he told you before he was one, but
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't know he was.
yeah.
Yeah, he told me that on this panel over here, and I was like, really? I didn't know he was a Capricorn. I
So
said that makes sense.
did he do? Did he do all of that other stuff? So he know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? He know the dark side of it.
yeah, him, Cuda,
Yep.
DS1, and
Oh
then
man,
there's another guy named Tyrone Church. He told me he was one in the chat. I said, really? I said, damn, I didn't know Cuda's got
I
all them
seen that
Capricorns.
name. I seen
Yeah,
that name
yeah.
before.
Yeah, and Kuda has all Capricorns, even that Miss B,
That's crazy.
MGTV. She said she's a Capricorn. I said, really? And I shook my head. I was like, wow, man. I was like, you got all these Capricorns on your
I
team.
think
I know you
Toya
got other,
won.
yeah.
Toya won.
No, Toya's a Leo. She said she was a
Oh,
Leo.
okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
She's a fixed sign. I already know where she aligned with. She said she's a Leo. She's a July Leo. So yeah, I told her happy birthday this year. So
Oh,
she was
okay.
celebrating her birthday like months ago. But yeah. But she came on the panel twice on here. I had told
Yeah,
her
man.
she
I
wanted
was
to
on a
share.
panel with her earlier. I don't want to get into it.
Yeah,
That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Let me fall
yeah,
back. That's dumb.
yeah.
I hope they work that out. You know what I mean? Work together, man. And,
Oh,
make
talking about Pierre and
yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, I think he's a Libra, but he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. I
Yeah,
am
yeah,
pro
yeah.
with it.
He
That's
is
my
a
boy
cool
right
dude.
there. Yeah. But
Word.
it's just them Libras and Leos that they can get passion. I said, Toya, you should have said I shouldn't have. I was gonna get on the panel because they're all talking about zodiacs. I said, you know what? I'm gonna leave that shit alone.
Dude, that's why you seen me. Normally, I'm always saying something. I ain't saying nothing. I'm like, that's their battle. I don't got nothing to do with that.
That's not cool to be.
Yeah, like I can't be jumping at everything. Like, come on now. I ain't no.
Stay out the way. Mind your goddamn
Yeah,
business.
stay out the way from them bullets.
Right.
Especially her and him. Nah, that's a lot to deal with. That's too much, man. I'm gonna be drained after that one, man. I gotta do some push-ups and cook some food and you know what I'm saying, do some jumping jacks. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, man.
For real, bro. But make sure you do that with the zodiac signs, man, because I need to learn. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna probably go to Barnes and Nobles, man, and get me a book on it, man. Because
Yeah,
see,
I'm gonna try to look
I'm
for a
the
book. Yeah,
yeah, man. I'm the sea goat. I'm the sea goat. You know what I'm saying? I'm the crocodile. We deal with the crocodile because we deal with patience. You know what I'm saying? And this,
yeah,
let me see, what else? And this like the mountain lion. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? The goat because we deal with we know how to get through with hunger. It's like that.
yeah.
You know what I
I know
mean?
you.
And
I know your
still
pentacles.
travel.
I know y'all pentacles like in Jupiter and Capricorn. It says change on the end, and then the third pentacle, like in Mars, is work. Right? That's y'all's little
Oh
detriment.
wow!
And then the fourth pentacles of the sun is power.
Right.
That's y'all's pinnacles. That's y'all's pinnacles. Yeah, I be reading because I wonder if they have books on it so I can read mines because I already know what
Yeah.
mine is. And my tarot card is like the Hierophant. So
Oh, okay.
like the Pope and the Wizard and things like that. But it's cool though.
Oh
But I learned
yeah.
a lot. I learned a
That's
lot
what I
from
need to learn. Dealing with people in this space, you better learn that.
yeah.
No, you better know what you up against.
Yeah, I deal with a lot of people now. BGS is a Gemini. He's funny as shit. Now I try to tell Dusty, do not get emotional around BGS. I done told you, he
Yeah,
gonna make that
don't
liquor
nah.
store joke.
Yeah.
You don't do that because I had a family member that's a Gemini himself. Like he passed away. Rest in peace to him. It was 2 years ago. They found him dead. He did that lifestyle, whatever, right?
Oh, yo,
But his
sorry to hear that,
nickname,
man.
yeah. But that nickname, obviously Pookie, right? And I explained this to Justin. Yes, it means the L word lane, right? But he's a different type of lane. But what it means was he had swag. It didn't matter. He admitted what he did. But the funny thing was him being a Gemini, he always had those witty jokes, and they come with an angle. You don't know what twin he's gonna be, right? But the funny thing is, I try to tell Dusty, you should never get emotional when BGS can have a little condescending jokes sometimes, but he's trying to test you. And then when Omega Dress said he was a Gemini in the chat, I was like, that makes sense. All the messages he be talking. I said, and then I caught him. I said something as much, and he started laughing. But see, he understood. I understood him because he's an air sign, even though he's a mutable sign. But I understand Geminis, man, because I have some in my family that are like that. I mean, they are something else, boy. When they get to start roasting you, curtains. It's curtains.
Yeah, that's
But
a fact.
we
Not a
we do the
brother.
same thing. We do the same thing. So it ain't no
Yeah,
different. Everybody can be
yeah,
petty to a certain degree. I get it,
yeah, that's a fact. That's
Yeah,
a
man.
fact. I know I'm man, listen, man, I'm very petty, man. Like
Yeah.
I hold grudges and everything, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I
that's how
already
my
know.
sign is. It's automatic. We hold grudges to the end. To the
Yeah,
tilt.
to the end of time. Like I'm holding a 2-year grudge with my sister. I haven't spoken to her in 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
haven't spoken to my ex in a while. Like my niece, I haven't spoken to her in 2 years. It's like if you don't stand for nothing, man, you fall for anything. You know what I mean? I know that's old cliche or whatever, but every man has got to have a plan, man. And you don't have a plan, man. You have a plan to fail. And then you got to stand on solid ground, man. And you definitely can't build your life on sand. You understand?
Yeah.
Bars.
Right.
Right.
Absolutely. Facts.
So that is me. That's just who I am in a nutshell, man. I'm a cool dude, man. I try to help, try to support channels if I can. You know what I'm saying? And any brothers need anything from me, man, I'm here. I'm here for the youth. I'm here for the older guys that's willing to learn. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be an added vessel, man. I'm just a vessel. We all here for a moment, man, and I'm just trying to leave an experience.
Yeah.
You know? That's me.
Yeah, I have to the same here, man. I just try to give my knowledge out, pass it on, and something happens to me, then the younger guys will look at this channel and just, there you are. People come and go. I
Right.
see it a lot, but you
Right,
try to
man.
you gotta be honest with people nowadays.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, man, because listen, man, when I'm on these platforms, like I deal with hyenas, like I deal with them. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the presence of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm operating with them. I deal with them in my past. I deal with them in my family. I deal with them at my job. I deal with them when I go to fast food restaurants. And you just got to learn how to operate within them, man. Just let them talk. They're gonna tell you how they are, man. Like accept people for who they are. If she tell you she crazy, nigga, she crazy. Like cool to say.
Yeah.
Don't try to be in this mystical world, man. Deal with the reality of it. Either you're gonna
Yeah.
deal with it or you're not. Learn how to operate in it. And if you have any questions, and if you want to deal with that dark side of it, talk to us, man. I'm gonna inform you. I'm gonna show you how to move.
Right.
Yeah.
For real. Show you how to operate, man. What you need to do, man. Like me, I'm all about keeping my foot on the hyena's neck, though. But that's a different topic.
Yeah.
Don't let up, man. Don't give her an inch. Cause you
Yeah.
give her an inch, nigga, she gonna take a mile, nigga, a yard, nigga, and so on and so forth. You know what I mean? Don't budge. Stand on your ground. Stand on your purpose as a man, man. Hold your nuts, like Ism say, man. Hold your nuts.
All right, dude. Because we're the same sign. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Oh, okay.
I get it. I
He said,
ain't gonna comment. I ain't gonna comment on that.
yeah. Okay, cool.
But it's okay. But I learned about minds like from characteristics. I don't get into like the planetary and all that stuff. Yeah, it's a little symbolism. It's all cool, but it all goes back
Yeah.
to your characteristics in the day, and I think Kuda like that series too. Yeah, I got playlists on them. I done them all. From the tarot cards, the houses, all your basic quality signs, what they mean, and then I did the compatibility on one with the relationship part. I thought it was interesting, and yeah, especially with women that ask me about the sign. Yeah, I'm that way. I had that lucky number in me, but hey, it's all good. So
Yeah, I don't even know my lucky number, to be honest. I don't even know.
Yeah, mine is still the same, even though I was born, I think, the month of May, because I was going to be born as an Aries on April 17th, but that didn't happen. My stubborn
Right.
ass stayed inside like 11 months when I got out around on the 2nd of May on a Monday, and then I realized, yep, I was going to be here. But but I had some cousins that's Capricorn too, and my sister's a Capricorn herself. She was born December 27th after Christmas, and I'm like, yeah, she don't play either. She has a little
right.
ice in the center. Yeah, so I understand y'all very well because I have a family member that's a Capricorn, and I understand the males very well because the males are different. Female Capricorns is something else, man. I tell people.
KS just had a video with the bus driver. She's a Capricorn, and he roast. Oh man, did you see that one? That video with KS and the bus driver?
I haven't
I
seen
didn't
that
see
one,
it. I haven't seen it
but I
yet.
know it's funny though.
Man, after this live stream, watch it. He rapped
Mm,
and tapped on her head.
mm.
Cause I deal with bus drivers like that, man. That make $28 an hour, man, and or whatever. He broke it down to $28,000 a year, man, and thinking they high Diddy love the white man money, man. They be acting all funny, man. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that money gonna buy them a business or something like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no home structure. Know what I mean? I don't want to do nothing, don't want to listen, but they go to work every day and listen to instructions from a white man. You know what I'm saying? Or Zaddy or whatever. But he broke it all the way down, man, and she bounced out of there. You know, when he get going, they can't take that. They don't want that smoke. Nah, I see that every day in upstate New York. I see them bus drivers acting all high Diddy.
Yeah, we know how they got down.
Facts, super facts. So yeah, man. Then my brother worked for the bus cup. He worked for the bus company. You know what I'm saying? He fixed the buses, man. He's a freaking mechanic, and he tell me about how they act. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing, yo. Like, and man, he's a cock diesel brother, chocolate, workout, muscles, and all of that, man. Like they love him, and he got a good talk game,
Hmm.
impeccable talk game. So he tell me how them ladies be, how they ain't nothing. Come on, man. All I gotta do is ask him about how these ladies is, man. He'll run the whole game down to me.
Yep.
So I'm just glad he's at that at that spot. You know what I'm saying? That I just could call him on the phone and ask him a question or see something on YouTube and ask him about how these women's are. And I know how these women's are, but you know, he's older than me. He's 50.
Hmm.
So he's been here longer than me. Glad I could have him. Give me some info, some detail. You know, it's all good.
Almost got into a diesel mechanic apprenticeship a long time ago.
Word.
New fool.
I'm glad that worked out though, man.
Yeah.
'Cause them dudes' hands be like, yo, they be having their veins in their hands be looking crazy.
Yeah.
Like, yo, let me leave them dudes alone, man. You know what I'm saying they'll
Mhm.
cause some damage. Like,
Yeah.
that's not old man that could work outside in the snow with no gloves on. Them type of hands.
Hmm.
Like, is your hands cold yet? He's like, nah. Like, he got them old man hands. Leave them alone. That's me. I
Yeah.
don't mess with them. I don't mess with them dudes. Word.
Yeah. We used to call them in South grease monkeys, those mechanics. That's what we called them. That was the
Grease
term we called.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
because they had grease on their hands when they fixing oil and stuff. That was the term. I never understood why they called them. That's I know why. Okay, they work hard and all that. It used to be a running joke, but I've heard that term before.
yeah,
I said, yeah.
yeah, yeah, man. That's my uncle. That's my uncle in a nutshell, man. Always having grease on his hands, always wearing overalls, drinking his beer. You know what I'm saying? Got a pickup truck still, and
Hmm.
I had that pickup truck for some years though. Now he got a new one though, but it ain't modern though. It's
Yeah.
old. Like they just like things simple. They like the simple life. You know, they be having a couple dollars in their pockets though, but they like the simple life. You know, small house. You know what I'm saying? They like the not to be bothered with too much. They really loners. You
Hmm.
know, so yep, that's the way my uncle is. A whole bunch of tickets. He had to pay off a whole bunch of tickets because he did some time. Like that's just what they do.
Yep.
They stay junking. They like to junk, man. They love going to the junkyard. It's hard for them to spend money. They stingy, but they'll ask you for some money though.
Yeah.
Word, that's my uncle. Yep, love him to death, man. My brother, well, my dad brother, Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
crazy dude, man. But yeah, call himself the Black Leroy.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, facts. I've heard that some people do that. They still do that. Clean your hands and all that oil. Yeah.
mm-hmm. Yeah. And he got stage 4 cancer right now, and still drinking.
Mm.
Word. I ain't about to put all this business out there or something I
Nah,
can't say.
you good. You good. You good. Cause he ain't gonna know nothing about this channel. I said I'm just a bystander.
Yeah, but like AM say, man, it's here, man, and they gonna find it one day. But I don't think he watch. Nah, he don't watch no
No,
YouTube.
no, 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 no,
He
no.
don't watch YouTube.
But if he looks at it, it'd be like, oh, he was talking with that. Yeah, that's how people is. And my family don't even mess with this channel like that. So I'm good. I'm good. So I'm not worrying about that.
Yeah, man. Somebody took my old channel, the one that I made that about Bubble Jr., but I got
Uh-huh.
other content on there. Yo, they took that and showed my ex a video that I had with an Uber driver, bro. I
Mm.
was like, nigga, I don't care. She ain't called me. She ain't say nothing about it because she would have got that work of God. Long they protected, long they made it home safely. That's all I care about, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you
Mm.
don't want that work, like, because you pulled up to my crib with your ex man when he was your man. You came to my crib, yo, with that nigga, yo. You feel me? Like, nah, you disrespecting me. You don't got nothing else to ever say to me again in life. Like, I don't even know where this dude stay at, but he know where I stay at. Like, no, that's violation. You don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you don't own this, you don't, man, listen, I put blood, sweat, and tears over here. Like, what? You got the game twisted. But I can't come to your house though. I gotta call before I come to your house, but you gotta pop up. Nah, I had a wreck. Let me digress.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, we ain't having that. So them the things I go through, thinking that they could do and run over you and say anything to you crazy. Like, but when you put that in order, like, hey, that's when they respect you, yo. When you just say, you know what, I don't care, yo. Let me go to my Joker mode. Because within that system, you make your own rules. You go against the granocracy. You know what I'm saying? Then you make up
Mm-hmm.
your own rules and you play in that arena. And it is what it is. Wherever the table fall at, that's wherever it falls at, that's where it falls at. I don't care about the table because I'll go to Best Buy or go whatever and buy another table. What is you talking about? I'll kick that whole table the freak over. Don't care about it. Throw it out the window, throw it out the door, throw it whatever. Who cares? The piece is gonna fall. We're gonna go where we're gonna go. We're gonna take it to where we take it. Like, is you ready for it? No, you're not ready for it because when we went to court, you was crying in there in front of the judge. So I know your weakness.
Mm-hmm.
Pressure bust pipes, bro. Aries, they rams. All they gonna do is ram their freaking head. They're not gonna be logical thinkers.
Yeah, that's the Aries. That's a typical Aries for you. My dad's an Aries, even though he's a March Aries. I think he's born with the 31st. He got the same birthday as Mike V that you talked to. He's the same way, but they have a
Right.
different way of thinking. But cardinal signs in general, y'all are kind of like the beginning of change. But the good thing about your sign and the Aries and the Cancer. Yeah,
Mhm.
when it comes to work, materialistic things, you get it done. Period. Period. Like even my
Right.
sign, as a fixed sign as it is, but if you read the characteristics, it's damn near similar to the Cardinals because anytime we get in a conversation with y'all, it's like you bring the best out of us. So ever since I was over at Kudos, I look at that, I'm like, yeah, he's an Earth sign, but I didn't know he was a Capricorn like that. And I said his birthday was January. Remind me of my cousin because he thought like that himself. Has that attitude, and I can tell.
Yeah, yo,
And
cause boom, I went.
it's a natural. you know,
It's
what
the
y'all had.
natural because all I did was listen to Angry Man. Then he told me to go to Leads of Dags. Leads of Dags told me to get all my paperwork before I go to court. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you do all of that. Then I went to the doctor. Then I got all my physical because he said that I was a drug addict. I'm alcoholic or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I got my paperwork right here. So what I
Yeah.
did was got all my information, did everything, and then I came to court with like a stack and stacks and stacks and piled. Then I got my bank statements because I paid more than what the child support order tells me to pay. Like I had all this wealth of information, and my lawyer, he was like, because he never seen that. You know what I'm saying? You know how many people he get, and so many people don't even want to go to court, and then these guys take whatever deal. No, I'm not taking whatever deal. We're gonna make this work in my favor. That's how I'm operating within the system. You know what I'm saying? And that's the mind frame that I come through. You know what I'm saying? When I come on these platforms, like I'm always overthinking.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, but
Yeah.
and then I read every book that AM mentioned. I make sure I write it down, and I actually go get it. And I actually used to make videos on my old channel of the book that I'm purchasing that he just discussed. I got that book. Yep, I got that one. Yep, I got that one. Yep, I got that one. And that's how I prove myself. A guy with no real form of education, just like the mob. Some of the mob dudes only went to the 9th grade, but they made their way. You know, this is what it is. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy what YouTube could do for you, man. When you just not looking at twerk videos all day.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it funky though. Like
Yeah.
I'm keeping it real.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's real rap
Yeah.
though, man.
Yeah.
See, I made him laugh. See, like that's natural. The
Yeah. It's
audience
natural.
gonna choose who they like. The
Who they
audience is
like.
gonna choose who they like, and the audience is gonna choose who they support. And then the
Yeah.
audience gonna be like, "Yo,"
Yeah.
they gonna engage with me. It's
Yeah.
natural.
I said
It's
that
natural.
earlier in this stream. Like the audience can be a little fickle, but here's the thing about it: they pick and choose who they want. And even when I should have been on a panel with the RSB with him and X and his descendants about the space, I said, "Well, you got to get in when you fit in," but he's doing it right, not mentioning nobody. And yeah, you can be successful. And I told him, like, yeah, you just got to be right though for that community. And it's just like the way he showed that criticism, man. I said, man, I wanted to talk to him. I'm like, okay, and it sounded like me now, but that's just usually the way it is. But people pick and choose what they want, man. I don't get mad. I don't get mad. I don't get mad about it. And that's the great thing.
Yo, because I started this like bro right here. You know what I mean? I started off being in the clouds, then I started like writing little things in the comic section or whatever. Go ahead, right? Or saying about my day or whatever the case may be, right? Then I jumped on the panel, and then it just became natural. I think the first panel I jumped on was Platinum Channel, I believe. I believe it was Platinum. Probably. 9 times out of 10, it was Platinum because it's like, who is this crazy dude right here? When he first started his channel, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just started like typing, and I started donating money, and then like I didn't even know Platinum used to watch my stuff though. He was like, he said, "Yo, man, you do keep it real, like." You do dress fly, or you do got some nice shoes or whatever, because Platinum is in the fashion, you know what I'm saying? And so he seen my channel, so something he must have liked. He never told me. He never told me what video it was. Then it just, I don't know. It was organic though, how that happened. You know what I'm saying? And Platinum could tolerate because he know when I start getting hot, yo, Platinum's gonna drop me. He ain't gonna say nothing, yo. He just gonna drop me off the line, off the panel. So, man, it's raining hard as hell out here.
Yeah.
Dang. That rain coming down. Man, it's crazy.
Yeah, I had started out with Mace because I was into like the sports and all that other stuff. But
Yeah,
I had listened to a
bro.
whole bunch of different people.
Mace
But
is
that's
cool
where I
people.
started at.
That brother's cool peoples. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mace home team, man. So he
Yeah.
definitely coming from good stock, man. That's good stock.
Now Mace, I found him through Roger Report and the way he was on panels and he was going in on them females, man. I was like, who's this dude from out of New York? I see, bro.
Yeah.
He was rough. Yeah, Mace wasn't
Mace,
having
Mace, like I ain't having it. I'm coming for y'all. Like hit, let it be known.
it. Mm-hmm.
That's my guy, man. He always blessing me, man. Man, you my brother, man. I appreciate you. He always say he appreciate me. Then I know he just ain't trying to sun me or anything like that. I know he mean it. And then I tell him like, man, I just hope you're doing good with everything, man. You know, that situation and stuff like that. Cause he just to the live stream today too, though. Cause I ain't
Yeah.
watched the game today. I ain't watched the football. I'm really not into that. Not really
Yeah,
my
I
thing.
haven't watched the game either. You know, I'm kind
Y'all
of
ain't
just
watch no games
chill.
today?
I ain't
No, I
watched
heard
no.
about I heard about the Browns did pretty good. You
Yeah,
know,
they
my dad
did
was
My
good.
telling me, yeah.
Nah,
Yeah,
I
the
ain't watched
Eagles
the
beat the
game, man.
Falcons
But my
today
game is
too.
these platforms going after these dudes' helmet, man. I be on these dudes' helmet. That's my game,
Mhm.
man. Relentless.
Right.
AK-47 Draco at these niggas.
I dig it.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I'm on these dudes' helmets. I don't care, you nigga. You in a suit? I'm coming after you. I don't care what type of. I don't care. You six figures. You can't out joke me. You can't outplay me. I'm on your helmet. You ain't nothing but a panel possum. You a panel
Mhm.
prostitute type dude, man. That's all you do. Every time you see a live or soon you get your notifications, then you jump. It's just like Coke, nigga. You like that raw, nigga. You like that fish scale, nigga. You can't wait to go live. You be on our sector, then you go back to that sector. All you do is bounce. I'm on your helmet.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Flip flopping old dudes. Don't know what they want to do, man. They flip flopping.
Yeah. You talking about like the guys that be jumping from panel to panel to panel to
Yeah,
panel all
panel
day.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
prostitutes. They panel prostitutes. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah.
that's the name we give them in this space. Panel
That shit. I
prostitutes.
don't understand, man. If you ain't working, you ain't doing nothing out this motherfucker. You just jumping on panels all goddamn day, and I
Yeah.
don't know what's up with you, dog. You out of pocket on that one.
They don't know what they want to do, bro. They don't know. They don't know. Just like what the other dudes say. They don't know they want to be left, right, independent. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know they want to be Pookie, Ray, conservative. None of that. They
They all
45 years
confused.
old. Yeah,
They
they
don't know what lane
45
they
years
in.
old, still trying to figure it out, bro. They don't
Mhm.
know.
Yeah,
They don't know they want to be a okay. This like, do you want to be a gangster or do you want to be a 9 to 5 man? Because you can't be both.
right. You can't be both. You gotta choose
You
one
can't
lane.
be both.
One or
But
the
these,
other.
yeah, and these dudes ain't choosing. They bouncing back and forth.
I knew guys in real life who did that shit too. Bounce back and forth from
See,
the streets 9 to 5. I knew cats who did that
yeah,
shit.
I'm on a 9 to 5 tip.
Right, same here.
All my friends is dead or locked up, bro. I got a couple of friends that's on the skating arrow. One a teacher, one live in Atlanta. He married. You know what I'm saying? He doing construction right now. You know what I'm saying? And the other one, my other homeboy, what the hell? What the hell said he did? Um, Matter of fact, yo, he also a bus driver too. He's a bus driver.
Oh, all right, that's what's up. Shit.
Because me and him just reconnected after 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So me and him reconnected. So yeah, yo, that's my man.
Yeah, man. And that's what we need, man. Need more brothers like that, man. And
Yeah,
more cats is not gonna clown you for even having a 9 to 5, you know?
nah, man, I'm not gonna do that, man. Cause I come from I don't know if you know who Etho is, man. Like he's a rapper. You know what I'm saying? He be down with like a Zelda and 38 specials from up
Yeah,
here
yeah,
from
yeah, I
rapping.
heard of him. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah. I need to
So
talk to him.
like, that's my sandbox brother. Etho was a Puerto Rican dude, man, and he do hip
Mm,
hop, he do producing and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? He down with Ransom and them. You know what I'm saying? He got his, his own thing called Cold Summers. You know what I mean? And he got a couple of videos out named Etho, ETO. You know what I'm saying? He a short Spanish dude. That's my sandbox brother. So that's the lineages I'm from. I'm from that, but then I transitioned and just started working, man. I work at a grocery store and I also work in a hospital. That's the type
right.
of time I'm on, man. Positive, man. And be with my loved ones. That's what I do. I just come on these panels, man. It's the You know, just to give you another side of the spectrum, just to look at things a different type of way. You know,
Right.
that's it. Word. And the guys I support is the Angry Man. You're like, that's the number one dude who I mess with. That's where I come from. I come from the Double M stock AM. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog. Angry Man, that's my dog. That's like, that's the godfather of this space. That's who I rock with. No matter what. Till the wheels fall off. Word.
Yeah, man. You speaking facts over here, man. You know what I mean? And that's
No?
what's up. Hey, you honest
Yeah,
about your
same with
shit,
you.
man.
Same with you too, bro. Same with
You know
you,
what I
man. Where
mean?
you
Plus,
from though, man? Where you from?
Philly. Philly
Oh yeah,
born, man.
okay, no
Yeah.
doubt, no doubt, man. Because I be getting lost sometimes, yo. I be getting lost
Mhm.
sometimes.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
man. Philly, man. I never been to Philly, man, but I understand about the Seven Temple. You know what I'm saying? The mosque and all of that, man. And
Yeah, we got a lot of the brothers out here and everything.
yeah, man. And Clarence from there, who my man. I like what's his name? Dang, man, he locked up, man. Oh man, why can't I think about him, man? ARF,
Hey, all right.
homeboy. Yeah. What's the
Mhm.
one with the big beard? Dark Low, Dark Low.
Dark Low. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Dark
Yeah,
Low.
I like Dark Low. My favorite boxer, well, one of my favorite boxers is Bernard Hopkins. I like Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, but no.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, cause he did his big, came home, got the championship middleweight, then he went to light heavyweight, you know what I mean? He fought Tarver. Like,
Right.
come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I love Philly, man. There's another dude who got a platform because he was like an ex-hustler and he's talking about Philly right now. Great channel too, man. He's talking about Philly, about the 80s and the 90s of Philly. You know what I'm saying? How he was back in the day.
Mm.
So so that's great content right there. He just trying to build up his subscribers and things, man. So I'm learning a lot about Philly, man. Philly ain't no joke. And it's like
No.
to me, I be feeling like it's Muslim against Muslims, man, because Philly is about unity and brotherhood and then they call it like the chocolate city, right?
That is the city of the brotherly love.
Oh, you're right,
Mhm.
right. The city of brotherly love, man, but with a lot of hate, man.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of hate, man. A lot of too many grimy motherfuckers out here.
Man, it look man, trust, man. Like
You
up
know.
here, man, is grimy up here. It's like they don't want you to win up here, man. Like every day somebody getting you know, they
Yeah,
getting their
man.
melon pushed back, but that's throughout the states, the world, man. Like they just like AM did a lie today because he just purchased a new car and like he said he just see how people just cut their eyes at you, man. How they just hate you,
Mm.
despise you. Then he said like this old man gave him a compliment on his shoes, and he was like, he looked down, then he looked at his eyes, and he said he just could see the hate in that old man eyes, man.
Mm.
Just for having some nice shoes, man.
Yeah, man. And a lot of people had that hate in their souls, man, and they just can't
Right.
get it out of them.
Yeah, man. I had a lot of hate for a long time, man, but I had to forgive my father, man. And you can't smell dead roses, man. And I'm glad that I was able to be a rose to him, man, and help for my soul. You know what I'm saying? Not to have that disdain. You know what I mean? That ill will. And I
Right.
still have it a little bit, and it's hard because of the pain and the agony, but I know it's not good. It ain't gonna get me nowhere.
Yeah, man. I feel you on that. And that's how I feel about my situation too, man. Cause I feel like I was always on some defensive type shit. Cause I always
Yeah,
had to
me too.
rumble and fight
Right.
everybody. And it was more crazy because I have like a disability and shit. I can't really see as well.
Oh,
But I can still
word.
get around like a motherfucker and do what I gotta do. You know what I mean? But it
Yeah.
was it was like I can't see, but it's more like Fetty Wap type shit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man. I
But
definitely
it
trust
was
me,
always I was
man.
always domestic shit, but I had to get over that shit, and
Yeah.
especially like trying to fight people, motherfuckers talking shit. I was just like, yeah, fuck y'all niggas, step away.
Word.
Don't even get
And like
involved in dumb
and
shit.
like some females like a person who got scars or who got a some women they be like they find that attractive. And then they can't get how dudes like that still could be happy and still function. See, you know how to still move, maneuver, still find happiness within yourself. And some people will hate for you to even be happy. They don't want
Yeah,
to see you happy at all, bro. They want to take your happiness away, but that's something that you gotta cherish with your life.
yeah, you right, bro.
Real talk. Because I'm telling you, as I'm telling you, bro, I'm trying to learn too. I'm learning about myself. Even right now, because I'm going through something right now. I don't know if I'm going to have a job Monday. You know what I'm saying? Because I flipped out, bugged out. Word. And I got to do, and that's my my report card, learning how to channel my emotions, you know? Because that's coming from my own brother putting a gun in my head. You know what I'm saying? That's coming from my dad dragging me outside at the age of 8, having me walking in the snow because him and my mom was going through something and he came to the crib drunk. You know what I'm saying? And wanted to get me. And he beat up everybody in the house, bro. Like I'm just comfortable to talk about this. Like my life is an open book at this point because I've been through the wars on here, the battles, dudes making videos about me. Now I'm like, yo, you know what? I'm about to put it all on the table. I'm about to talk about my whole experience and hope I can help another young man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Been through it. My own brother, man, just because I wore his clothes going to high school, he caught me on the block. He just backed out on me, put the joint to my head, talking about do you want to die? And I said yes. And that shocked him. That's why he didn't pull that trigger. I said, yeah, nigga. Hell yeah, I want to die, nigga. Straight like that. You know what I'm saying? Not to say I'm a tough guy, but I was just a lost soul that wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever. So, I don't know, man. It just made me. That's why I love the Joker so much, man. Because he operate the same way I operate in a system that don't give a f about you. Your own family don't give a f about you. So you gotta have this tough exterior. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Hey, I don't know. I don't be caring, man. Crazy. It's all good though.
Yeah, it's definitely all good, man. You just gotta keep it moving, doing what we gotta do, man. Don't worry about no dumb shit out here. The rest of these
Word.
pathetic ass, fucking slimy ass, grimy ass, nut ass, punk ass, don't have no life ass niggas, dog.
Yeah,
Word. All of
Then
that.
these bitches,
All of
man.
that.
Like all that
all
shit.
that,
Like
all
real
that,
All that
shit,
shit.
man. Cause like
all that.
life is too short, man. Ain't we got time
All right.
for this shit for real.
I
Yeah,
don't got no.
it's
I don't
very,
got no
very,
time.
very short, very short.
Too short, man. Too short. 1 minute. It's like my buddy used to tell me this, man. Like some of the things I listen to him, he'd be like, man, back in my day, it was like you fight to live another day. Right now, man, you may die that day, man.
hmm
Real
Tomorrow's
shit.
never promised. That's why. Yes,
Right.
sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. hmm
Word. Ain't no joke, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I got my stepfather, man. He's 82 years old, man. Still driving, yo. he's driving
Yeah,
me he's driving me somewhere tomorrow.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like my license is all messed up. I was like, so I called him. I called him this morning. You know what I'm saying? Because I know his schedule. I was like, don't forget about me, man. You know you gotta take me somewhere. Man, I ain't forget, man. I got you. I said, all right.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause me and him go to the same church and everything. Yo, he got me back, right? You know what I'm saying?
hmm
That's my dog. I remember he dropped his wallet when I was 13 years old, man. It had $500 in it, man. I was dead broke. Give
Mhm.
him back his money and everything. His wallet. He ain't count the money because I never take nothing from that man.
Yeah.
Like, that's my
That's thorough,
dog, bro.
man. That's thorough shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's not a lot of
man.
thorough
I was
motherfuckers
a
out here that would do that.
I was a knucklehead at 13, yo. I was a knucklehead. I was like, nah, man, I can't do that to that, man, yo. That he didn't give me nothing. I didn't want nothing, man, because it was just organic. I seen it. I'm using the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? I look down. I'm like, hold up, that's a wallet. I looked in it, 500. I was like, yo, that's got to be his wallet. That's the only man here. You know what I'm saying? So he was about to leave. So I caught up to him, like, yo, man, you dropped your wallet. Word. I'm gonna bang that up to him tomorrow when you know what I mean? I'm gonna ask him, do he remember that? I'm like, yeah, man, you remember that? Word. That's my guy, man, because he has some water issues in his legs, man. So he has some fluids in his legs, but he better now, though. So he was sick. Then my mom dog got attacked by the neighbor dog, like a little poodle dog, man. So I had to light a cannon for both of them. The little dog, like my little brother, man. Word. But he better too, though.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, that's just crazy.
That's how you gotta be, man.
I know,
Yeah.
man. He better.
Mhm.
We don't really got nobody that's holding us down. All we got is this space. Some people, all they got is this space, man, and trying to find a way, man, and trying to soak up this information because you
Right.
can't have these discussions at work, bro. You can't have these discussions
Oh
with your own
no,
family,
no, you
bro.
can't.
You can't even have this discussion with your girlfriend or your homeboys. They don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, I even try to talk to my homeboys about it. You know what I mean? Only one of them got it. The rest of them.
Right.
Yeah.
And the one who do got it, trust me, man, he gonna make it in life. You know, just added
Mhm.
value, man. It's added value with these brothers, man. Because this type of information costs thousands of dollars in the therapist section. You know what I'm saying? You dealing with microphones and having sessions, man. They gonna charge you an arm and a leg.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Then KS a seminar. Do you know how much a seminar costs just to get a ticket? Pay your advance. Then you gotta do the hotel and go there. And all you could do is go on YouTube and listen to KS and get some information from the Angry Man or BGS or whatever you do, man. You don't find this on your local TV. You don't find it. You don't see these type of black men in your community because they on
Mhm.
a different type of time. So you better take heed to these brothers, man, because they could shut all of this down and do something else. I'm gonna tell you, soak it up, man. Sometimes if you don't know nothing, have you a pen right there. Have you a pen and paper. You know what I'm saying? Right by your side. When you get your notifications, write the information down. Go back to the replay. Skip whatever. Do the time mark. That's where you set it at, and just soak up the information. Today, luckily, I had my pen ready for cooler hours, though. I wasn't playing today. As soon as when he started talking, I said, you know what? Let me grab my pen. Let me grab my paper. And then I wrote all the microphones down, the pod mics, all of that. I got that. You know what I'm saying? The cord cable that I need and all of that. Then he says it's like a little thing that you could put in your pocket too. And then your homeboys can get on there too. I bet. Let me get that. Word. And I'm gonna ask my homeboys like, yo, do you mind if I video? You know what I mean? Record you real quick for some content. Like, I don't gotta, I'm not gonna show your face or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I just want y'all to let these people know, am I more authentic though? You know what I'm saying? They're gonna keep it funky. I'm gonna have my homeboys on here. Put that on my channel. Okay. Yeah, man, that dude been thorough ever since I known him. He been thorough. trying to help out the youth, man. How to avoid some of these pit holes, how to maneuver. Why did I have to start working at 14 years old? You know what I'm saying? Because I was going through something. You know what I mean? Why did I get in this relationship that I really, I love my loved ones, you know what I mean? But I never should have jumped into a relationship that quick though. Because I didn't know who I was. Word. You didn't.
Yeah,
Mhm.
man. It's just about doing you, man. And sometimes you gotta stay dolo sometimes, man.
Yeah, you got to. You
Yeah,
got to have that
you really
aura. Yeah.
I had to learn that. It took me like to my late teens to early 20s to learn that shit, man. You gotta
Yeah,
stay
I've
focused.
been like that since I was young, and you have to be built like that too. And that takes a lot of characteristic skills. I got stories before my first channel was flagged. It was like around when this channel came along, and this is like my backup of my main one right now. Because man, that's how you gotta be. That's how you gotta be. You gotta be that beast. You gotta be magnificent.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, 4 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to Charles. I had to give me some sleep, but I'm gonna shut this down. Appreciate you fellas for coming through though.
Yeah, you already know, man.
Most definitely, sir.
I just cut
Yeah.
off my day ones, man. Like I said, you gotta be dolo, man. I cut off all my day ones. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I still put money on these books. I still put money on his book because he locked up right now, man. My sandbox brother locked up doing some time. He be out in October though. You know what I'm saying? I had to cut him off. Had to cut all them gangster niggas off, man. And
Yeah.
I'm still going through it, finding myself being dolo. It's hard, but yeah, man, it's like you said, you gotta be that beast, man.
Yeah.
Better.
Yeah.
Because it's a jungle out here, man. You better be something that's strong out here, man. Don't be no weak animals out here, man. Trying to be the best animals, man. Silverback gorillas, man. Beasts, man.
Mhm.
Right.
Lions, man.
Right.
Tigers, man. Oh my, man.
Right. I'm gonna
Even
say
the
like the
snakes
Jizzle say, man. It's like a jungle's of time. You know what I mean?
make you
Shit.
wonder. It
Make you
make you
wonder.
wonder.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, what's happening, man?
What's
Everybody,
going on?
What's going on,
nah,
Triple
Right.
B?
Salute.
salute, man. But anyway, anyways,
Oh, okay. I like that. Okay, I see you.
this your boy Triple Black. I'm just,
Oh, what up, dog?
what's happening, man? What's
Chilling.
up, man?
I was about to walking in the rain. That DMX song, that new DMX album.
what's the topic, man?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm shutting
nothing.
down the stream in a minute.
No, we just been chilling, talking, and we was discussing different things. I think I had Mike V early and enhanced utility early.
Yeah.
They had left.
No, I'm
So,
gonna present a question to you guys, and you guys just be honest about it.
mhm.
Why do black women embrace their terribleness?
You said what? Embrace what? Terribleness.
Yes,
Or more words like their dysfunction. They embrace
yes,
the dysfunction more than the positivity.
yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, is it the white infrastructure that gives them an incentive to do it?
Yeah, and I would say the things they show on TV and everything, they embrace all that because they show it on TV a lot.
I don't mean to stump the room, man, but why?
Nah, yo, because I'm looking for something right now, man. But I'm about to punch you in the right direction. I ain't about to tell you, but just watch the video. You know what I'm saying? Watch the video with Kevin Samuels talking to the bus driver chick, yo. Just
Oh
listen to
yeah,
that
no,
video
no. I seen that shit. But I'm just saying that like they embrace it, they relish in it
because
of
I'm
just being terrible women. Terrible.
okay. Because you dealing with 5 generations of women, man. You dealing with a grandmother. You dealing with a mother. You know what I'm saying? That grandmother, mother, and that's the information that she got, man. Because these women would never be like the past generations, man. You know what I mean? Like the greatest generation of women. These women is all about chasing the bag. So if they chase the bag and not trying to embrace a concept of a man and trying to understand us, that's all they gonna know is
They
dysfunction.
relish in their fucking misery.
That's what they do. That's the nature of a woman, man, relishing their misery and then trying to make you feel miserable. Even if you're trying to succeed something, she's gonna derail you of that. If you want to start a business, if you want to have more children, if you want to go on a vacation, whatever you want to do,
No,
she's gonna
I was
relish in that
watching the show. I
dysfunction.
was watching the show earlier,
Right.
right? And this woman basically said that she did not want a good dude. She wants fuck shit to be sprinkled in the shit. She was a
Yeah,
black
man.
woman.
She want a guy. She want a guy like me. You know what I'm saying? She want a guy that do work. I do work and anything like that, but you know what I'm saying? It's like when I come over there, I'm not gonna be playing with her
You
though.
said,
I'm not gonna.
okay, you just admitted. But
Yeah.
why the fuck do you feed into that fuck shit?
Why? Because I was raised in a household of fuck shit. That's all I just told a story. All you gotta do is go back to the replay, and I was telling the gentlemen on this panel about how my brother used to treat me, about what my dad did to me. So these are the men that I seen who I looked up to that did some atrocity things to me, and I displayed that unto the world, and I displayed that with women. Some women like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
So
when I
so
came when
so
I
they
came in a
use their
woman's house,
pussy. I mean, they use their pussy to
right?
get a whole bunch of niggas to
And
just
and
admit to
and I
some.
don't care about that. I don't care. I'm not giving her no money when I come through. I'm just hitting it for free. I'm hitting it for free. And if I tell her to cook me a sandwich, that what the fuck she gonna do? And if I tell her to sit the fuck down, that what the
No,
fuck
they
she
don't
gonna
want to
do?
cook sandwiches and shit like that. But I'm just saying, it's like
I'm not paying though. I'm not giving her no
how
money.
how did they get tricked into just like embracing fuck shit?
I
Because
don't know. I know me. I
nothing about
I don't care about her. I care
okay,
about how I'm coming into her house or her life as a man. I'm giving her instructions. She's not giving me instructions. She's not telling me
okay,
what I need to do. If she tell me what to do, I'm leaving her right there. I
okay.
don't care about her pussy.
Hey,
I don't
sir.
care about that.
Okay,
That's the last thing I'm worrying about because
okay.
I already
Name one positive. I mean, I'm gonna ask the panel. Name one
okay.
positive about the black woman caricature that you think that's like positive and good to a man.
Fellas, I mean, I haven't seen none in this space, but outside it's only a few that I know. But yeah,
What do you think? What do you think?
the question you just posed to us, like I've
Based on
seen
their
the people.
caricature in the public, you know, the
Mhm.
shit that they're proud of and all the
Yeah,
Megan Stallion bullshit. What
yeah.
do you think to a black man? What's one positive about that shit?
Oh, none at all. Shit, not this generation. No, none at all. You know, ain't nothing positive about that. All it does is reset them back the next 70 years or more, especially if they ain't doing nothing. You know,
Yeah. The one
if they have
positive I
kids.
say, the one positive I do say, man, you know what I'm saying? That 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 one of man that they can suck a mean dick, man. They can suck
That's
a
about
mean.
it.
Once you get them on that program, if you could get her ass on that program, nigga, she'll suck your dick, nigga, she'll lick your ass. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you like, though. You know what I'm saying? And then she'll cook you some food. Fuck it. Let it be what it be, man. She'll let you watch some free cable. She'll let you drive her car. You know what I'm saying? She'll put some Timberlands on you, whatever kind of clothes you like. You know what I'm saying? She'll take your ass shopping. If you got it like that, she'll take you shopping. But then you got to deal with that mouth. You got to deal with that mouth. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you stick your dick in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? I mean, stick your dick in her mouth. Pause. Stick your dick in her mouth. That's it. You can't deal with them, man, because they deal with dysfunction. It ain't no positive, man. It's all fucked up, man. All you do is get you a nut and bounce, man. Fuck it. Don't marry her ass. Fucking dip. Know what I mean? Be like Barry Sanders, man. I know y'all seen Barry Sanders play.
No. I was asking a serious question. I'm just like,
I'm being serious. Like they can suck a dick.
I mean,
They can suck a dick, bro. They can suck a dick.
they relish in the fuck shit.
I like the fuck shit though. I like the fuck shit. I'm keeping it real with you. I like the fuck shit.
Okay.
Because I dealt with fuck shit growing up and dealing with my mom. She was on that fuck shit. That's why I don't care. See, once you have I don't care attitude, then you able to maneuver within that fuck shit. When you got a heart, with these women, they're gonna cheer it out of you, bro.
But I'm just saying, in the caricature of the modern black woman, what is the positive? What are they fucking?
There's no such thing as a modern black woman. That was the grandmothers. That was the modern black woman. They not modern black women if we calling them hyenas. How can they be modern and we calling them hyenas within the space?
Yeah, I know. Okay, what positives? If you
I
go
just
out
told you. I just gave you one. I said they can suck a good dick, bro.
Now I'm trying to hear from Sir Obadiah and Juan G. What do you guys?
He said there's none. He says there's none. He said he haven't seen this in this modern day time. He said nothing.
Nah.
He said nothing. That's what he said, bro. He said
that's
nothing.
That's all I said on that. Even though, despite James' comment, yeah, but that's it. But outside of that, out of positives or anything else, no, I've yet to see that. Not in this situation. They done showed me.
Seen nothing either. I'm gonna
they showed.
The girl from Philly said he ain't seen that, bro. But at least I gave you something though. Something better than nothing, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So why they got their chest bumped out so much?
See, y'all put too much emphasis on these women, man. What about you, man? Who you are as a man? I don't care about these hoes. Who you are? What you about?
You dead ass right on that. I'm just saying, because the thing about it is just like there's so much dysfunction in our community, and they're raising all our children basically, and this shit is like, god damn, you're losing,
bro. My baby mother is Puerto Rican. I don't give a fuck about the community. Okay. My kids is Puerto Rican and black. Yeah. Fuck the community. Got me? Copy.
I
don't care if the communities burn the motherfucking down, nigga, like David Curry say, nigga. That's gonna go down with the motherfucking Titanic, nigga. My kid's gonna be straight because they not motherfucking. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, my kids ain't from a black woman. No, I'm the only motherfucker that came by a black woman was me, nigga.
No,
I make sure that my kids wasn't created by, nested into a black woman bullshit. Cause she ain't worth 2 pots in a nickel, nigga. She ain't shit to me. I'm a dusty to her. You know what I'm saying? I'm a motherfucker that could get locked up by her calling the motherfucking cops on me. I'm the nigga that she don't give a fuck that get laid down the streets. I'm the nigga who was a thug back in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? every fifth of a black man go to prison, right, bitch? Fuck that hoe. That bitch wanted me to die, nigga. Cause every time she called the police, I got a chance to die. I don't give a fuck about her, nigga. She ain't nothing but a Lidif bitch. If you understand who Lidif is, nigga, fuck her and fuck her too, nigga. Straight like that. You understand? That's the type of time I'm on. Give a fuck about her. Yeah, bitch, I'm coming over there, stick my dick in you, disrespect you, smack you on the ass. You know what I'm saying? And do some other things to you. And get the fuck out your house, bitch. On to the next. Straight like that. Ask my family. They know I be doing shit. I've been doing shit dirty, nigga. Give a fuck about these hoes. Ask my mama. Ask my brother. My brother would tell you that nigga don't care. Facts. That's some black pill for your ass, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's straight up and down, man.
I know. That's the way I am. Ask this brother right here.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Yeah.
long this brother heard me up on here watching me, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The same way I'm on this channel, the same way I'm in my real life.
Yeah, he
I
said
don't
that over
give
at
a fuck.
Kudos a lot. Yeah, James don't be playing, man.
I be on platinum channel. Shorty
Yeah.
got all this money. I be like, man, I'll take you out for feeding ducks, man, and take your ass to fucking Dunkin' Donuts, motherfucker. When they had that scream, the matchmaker shit, yo, when she was up
Yeah.
on there. I came up on there, say what I had to say, and got the fuck out of Dodge. Fuck her. Bro,
Yeah.
she cool now. Let me die. She cool. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? You know, shit. How you doing? How your mama doing? How your sister doing?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Anyways, man.
Hello.
Shout out to everybody out here, man. Hey, shout out to y'all cast, man. I just want to come on here, man. And ask that goddamn question, man, because hey, man, this bitch is foul out here, man.
Yeah.
Foul. Straight up.
Yeah.
Ain't bringing. I mean, it's disgusting sometimes.
Hey man, I like it. I like it. I like it sloppy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a nasty nigga, man. What I want to be. I like this. I like disgustings though. I like disgusting things. Like, I like to
All
get
right,
messy
man.
once in a while. I like the divers in it. But I understand what you're talking about, man, because you sound like, you know, I don't know a lot about you, man, but it sounds like you want to work things out. You know what I'm saying? You want to find the right
I'm
one.
just saying. I mean, it seems like they are their default is low vibration. Everything.
Yeah. Yep.
Everything.
They see
Yeah,
it.
that's right.
Everything. Everything.
Hey, so what you gonna do when you're dealing with a low vibration woman is make
No,
sure that
I don't
you
deal with it. I
protect
just don't
your
understand that they
resources.
relish in it. They relish
Yeah.
in the low vibrational.
So what you gonna do to counter that though? You got to protect your
No, I
resources, right?
mean, no, I mean saying you got a Puerto Rican. You can't do it. You can't do it. It doesn't work.
I'm good.
It
I could
doesn't
do
work.
whatever I want to do. I'm good.
No, I'm just saying. No. What I'm saying is like they're fighting a losing battle, and
Hey,
it's so surprising. Like
like they say,
everybody and their
they're
mama
not.
is telling
Why are
them
you
they're
worrying
terrible.
about women that's not your women? They not your women. Go read the Grinch book, the Jezebel book, whatever. Salute the Grinch.
So
Read
yeah,
that book.
okay, yeah,
They
they're
not our
not our
women.
women. They
So why
they
you
they
worrying
are not
about?
our women.
Why you worrying about them?
I'm not.
Why you not
I'm
talking
not.
about Puerto Rican women? Why you not talking about Dominican women? Why you not talking about white women? Why you talking about black women and they're not your women?
No, I
Why
mean
you
we're
want to
learning
protect
that.
something that's not going? Why you want to talk about something that's not going to protect you, bro?
We're
She don't
learning.
give a damn about you, bro. She not on a panel right now talking about how can how can we better ourselves and get black men. They talking about your resources. That's all they want from you. They want to know how much money you make. Are you making six figures? Are you 6 feet tall? Do you work out? That's what they want. Do you have a 10-inch dick?
No,
That's what
I'm
the fuck
just.
they want.
No, I was just asking. It's like
Bro, I'm
why
giving you
they
an answer.
relish in their
Whether
terrible
you like it or not,
thing.
bro, I'm giving you a plate of food. Either you're gonna eat it or not, bro. The plate is right there. Either you're gonna eat it or throw it in the garbage can. It's
All
up
right.
to you, bro. But I laid it out for you though. At least I gave you something. Something
No,
to
you
fill your
gave me
belly
school,
up.
man. You just no. I came on here and I was just saying the sentiment of most black men. And like sometimes when I hear some of these broads talk, I'm like, God damn, you know how terrible you are?
Hey,
Like nobody wants you.
I'm not answering that. I'm trying to get some head.
There you go.
You keep talking, man. You talking yourself out the pussy. I'm gonna be in the pussy. I don't give a fuck what the fuck she do, nigga. As long as she got her legs cocked up in the air. Fuck it.
All right, man. Hey, y'all be easy, bro. I'm out of here, man.
All right, now.
All
Thank you, boy.
right,
Alright,
man,
peace
no
out. I'm
doubt.
about to slide
All right,
out here
peace.
too.
No doubt,
So
man.
I'm
Dahlia
about to
and
go to
James, you keep
Yeah.
it
I'm about to
cool
go
too,
to the
bro.
store, man. No doubt. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro.
Oh, not a
Yeah,
problem.
man.
You welcome anytime, man. You know, I do
Oh,
these.
word.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. So you sure? You sure though, man? You think you could?
No,
You think?
you cool, man. Like I get
But
different people all the time.
when I'm doing too much, yo, just be like, yo, man, chill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. You know, but tonight, you know, I'm more lenient now because you know it's Sunday because I'm drained right now because I was doing a
Oh,
lot of
okay.
stuff today.
Nah,
Yeah,
but I'm fine. Yeah, I'm a late night owl. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I'm not gonna go too much into it, but I already know like his little situation. I don't want to go
hmm
into it. So I already know where he coming from. So I just had to stick that mirror into his face because I heard him
yeah,
say this
yeah,
more
yeah,
than
yeah,
one time. So
yeah,
that's the reason why for the audience and for people in the clouds, I know what I'm doing. Okay,
yeah,
I'm just putting a mirror to his face and giving him the reality pill. I'm giving him the black pill
yeah.
because I heard him on channels, you know, dealing with red pill rage.
Right,
So
right,
I'm
right.
not gonna go too much into it, but I know his situation. Okay,
Yeah, I do too.
so
I've
I'm just
said this
doing a tech.
before.
I'm
Yeah,
doing a technique. It's called. I'm trying to switch his brain to another channel. You
yeah,
know how you know what I'm saying? Like you know how you got this must channel. You always doing this. You did this for over the period of time, but you need new information. You need to turn your brain signals to a new channel, and I'm that new channel.
yeah. That
And
frequency wave. Yeah,
that's
I've
yeah,
yeah, yeah. He's been coming over here like a few times, and I told him his confidence when he cammed up, which was cool. And I've seen that stream, and I loved it. It was like that 9 hour stream, and I appreciate him for doing it. And I'll
right.
try to do him the same way. What you're doing with him, I have a different
Hmm.
way of doing it, and I just try to get him out to do his content more because you know you have all those subscribers you got to produce now, man. Like you're
Right,
doing the
right.
same thing. You got to hold that mirror in his face. Yeah, it's a fun. Other guys pulled him to the side. You know, he's got that stuff. And Mace be talking to him. We be talking to him. Like, yeah, you have to.
Right. Because I'm not gonna keep I'm not gonna be that clutch that you need and be that comfortability. I did that with my relationship. I was being too comfortable. Now I'm getting all this new information and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like who to say, man, I be mashing at the gas. You know what I'm saying? I'm mashing on the gas at him. And I'm not gonna take my foot off the pedal when it comes to him because that's not what I like. I like women, so I'm gonna ease the brake off of them. But when it comes to a man, no, I'm gonna give you to you real. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? You you don't you're not what I want in my bed. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give you the info. You feel me? But I'm gonna give you the information to help you out. Like I said, they're gonna pay the food. Either you're gonna want it or you're not gonna eat it. Throw it in the garbage can. Throw it out the window. I don't care where you throw it, boy. But I mean, man. But it's right here. The food is right there for you to get full. That's the information. So either you're gonna take it or you're not. But I'm not about to sit here and play with you though, because I know where you're coming from and I know what you're dealing with. And yeah, I got a heart. Yeah, no doubt, man. Like, salute. I'm here for you, bro. But I'm gonna give it to you real. Cause you need that.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get away with nothing around me. I'm not gonna pacify anything for you.
Exactly.
I'm not doing that with you, boy. I'm not doing that with a grown man that's older than me. You older than me, bro. You supposed to be trying to teach me.
Yeah.
You supposed to be bouncing information off of each other. What can I learn from you? No, okay, I can't learn nothing from you. Okay, I'm on to the next. I'm on your platform and I can learn a lot from you. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that's the headspace I'm in right now. Cause I I was there where he was at. I was there.
Yeah.
I was messed up, bro.
Not a problem, one G's. Peace. Mm.
You feel me? I'm not there no more, so I'm chilling.
Yeah, I learned a lot from certain older guys like yourself and how y'all move, and I listen and I be fair, and
Yeah,
that's what I was supposed to. You know, I was a
that's what you're
little younger
supposed
than
to
you
do.
guys. Yeah,
Stick with DS1. You're gonna be moving good. You moving and you
yeah,
grooving. Don't go
yeah,
backwards. Stay where
yeah,
you at. Stay on that square.
yeah,
DS1 is one of the best dudes in the space, man.
yeah.
You good money, man. I know you good money. You good money.
Yeah, you know, I be listening to what he be saying and his little instructions, but see, I understand myself, and I'm working on it on a higher
Yeah,
level. So, you
I
know, but
know,
once I got
man.
that knowledge, man, but it's yeah, it's there. You know, I
It's
got it.
deep. Yeah, you
Yeah,
got it. And I'm trying to
yeah,
figure out. See, I'm on like the the first five, and I'm trying to figure that out. And number one is spiritual. I'm still working on my spiritual every day.
mm-hmm,
I'm
mm-hmm.
trying to get that. I'm trying to get that spiritual, man. You know what I'm saying? That's hard right there for me. Well, for me, because you know I'm a Captain Corn, and you know I be bouncing all over the place. I'm all over the
Yeah,
place right now.
yeah,
Especially
yeah.
today. Like today was draining today. Like I'm like, damn. First I was cool, then I was like, then I went in, then I left the panel, then I came back, then I went in
Yeah,
again, then when cool to cut off the screen. Like, hold on, yo, let me figure this out. That's why I'm not, like, let me chill, yo.
yeah.
But then he came on the panel right here. I was trying to have a relax. It was relaxing in the beginning. You know what I mean? We was chilling. Then he
Mm-hmm.
came on here talking that nonsense. I don't care what them women be thinking. They ain't thinking about me right now. I'm thinking about them. Fuck them, man. Like, ugh.
Yeah,
We ain't talking about that over here. We chilling.
yeah. I'm good over here.
Right. Even if I got a woman or not, I'm good. I'm
Mm-hmm.
chilling.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's why Rashawn likes some of my channels. I was like, yeah, man. Sometimes I be just building, man. That's what I do. That's why I like about Kuda's channel, and then he's chill, and we be talking. And if
Right.
he has a vent, I let him do his thing. That's his channel. You know, I learn a
Right.
lot from him because ever since that March when we first met, that's how that, you know, we stuck by that, you know.
Right.
Even though I made that little troll joke about him, he was all about style and things like that. But I didn't mean it because at the time I didn't know him that well.
Oh,
At the
I
time I
didn't.
didn't know.
I didn't. Right.
Yeah, and I told him the backstory. I said, "Nah, it was just I didn't know that got you because I could be that witty." But I figured it out though, and then we talked it out, and we was like saying, "Okay." And at the time, I didn't know much about him because they used to big him up. But
Yeah.
then I saw right through the bullshit was going on. He was explaining about oh boy. About threatening
Right.
people's
Right.
lives and stuff. And then I said, yeah. And I was like looking at this nigga and thought he was something, but he wasn't. But you know, it happens all the time, you know, because I
Yeah.
always
Yeah.
thought the best of people, but then sometimes I always think the worst. I knew it was gonna happen. I was like,
Oh
yep.
man,
I had to, I had to,
I got my rents taken from the Godfather that I highly respect, bro. Like
yeah.
if you understand my backstory, bro, I understand, man. I've been through the
Yeah.
same thing, bro.
Yeah.
Like they was on me. Bro, they was trying to get rid of me.
Mm-hmm.
I fought through that shit.
Yeah. Oh, I had
You
my
know what I'm
wrist
saying?
taken by a few other people, but I ain't gonna mention no names. But
Yeah,
not
yeah, it's
not
all
Bubba
good.
Junior, not Bubba Junior, but it was other individuals I was cool with,
Them dudes,
heavy. Yeah,
them
I
dudes
laugh.
just they whack because all they do is they make jokes, they troll. That's all they do. They trolls, man. They ain't want.
Yeah,
I told them come on a panel, like come on a panel, debate me and anything, and we got this discussion. No, you're not about to summon me, and I'm not going to your channel. I did that one time. I gave boy some money, and I was like, yo, whatever. And then the Godfather was like, man, sometimes it's not about the money, man. It's about the respect. It's about being a man. So I took that in consideration. Boom. I started being on people's helmets. Like, I'm on your helmet. I'm a fight. They did a live stream on me, man, with 5 people. I ate that. I took that. Bounce back. Like, that's what I do. I'm not a bounce back because of my life and how I was raised. You know what I'm saying? And that's water underneath the bridge, man. We cool. We cool. We got over it. We cool, man. We cool. I seen my brother today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool. I'm cool with all the Captain Coins that I like. Each and every one of them. I'm cool with them. I'm cool with the one that you like. I'm cool with him. You know what I'm saying? Me and Cool to Cool. You know what I mean? We good. That's my brother. We good.
Yeah.
Amongst the other Captain Coins, man. Like Rashawn, man. We good. That's my man. I'm good.
I'm good with Rashawn always. He's been day one supporter of this channel,
Oh, word?
Yeah,
Day one?
Just by showing up on panels but doing his thing and always share his stuff too. Cause I said, man, get that brother to a higher number, man.
I
He's got some
know,
good information.
man.
Yeah.
I know he do, man. And then like his short videos when he working out or whatever, doing his thing, man.
I gotta watch some of his
share
shorts.
I share all his videos to my Facebook, man.
Yeah.
I even showed the 8. He was like, man, I said, man, I went back 8 years on you, man. I went back to your 8-year videos and share those too. So yeah, man, that's my guy, man. Then I tell him to look up about Jermaine Dixon or something. The one I got killed in Queens by the by the dude who dressed up like a Jewish dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was crazy though, man. That was a crazy hit. So I told him to watch that. So he watched that when we was talking and stuff. He was like, dang, that's blazing. I said, yeah.
Yeah. What's going on, UD?
What's up? What's up?
Yo, what's going on, man? What's good?
Man, cooling, man. How's everything with you, bro?
Man, I'm grinding, man. That's all it is, man. Peace to everybody, man. What's up, you, man?
Man, it's cooling, man. I was off today, man. I got a little bit of clothes done, man, and man, read my Bible, man, and trying to save the last little part with the DMX book, man, because I got the DMX book. So I've been listening. I've been reading that. It's it's cooling. Soaking up this information.
That's good. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I just grind, man. I just did MMA. I did boxing a few days ago, and then I dropped MMA. Talking about some stupidness on there. Had some fun. That's about it. I ain't, shit.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. Nothing like working out, man. Health is wealth.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Gotta do better. I tell brothers all the time. Now go for me. Gotta do better, man. Gotta do better, man.
Yeah, man. Each and every day, man. Like, I'm finally a content creator now, man. I own my channel now, the Slick Talk Radio. This one is just my regular one right here, man. So I'm just trying to build up my channel, man, and get some of these microphones popping, man, so I could tell my story. I've been telling my story lately, and just trying to help out the youth, man, and let them know not to go through them doors, man. Trying to deter them, man, for going in them doors, man, because it can get rocky, Some make it, some don't.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I hear you. But I think the sad thing about it is that we got some elders and some OGs in there. They just talk to just talk. You know what I mean? And like I told brothers, like for me, right? I'm up in that age right now that I'm kind of like in an OG status. Okay, I'm an OG status, but sometimes I still need counsel from the elders, and I don't get that. So this is like on the job training, on the job thing for me. And so I'm looking at it right now, just trying to be there wherever I can. You know what I mean? And ever since I lost my brother, August 18th, man, it's like a broader perspective because also my niece, that's my second daughter. So I gotta set the tone, I gotta set the tone for that, and our brothers out here, you know, our brothers in space, they hurting, and you know, they talking. You see other brothers making fun of them. And, yo, it's not funny you making fun of somebody's misery, dog. It depends what it is, though. But if it's constructive, come on, man. You know, you're supposed to be there. You know what I mean? Pick up that phone, get that email. So, yo, talk to me. What's going on? That's what you gotta do, man. But a lot of us, you
That's
know,
a fact. That's a fact, bro. Because I lost my niece 10 years ago, man. She got stabbed to death, bro. Like, you
yeah.
know what I'm saying? And then I remember I told you this, you know what I'm saying, before
Yeah.
everything
And
else, man.
it
And we was
stays
on
with
that
you.
type of time, you feel me? Like, you was calling me all the time on the back end, you feel me? Like, so it's still all good, man. I still remember them days when I went to the store trying to bag shorty and everything. I don't think I got the digits that day, and you stayed on the phone with me till I got home, bro. Like, I remember
I
that. You
still, I still, I
understand?
still do that, man. I still try and do that, but you know, brother, they say, "Yo, man, why you, man? Yo, listen." Matter of fact,
Things
it was like,
happen, man. It's all good.
yeah, yeah. No. I'm talking about it was one time. It was this his brother. He said he's arguing. I said, "Yo, don't argue with him. Just walk. You don't have to argue with him. Just walk,
Word,
man.
word,
Fuck, no, walk, man. Just walk. I stay with you on the phone. I stay with you on
fact.
here. Just walk, man. He knew what happened. Argue, got arrested. That's on you, dog.
Right, right.
That's on you. So you know what? I don't do that. I don't do the certain things no more. Nah. Mm-mm. Nah.
Word.
Don't want to listen.
Too much, man. Too much training, man. It's draining. You know what I'm saying? Then you're gonna lose focus of your purpose. You know what I'm saying? You,
Yeah.
you definitely can't save everybody, man. Like everybody you can't save. Some people you're gonna have to lead to the waistline, man. Sad to say that is you gotta be selfless sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And worry about self. Self-preservation save the nation, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's the
Yeah.
type
Yeah.
of time I'm on right now, man. I'm on that type of time, man. Reading, understanding myself, understanding my literature,
Mhm.
understanding these brothers in these spaces, because you always gonna find new information, new brothers, you know what I'm saying, new thinking black men on these panels, no matter what race you are. And then I'm gonna keep on building, man. When the buildings or whatever fall, I know how to rebuild because I know how to rebuild myself. And nobody could define me. Only I could define myself. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool with me though. I don't got no ill will towards nobody. You know what I'm saying? We all here for our common purpose. We on our different boats, but we still trying to get to the same island, man. The island of success, the island of peace, the island of wealth, the island of health, the island of good relationships. And if you could bring old relationships to new relationships, that's great. If you can't, then we can navigate within this space and salute each other from afar. You know what I'm
From
saying? Like, hey,
distance.
yeah, no doubt. So, you know, because I'm from Rochester, New York. You from New York, man, and you know how we are, big egotistic brothers. You know what I'm saying? We give it up how we give it up.
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Got.
Because
Yeah.
we always gonna have that competitive nature in us already from jump.
Yeah. As for me, that I appreciate what the brother invited me there. I appreciate his channel because when you give yourself, and plus you get information, especially if you get your life experience, that's not easy to do in these spaces because it's not
Right?
being respected. Even like what you do, it's not being respected. And when
Nah,
it's
man.
so brothers like me, I gotta make sure let y'all know that I appreciate that. And and learn from each other mistakes, you know what I mean? And so,
Right,
like
right.
for me, I do my thing, I got God kids. You know what I'm saying? I gotta look after.
Whoa,
So
yo, wow, man, that's
exactly.
beautiful. Man.
So I gotta look at them. They say, "Yo, Godfather, why they don't come?" I'm not worried about that. I got to keep on pushing. You know what I mean? Because you never know,
Word, man.
you might reach one. You reach one, you're good.
Word, man, because I'm dealing with right now. I'm in the hospital field, man. So you already know I'm not at that hospital no more. I'm at another hospital, and now I'm
Word.
dealing with COVID. Yeah, I'm dealing with COVID at the
Yo,
hospital,
you
and I'm
still
dealing with the Delta.
you still got the same number?
No, I got a different number now. You know what I'm
Do you, do
saying?
you still do
So
you still do you still have my email? This is
yeah.
what you do.
I just gotta go to the content.
Okay, this is what you do. When it's time for you, shoot me an email with your number. and we link up like that. You all right? You
Yeah,
got
yeah,
you.
yeah. Hell yeah, man. Cause you was a day one, man. Like you always called me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Go to your panel, man. Show you where I work at. It's the cam up. I'm at the hospital, man. I'm about to go to work, man. Cause I worked through the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh,
I see,
okay.
yeah, man. So I seen the nurses like struggling to go into the COVID rooms.
Yeah,
Cause
man.
that's
Come on.
before the Delta. Now we dealing with the Delta, and now we dealing with
Yeah,
this
yeah, yeah, yeah. You need to
mandate shot.
tell the yeah, you need to tell these fools that ain't no such thing COVID, man. Motherfuckers, they say,
Nah,
yo, motherfuckers ain't down to COVID. What are you talking about? What is you talking
man,
about?
I'm in the field, brother. I'm in the field, man. I'm dealing with this, man. I gotta wear a mask on top of my mask, and I gotta wear a shield. You know what I'm saying? And
Crazy,
I
man.
gotta wear a gown. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know what type of patient you're gonna get because when they take the swab, that swab gotta go to the scientist where it's gotta go. You don't know what you're dealing with. Some of these nurses be on dumb time, bro. They be stupid. They don't care, but some do care about their jobs, but a lot of them don't, man. And
They just gotta get the paycheck.
it's hard, bro. It's hard, man. It's hard, man. We don't got a lot of equipment, man, because it's a small facility and we don't got a lot of equipment there, man. And it's like patients coming in, drug addicts coming in there. You know what I'm saying? Crackheads, people on heroin, man, and people now you're dealing with people on this fentanyl and man, it's so much,
Yeah.
bro. And people quitting jobs, man. Like they don't want to work. This generation don't want to work. They just want to sit home. You know what I mean? Then we don't got bus drivers to take these kids to school. They sitting outside like 2 hours waiting on a bus driver, man. Like, man,
Yo,
it's crazy in Rochester, man. It's fucked up here, bro.
let me tell you, I went to 7-Eleven, right? This is before I was doing my live. Never forget, it was like 2 weeks ago. It was like Saturday morning. I had my live for 11:30. It was from 7 to 11. So instead I went to the big one, I cut through the railroad track where I'm at, went to the other one. Because the other one
Right.
service I like is better. They only had one person working there. I said, yo, the last time I was in there was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I'm the only one work there. They don't want to work, man.
They don't want to work, man. We got up here, we got jobs for everything. And then they cut their employment, so they ain't getting no money through that. So how they getting this money? Like, bro, every position you can imagine, they don't want to fill them positions up. They just want to sit on their butt.
I was like, dang.
Yo, we don't even have veterinarians up here. They don't even want to be a veterinarian.
Mm.
Word. I remember back in the day, people wanted to be veterinarians back in the day, back in the 90s or whatever. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? People,
I remember
dog
inside
groomers,
too,
anything,
man.
man.
One was I want to work as an inside messenger. They like, yo, what you mean? I said, you know, work inside messenger, you get dope for that. Nah, I don't want to work. Yo, especially Virginia, yo, you that's top dot. What you don't want to work in Hampton? I said, you don't want to work in the law firm. You work at night, you get a cab every night. Nigga. Nah, I don't want to work. Yo, they offer you $20 an hour. Nah, I don't want to work. What?
Yep. That's how it
Mhm.
is up here. Yep. Top pay right now being a bus driver, they doing like $17. That's just part time. Full time is like $20, $22, 401k, life insurance. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to even do that.
Yo,
But you around a woman with a whole bunch of kids, watching her kids, she calling you all types of names. You know what I'm saying? You the babysitter. She going to the club. You know what I'm saying?
no,
But you don't want to be around kids driving a bus making money.
yo,
But
there's
you
a
want to
new
be around this woman talking greasy to you?
Yeah, there's a new phenomenon in Virginia, man. This no doubt, brother. Too, they down here. This, ain't no lie, cause I go get stuff at Walmart. Yo, the new phenomenon, a brother with this chick with 6 or 7 kids, not even his. Yo.
And he accepting that too, man.
Accepting and talking my garbage. I'm looking one time, I said, nigga,
Word.
that's not your kids, nigga.
Word. Leave that situation. Get on that bus. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got to do. Become a bus driver. Get into there, get your license right. Yo, you making $28. $28, man.
We don't do that.
Take all them paychecks, you will have your apartment.
Yo, Walmart give the Walmart, man. They got like for porters, man. Start you off with 21. Brothers don't
What?
want to do that. 21, like bro. I know a manager and he said, yo, do anybody want the porter? Say like nobody. I said I talked to them. I said, yo, I send you to this person. He gonna hook you up on the computer to take the test. In there, $21. Yo, they said, yo, work 6 days a week. Boom. During the nighttime. How in nighttime ain't nobody there? You can knock you work there like 7, 8 hours. You can knock that out in 4 hours. You good? Nah, they don't want to do it.
All you gotta do is do about 4 hours of work, man. Chill, have your little headphones. You Gucci. Supervisor's gone. You the boss. You your own boss.
I said, did they come here? He said, nope. I said, well, so don't put your thing on the side. I said, yo, these guys don't want to work, man. They just want to know. I'm like, yo, what you doing, man?
Yeah, yo, cause today I ain't go to work today, man, because I've been taking my first shot I took, man. My arm been hurting, man. Like, but it's mandated at the hospital, so I'm just trying to get right, man. By Tuesday, I'll be back right by Tuesday. I don't work tomorrow though, so all I'm gonna do is relax. I'm gonna be lazy, make sure I drink a lot of water. You know what I'm saying? Eat some vegetables and stuff, man. But like the brother said, man, he had to take it, man, because it is what it is at this point. What you gonna do? I want to work. I'm trained to work. I'm always on the go. I don't like sitting home too much, you know what I'm saying? Because I get bored and I start thinking about things, and I don't want to be in that zone. I don't want to be thinking about the past too much, Trying to let go and get over it. And if I sit still, I'll get back into that zone.
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the brother's channel right here, man. He do work, man.
Yeah, that's a fact he do.
Then you gotta pay homage to brothers. Like that brothers don't put homage don't put homage to brothers, man. It don't make you weak, man. It doesn't make you weak, man.
No, that's a sad thing, man. Like I was telling them, man, like we get our blessings when we gone, man. When we gone, that's when they come back and they want to praise us, but they don't want to praise us when we alive, man. That's the sad thing about coming from, man. Especially New York, man. They don't praise you too much in New York,
Nah, man, you is surviving to the fittest, man. You on your own. You on your own. Fuck you. You on your own, man.
You fall down, man, they'll walk over you in New York. You fall down, they walking over you.
Yeah, man. That's why I'm in Virginia, man. That's what I'm sorry.
You in Virginia? You in Virginia?
Yeah, I told you I'm in Virginia.
Oh, I always thought that you was in New York, though.
Yeah, I'm born and raised.
When you left New York?
Yeah, I did left New York. Yes.
No. When did you leave New York?
I left New York 2012.
Oh, okay.
I've been out here 9 years. Next year makes 10 years, man. But down here, man, it's a different animal, man. They try you down here, but sometimes you have to actually walk away because you won't catch a case.
Right.
You'll be like, nah. I be like, yo, nah, man. I can sometimes. One time I did food shopping and Food Line. I had a full cart too. I need the stuff. I just let the cart. Yo, I'm out. What happened?
Right.
I'm not. I'll come back later on. I took the bus and everything.
That's what I should have did at my first job, man. I should have said, because I'm at Subway and dude is giving me a hard time, and I knew I should have walked away, but I wasn't thinking about that, man. I've been listening to DMX all day. You know what I'm saying? I want to change and listen to. I'm already chirked up. You know what I'm saying?
You ready to do some things, man. That's right. You ready to do some things.
Yo, I'm listening. I'm listening to the hardest of DMX. I listened to DMX first album.
Oh. Nigga, you trying to do fair time, nigga, man? That's it.
I don't know why. Why did I play myself? I played myself, but at least I'm telling brothers, you know what I'm saying? Don't listen to no hardcore music going to work, man. Trying to like find some like Teddy Pendergrass or you know, don't even listen to James Brown, man. Don't do it to yourself, bro. Like listen to some smooth music like The Weeknd, you know what I'm saying? Some Chris Brown, you know what I'm saying? Like something smooth, man. Like
Yeah, man, listen to Curtis Mayfield, man.
yeah,
Put on
Curtis. Oh yeah, put on some Curtis Mayfield, brothers.
Man, put on the song. Oh, bro, wherever you down, even you too, bro. Listen to the song. This is Curtis, the late great Curtis Mayfield, his first solo LP, bro, Curtis. We People Dark and Blue.
We People Dark and Blue.
You gotta hear that.
Okay, I'm about to write that down, man.
Write that shit down, yo.
Yeah, I'm about to write it down right now. Word. Yeah, that's my word. I'm about to write it down here before I go in this rain and go to the store.
You're gonna get emotional, but it's gonna actually tell you what's going on right now, man. Yo, I'm like that every time I have to listen to that, like, yo.
What's the name of the song again?
We People Darker Than Blue. It's on it says Curtis. It says on the LP is Curtis.
Okay.
It's 1970. Oh, you ever heard the song "Move On Up"?
Oh yeah.
That's on the same LP.
Okay, 1970, right?
1970. Yes.
Okay, I got that. I got it right here. Wrote it down. You know what I'm saying? Got my pen right there. Just laying my pen down. You know what I'm saying? I bought me a new bottle of cologne too, man. So I'm happy. I had to save up for that. I had to save up.
Yeah, and that's like about 6 minutes and 14 seconds. Something like
man, that's good, man.
Okay,
that's good. Okay. Yeah, man, because I be on BG. You remember back in the day, BGS used to have like 8 hours live stream. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah. 6 minutes, man.
Yeah. Every Saturday I was right there. The Lions, the Coliseum.
Yeah.
That's a good way. You ready to get off?
Who, me?
You about to get off, fam?
Yeah, I said I was gonna shut it down the last time, but
my bad, man. Because it was having a good conversation.
Yeah. No, it was great. It was great content, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
man. Because we just trying to, build that bridge, man, and
yeah.
Unrated Darkness is my dog, man. That's the
he's
no matter
cool.
what, man. That's my dog, man. Like know.
Yeah, he came through. I will say, like, was it last month? Yeah, I was like getting, and he came on the panel. Like, good dude though. Like, obviously,
we got two. Darkness got like a year, 2 years, man. Like, I think it's going on 2 years that I know this brother, right? Well, of this brother, man. Right?
Been over 2 years, man. So why you cheating?
Oh, okay. Man, check me, man. Check me, man. Like, me and this brother got some years, man. Got some years. I've been in this space for a long time, man. Like, me and this brother and then we actually talked behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had each other number. Like, we was cool. Like, that's my dog, man. It is what it is. But we New Yorkers, so we do this though, man. It's all good. We New Yorkers.
Tell you, I do this shit. I'm not doing this, man. I do this shit, man. I do this shit.
You definitely do, bro. You definitely do, bro. Trust me.
I do this shit, man. Yo, check my shit. Matter of fact, bro, Jay, he been on my panel.
Yeah, a couple of times.
When I had discussions.
Oh, yo, that bro now to give it up, man. He give it up.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I met motherfuckers like not home on a job. I wait. Matter of fact, one time he got it up. Yo, Jay, nah, dog. We gonna stay here till you get home. That's type of motherfucker I do. I still do that shit.
I'm talking about all the way because I worked at like on another side of town.
Yeah, man, motherfucker have to wait 2 hours or shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Word, dog. I'm talking about. I'm
that's
on my
what
break.
I care for my brothers, though. You know what I'm
Yup,
saying?
I'm on my break, cammed up, show the building where I work at, show the hospital and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that's where I work at right here. I'm in the hospital. That's when COVID like first hit.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? That's when COVID first hit, man. I was working in that hospital, man. That hospital was crazy, bro. Yeah, man. That's when the ventilators was just first coming in. All the ventilators were just coming in the hospital.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like 3 floors full with COVID patients, all 3 floors.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But at that hospital, I was doing cafeteria work, man. So all we do with the COVID patients is get the cart, put it on the elevator, and just leave it in the hallway. We don't even go on a unit inside the unit. We just leave it right there in the hallway, and somebody come and get it. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
what's your email?
Is James Kills Keels 51 at gmail.com.
Oh, James Kells. Oh.
Yup, James Kills Keels 51.
Kells.
No, two E's.
Okay.
Keels. Yup,
Okay.
51 at gmail.com.
Okay. Oh.
Yup, that's it.
Okay. All right. Got you.
No doubt, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gonna get off the brothers thing, man. So,
About to walk.
something.
I'm about to walk to this store, man. This weekend store about to close in a minute.
Okay.
All right.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one.
All
Yeah.
right. Peace, man.
All right.
All
Peace, bro.
right. Peace.
Peace.
Peace. Keep up the good work, bro.
I appreciate y'all. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Appreciate you. Everybody came through. Shouts out to James, UD, New, Enhanced Utility, Triple Black, and who else came through? Like, shouts out to everybody on the panel. Mike V, my boy Rashawn. Check him out, y'all. Degenerate and everybody else that came through. Mike and Third Ward and Juan G. Salute to you coming on the panel. And shouts out to Tampa. I'll come over there real soon, Tampa. With that, I just wanted to say that this is wrap it up in the books. I know it's Monday morning. That's the end of Sunday chills. So with that, I want to say shalom and peace.